midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts and tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, relentless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Hello guys, what's up? Good morning. Welcome to the live stream. Brad gives you guys your good nights and your tuck-ins. I wake you up with a bucket of cold ice water on your face. Good morning. Oh, nice. I got a lot of cool stuff going on here. Start off today by celebrating. I've hit the 200K mark in the challenge. This is day number 9 of trading. That was quick. For whatever reason, this time around has been easier, or I guess let me say not easier. The market's still shitty like it was then. It's just I've been luckier. Have I done something different this time? Remember the first challenge, right? I started with 100K and I lost like 130. Like I lost 50, then padded it. Lost 20. Like every time I dip below 100, I'd pat it back to 100. All right, the goal was to start from 100, so I consider it like resetting the challenge. Remember that? That reset like 130,000 worth, because that was November. Remember, November of this year was the choppiest market we ever seen, just this flat, choppy thing like this. So it was hard to get out the door and build a buffer. It took a couple weeks. This time around, what did I do different? I've been spending a lot of time doing scalping only. I mean, getting 40 points in NASDAQ and 10 points. This means getting my trade, getting out, getting in, getting out, not playing direction, just waiting. I've been waiting longer between trades. I've been trying to be more patient even, because when this whole news-driven market bounce around is really tough to trade. You also don't want to be too greedy. So I've been kind of like pecking at the markets a little bit at a time. It's been working. So anyways, good to see you all here. Good morning. Wait, I was trying to do something. Aha! I was cleaning my glasses. They're not really cleaning that well for some reason. Something like, I don't know if I just like smudged it with something. I don't know. Did you guys watch the Argentina-England game yesterday? No, like Messi fan or not. This is what's considered legendary. Literally in the last 10 minutes of the last 3 games, whether you believe that the refs love him or don't love him, or it's rigged, it isn't rigged, you can't deny that under the pressure of like finals and quarterfinals and semifinals, literally the last 10 minutes of the last 3 games, Messi pulled up clutch shit, you know, to pull ahead and win. Oh, it was the craziest. Well, England last night, you know, after they got their first goal, switched out their lineup and went full defensive to try to lock in that game back to back like they did like the Egypt game. Same thing, just Argentina didn't give up, and it was crazy. You can't deny last night wasn't rigged. There weren't that many. There were lots of yellow cards being thrown out. There was lots of penalties. You know, it was pretty much There was no shenanigans this time. Anyways, can't deny the greatness. People like to call our group the Messi of trading. You know what I'm saying? You guys, that's y'all. When it comes in clutch at the end of the day, that's all that matters. Can you come in clutch at the end of the day when it comes to your own trading? When shit hits the fan, can you calm down and the last couple minutes pull through? Yes, you can. Yesterday was kind of like a small losing day on the stream. At the end, clutched it the way I was supposed to, rode that trade all the way back up, and didn't lose really anything at all other than that one account y'all saw me struggling with on the stream. All my other 2 funded accounts and my main account all made money that day. Boom. Anyways, welcome to the stream, guys. Good morning. Good morning. The assist, man. It's like the funny, crazy part about it is that I'm doing my catalyst here. Crazy part about it is, he didn't even score the goals, but he's getting most of the credit. His playmaking, setting it up, like essentially just manhandling the other team. It's watching somebody that knows the game, doing exactly what they need to do to create an opening, to create a thing, to trick people, to move people around, to get the opportunity to get the goal in. Playmaking. Quarterback. That's what quarterback does. Fake this way, go this way, throw it to that guy. Nobody saw it coming. Nobody saw it coming. All right, here at the top, cat active line 641 minus 267. So that's gonna be like 2774. 74. Right here. My math strikes me right. All right, that should be there. Bottom band. S&P. Ooh. S&P MHP. But we're gonna do micros today, and let's do some micro ES today. Let's do 4 micros on ES. On the MHP. Wait, hold on. Am I at the right? Hold on, wait. Before you wait. Hold on. I don't think I updated my chart. That's probably not even right. Hold on. 7608. Oh no, that's not even where MHP is. Forget what I did. That's terrible. Okay. No, don't do that, Matt. There's no catalyst there. I mean, no MHP. That's right. Simon Dean saw me do it and he goes, I have a habit of not updating these in the morning. I should do this. I update it in my other platform overnight, but okay. All right, never mind. Don't do as I say. Don't do as I say, and don't do as I do. Don't do anything. All right, let me do this right. 29,697. Those are old. Those are from yesterday. All right. Hey, I won 13 bucks. There we go. I'm rich. Richer than I was a minute ago. 697. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Catalyst active line though on Nasdaq. That's kind of good. Okay. So actually, yeah, terrible idea to maybe went along that. But I've already made max profit on these accounts. That's the thing. Do I have an eval I can trade? Nope. Those are all maxed out too, kind of. Yeah, I'll just play around with this one. This is a launch, so launches don't have consistency, so I can make a lot on this one. Don't say as I do, don't do as I say, just don't do anything at all. All right, friends, good morning. Hit that like button starting off. Number 1, hit the like button. That's helpful. Our loyalty program's almost done being made, by the way. Almost done. getting everything started over here. Do I want to long from here though? You want to see the lower DD band? Open with cat active line long. If this is a day like yesterday, then just the market just dumps out, then the market dumps out. But man, all of our indicators turn out to be slightly good, slightly positive. VIX expiration got pushed ahead a week because of the holiday. VIX is below triple B. Looking wanky there. That's good. We'd like to see that in a bull market. Question is, are we breaking out of this consolidation bullish or not? Or are we just dropping this lower, just like yesterday? Is this a day where we pop back up to there one more time? I think that it is. As much as the cliche tells you want to trade down, I think this is another day that does recover to the top. But we shall see. We are gapping down 30 points here, which is good. Gonna have good reads on our resilience. Down here at the bottom, that is the play. Boom, boom. Always a good play. Do I just want to go micros at cat active line to just bet that we don't have a catalyst and hope that we get above? Let me just go 2 micros just to bet that the opening move is up because, and I will close out on the bottom of the cat active line. Earlier we saw this happen. We're breaking through DD band and this is the overshoot level. Not super volatile, so I'll allow 40 points here. Actually, no, 70 points. This candle tells me about 70, so yeah, so overshoot is here. So I'm just basically putting a couple of micros on the overshoot case, and then if it just goes here, I just take a small loss and I'm out for the day. Simple as that. I hit 200K on the challenge account, friends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll do good mornings for you in a second. I gotta set up my little thing here. Again, this is just a bet that the opening move is up and that the trajectory is bullish. We'll know within minutes if it's not. And then if it's not, then I'm just out because cat active and I'm not going to goof around this anymore. So this is the opening play. Betting that monthly maps are bullish, DD ratio was bullish, all that's bullish, a sizable gap down, the first move is up. Now we're below MHP, so I'm just going to trade it small again. You've seen me do a lot of micros the last couple of days, right? I don't have to do much. Not this much travel. With prop accounts, you want to balance your prop load. To match what you're supposed to make, not like infinite money, right? Like you can make infinite money with Blue Sky, but I can only take out 3,000 every day, every 7 days. So the idea becomes, well, how much should I take out? And you're going to ask yourself that same question, like how much should I take out? Well, or how much can you trade? Well, don't trade any faster than you need to, because every time you're taking a trade as a risk, you're going to blow up your account. So for the example of Blue Sky, if I didn't make 3,000 every 7 days, then in reality, you know, I only need to make $500 a day, you know, and that's not including weekends, but about $500 a day. And so once I build up my buffer, this account has like, you know, $6,000, $7,000 of buffer in it. I don't need to make anything on this account. So I'm just inching along just to keep it padded. So at the pace I'm going at, I just make as much as I need to. And people are saying like, why are you trading micros now on that? Because I'm actually balancing what I need to make. It's risk management. I'll make more than I need to, because I can only take it out at a certain rate. Okay. Okay. Dude, my mouse is acting funky. I think I need to reboot my computer in a little bit. It's like skipping around. Like my mouse accuracy is off. You know, as a gamer, you move your mouse. It's like, I feel like it's like if I move my mouse steadily, it's like dragging for some reason. I don't know. I don't know what I need to do. Guys, what's up? Good morning, friends. Hello, hello, hello. Cat activate? Maybe. I'm just betting that it's not. I'm buying on the edge to bet that it's not. Stream's a little laggy. No. Stream's good. TPTs are goated. Somebody said TPT's absolutely goated. You're a few days from qualifying for 2 payouts in next gen, but your wife insists on you taking you to the beach today. Bro, there's one answer to that question. The answer is you shouldn't be asking that question. You should be trading. Screw your... No, I'm just kidding. You should be with your family. Be with your family. Number one. You can't be a good trader with unhappy family. Tell your wife, get out. No, I'm just kidding. Never do that. The support system is very important in trading. So, you know, the last thing you ever want as a trader is to be struggling with this market that's unforgiving and an asshole all the time, than to have an actual human asshole bugging you in your ear and being unhappy, making it worse. If you have unhappiness around the house, there's no way you can be a good trader. That's rule number one. Looks like semiconductors are dumping again today. That's why we have the opening gap down in NASDAQ. You got it. You got it. Family and all that has to be in order first. They want to go to the beach. I'm going to tell you, with cat active day, brother, you're probably best off at the beach. We're opening below DE bands and possible cat active. If the market just dumps to there, I'm going to close out the small loss and probably do nothing all day. Remember, sit out below cat active. These are days when you open below DD bands are days you stay away. This one fell from bull grace down to here. This one is already opening in the danger zone. I teach this very specific class on this specific scenario where the market opens below the band. 8% of days close below here. 92% of days close above. So if you're opening below here, there's a chance that it just falls and there's no recovery. If it falls like this, guys, we're gonna listen to music all day and chit chat and talk about our feelings. Ain't gonna be no trading here. So you might luck out by going to the beach today, and you might be missing out on a bullshit market that's gonna suck. So here's the way that trade. I already know the trade setup. I've done this trade a million times. Is I'm betting that we don't have a catalyst. I'm betting that the market stays fine and we're good. If I lose this trade, which is okay, totally fine, then I do absolutely nothing until we reclaim this and then I take the same trade again. And if I die again, I do absolutely nothing until we reclaim this and I take the same trade again. And I will do that over and over and over until one of us passes the fuck out. No, I'm just kidding. I'm quoting Wolf of Wall Street there. You know, the Machinery's like, bring us 2 absolute martinis every 7 minutes. Then every 5 minutes after that, bring us 2 more. I will take DD band reclaim every single time. This guy is the trade I want to be. I want to bet on the 92%. If it works, then it works, but I'll take a bunch of failures. Something small, right? And as long as we survive here, we should be good for a move. So let me see if it's my drawing tool that's making my mouse. I'll skip around. I finally ordered new monitors for my computer. These I've had since about 2020, maybe. And believe it or not. Oops, I closed the wrong thing down. Okay. Let's try that again. I think it's my drawing tool that makes it happen. Yeah, so I've been battling with see, I can feel my mouse skipping when I try to move. I don't know if it's something going on here. I just need to reboot. Every time something like that happens, you reboot. Windows is like, hey, glad you're here. We're updating your computer right now. Sorry you're experiencing slowness for a couple of minutes. We do that, so you reboot your machine and force this update onto you so you can go and have a user experience that we believe you should have as a computer user. Good luck. Always good luck. You know what I mean? We're installing an update. Good luck to you. I actually have them all turned off in my registry, so it doesn't force updates anymore, but who knows? They probably figured out a way around it. The refresh rate. Yeah. So it's not the refresh rate. It's the mouse is physically sticking. Like when I'm moving, I keep thinking it's physical. Like I keep thinking I got dust in here or something. Like acting like it. Let me see if that works. Maybe there's a hair in. See? Like I'm moving my mouse across and it just holds. It's stopping. Moving my mouse straight. Something's happening. I don't know. See, there's something in there. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I blew it in there worse. See, dude, it's weird. Like something's up. Now it's worse. What is going on with my mouse? Okay. Now I can't even use it. Okay, let's try this. Let me take the battery out, put the battery back in. Could be low battery. Let me put in a new battery. Oh, maybe it's just low battery. The low battery light wasn't on though. There you go, that did it. Well, that made it better. Now it's still skipping around, huh? All right, we're gonna have to suffer through this one today. Something tying up the memory, probably Firefox. Yeah, something's 78% use. Yeah, let me close Firefox down real quick and redo it. Hold on. Don't go anywhere. Hold on, I'm gonna... Oh God, that's exactly what it was. All right, yep. All right, guys, give me 2 seconds. I'll be back. That did it. That fixed it. It was Firefox. I guess going a couple weeks without a reboot, that can be the cause of it. Okay, we're back. Oh yeah, just Firefox is just eating up all the memory. That hungry bastard that it is. I should probably reboot my computer on the weekends like I normally set out to do, but... Yep, that's what it was. Alright. It feels better now that I did that. It's still kind of a little laggy, but... that's exactly what's going on. Alright, time to switch. Time to switch back to Chrome or something. This is getting unbearable. Hold on, oops. God, it's something in here. Now they have this open. Let me just start closing things down. It 100% is Firefox, and now it's doing it again. What am I running on here that's taking up so much memory? Let me just close everything down. Just keep the bare bones. 96 gigs of billion-dollar RAM here. Oh well. Figure something out. All right. How's my trade doing? Well, at least my trade's doing all right. Close this down. Only the bare necessities. Mother Nature's recipes. Let's get them in here. I know what you are. Yeah, something in the browser. Hopefully it's not this stream dashboard we have. Well, I switched back in the day. I switched to Firefox a long time ago when Chrome was being weird on the stream. It's just the browser just starts like gobbling up all the memory. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to suffer through it together. We'll figure it out. Try Netscape? Yeah, I think Netscape will be good. Does anybody... Can I still download Alta Vista? That might work. I don't know. Wait, hold on. Let me see if there's a way to fix this. Let me go ask Jeeves really quick. Oh, Jeeves. It is the browser. But it's weird because I only have 30% utilization right now. But it's like when the browser is open, the mouse is skipping around, and it only is doing it on this computer too. Maybe it's only doing it when my stream is active as well. No wonder I've been sucking at Apex Legends lately. I can't get a headshot. I'm just kidding. I really just suck at that game. Actually, I don't even game on this computer. Okay. Market's opening relatively flat-ish. Things are cool. There's not a lot of news coming out today, but we do have an earnings season upon us. Major tech earnings start next Wednesday. Yesterday we had CPI and PPI both come out, or it's like yesterday and the day before. CPI and PPI both came in as a beat, slight downward movement on the core and the non-core CPI, both popping down a little bit. PPI down a little bit. Don't get super excited about that. That's 100% war related. War agitated, oil prices go up. You know, peace agreement for the 60 days that we had it. You know, I think it's this song dashboard thing. These little things are crashing out again. Okay, hold on. Oh well. Close that down too. Let me close that down too. And let me reboot this one more time. All right, guys, give me one more second. I'm gonna redo the whole process again. All right. Close that down. Close that down. Close that down. Okay. Should be good. Log back into everything here. A lot of it, I think, is Ninja Traders, Trade-of-8 stuff. I think it's like when I open those guys up, that's where the freaking memory leak comes from. Because every once in a while, I have to reboot everything and start it over because it crashes it out. Y'all know that, right? Ninja Trader, a web or Trade-of-8 app is just so... It's like a leaky memory thing. You leave it on for like 6 or 7 hours. And it just like dies. Okay. And you have to, like, everything freezes up. You got to reset everything. I'm going to just close everything down that I don't need today. Somebody says you love Apex. Apex is a toxic relationship for most people these days. Reinstall Acrobat Reader. Make sure you update your Norton antivirus. That might work. Okay. That's right. I should probably do that. You're addicted to days. You need to play Apex more. Apex, I love or hate with it. I feel like I miss Titanfall so much. I wish they would just make an actual Apex Legends, quote unquote, but a battle royale with wall running. I mean, can we not do that? So I did buy here and I did get the move to there. We're gonna wait. I know I should probably still be longing here every single time, but possible catalyst is active. Let's just go ahead and take that trade. Let's lock that in. I took that same trade in the big account as well for a grand total of another 4 grand. Let me lock all that in. Let me update you guys on this. So starting the day out, I'm pretty ahead. Again, I just took that scalp. Remember, the trick here is to get in and get out. This environment is all about get in, get out. Oops. Whoopsie. So the big account, the small account challenge, sorry, I came with big account, but the bigger account, I passed the $200,000 mark. So I am at, from 100K start, I made 100K in 8 days. This is day number 9 of trading. Oh, Blue Sky updated their thing. Now those extra past, so Blue Sky, those extra past accounts are gone. So they used to be on the dashboard. I think they updated something, because used to they were all just sitting. They were all those past ones that I had sitting there. They're gone now. So I guess on the back end they moved them to past and they're on a queue. So they were just sit here this whole time. So those extra 7 or 8 accounts. Now there's an actual. Oh, I've got an actual eval that I never knew that I had. Well, that's cool. So I got 1 eval with those guys. The blue sky total, I've taken out 16,000 in payouts, and I've also made 25,000 in buffer. So a total of like 41,000 P&L with those guys in 2 weeks. So, or maybe I'm doing that. Hold on, wait. No, I'm saying that wrong. I tweeted it. I think it was 60,000. Hold on. Don't quote me wrong. Hold on. I tweeted it last night. So in the last 2 weeks, yeah, 141,000 in the last 2 weeks between these blue skies and this main challenge account here. So that's cool. I had all those accounts sitting there. It was so hard to look at. I'm glad that those are gone. Sweet. Brad asked him to remove them the other night. Oh, he did? Did Brad say something and they did it? Sweet. So Brad had some pass evals too. Oh, that's good. Well, thank you, Brad. That's good. It's easier to manage. So they were just remember at the start, I usually buy more evals than I need to anticipate failures, right? I just got lucky and didn't fail a lot. I failed a little bit, but not a lot. Not like usually. I got, like I said, I'm on a 2+ month winning streak. I haven't had a losing day yet. And yesterday was a winning day. The only thing you saw me was losing in 1 account. The other 2 accounts were stable. The challenge account was stable. It took a small loss at the start, and then I closed that out and didn't fiddle with it. And then on the stream, and just this 1 account was down maybe like $1,000 total. It was fighting that really nasty fall, but this is a trick, right? In trading, when you know the market's shit and the market's acting shit, you just trade small so that you can win small. Trade small, win small, right? So a day like this, I took attempts at all my pivots and failed, and then took some attempts and won. I traded a couple micros on stream the whole day. You didn't really see me putting a lot of risk. We were breaking through a half gap with positive res, made no sense, and we broke through MHP. I mean, all that stuff happened. And when you see those things, you just know the market's weird. You don't see me like, okay, I gotta make it back. I gotta jump in big. You saw me just playing with micros the whole day, the whole way down. It's just micros. So as crazy as this was, I go to social media. I mean, that's the difference between, you know, people call us the Messi of trading. We come in clutch at the end. We know what we're doing. It always seems like we figure it out and we pull ahead even when we're losing, right? The trick is I go to social media and I look at everybody. God, yes, this is the worst price action I've seen all year. This is the worst price action of my lifetime. Yesterday just blew me up. And what did we do? Yesterday, I fought it pretty hard with 1 account that was up $600 that was down 1,000 by the end of the day. An account that has $15,000 or whatever of buffer, right? 6% on the worst trading day people have seen all year. The best part about it is I knew that out the door when I got my long and it broke through it. I'm like, oh, this ain't good. And I even remember when I got in the long and liquidity maps popped up and we were below MHP on NASDAQ, and I go, oh, this ain't good. Crap. And it fell to half gap. I added some more, then it fell through it. And I'm like, yep, this is gonna be a weird day. And all I did was trade micros pretty much all day long until I got 1 chance to take a single mini trade, which was right here. And then I just traded micros again. The trick to trading is to identify very quickly when you need to switch modes like that. Today's the day where things are opening pretty solid. At least here. DD band hold at the open is great for a big long up. I might long this with some minis to start the day out, which I just did. But I like getting that scalp, and I'm going to chill. But right, but the trick is knowing what the environment is like, and then just quickly adapting. If I get in some minis and I die right here, then I'm gonna say, well, I'm showing only micros. Catalyst active set out below. Okay, so on the stream, I might make a single micro trade on any strong pivots I have. Still buying the dip. And you may say, Matt, But Matt, why aren't you shorting if you think it's coming down? And we know this rule, right? Matt only shorts off of highs in bear markets. Why not short, Matt, if you think it's going down? That's a great question. And I remember thinking I had to chase everything that moved as well. I walked away yesterday with a total of $10,000 plus in profit. Longing on the way down. Longing. I didn't press the short button once all day. I longed there. I longed and lost, longed and lost, longed and lost, longed and won. The goal is in a bull market. How do you know it's a bull market? Ladies and gentlemen, how do you know it's a bull market, boot campers? What other indicators on my chart? This is Kyle's Varus band. I'm testing out and playing with it. How do we know it's bull market, chat? We got greater market indicators. We got DD ratio. We got MHP. This is gonna drive me crazy, this whole mouse situation. And we got wealthy maps. You guys nailed it. Yeah. So when DD ratio is greater than half, which it was, it's a bull market. When SPY is above S&P is above MHP, it's a bull market. True and true. When monthly maps are bullish, it's bullish. When one of those three are bullish, I'm bullish. I'm buying dips. Because when one of those three are bullish, the market's not just going to die without bouncing at bull pivots every time. There's still a bounce every time for the most part, most of the pivots. Even when the indicators are bullish and it's falling, it falls like this. And these trades are very predictable. The one thing you can't predict is how far it falls until the buyers step in. And you don't know that, and they don't know that until nobody knows it until they're doing it. But you know that it's going to try to find liquidity at each of your major pivots. And so even as we're falling, you're going to hit some pivot and it's going to at least try to bounce there every time. And here's MHP. It tried to bounce there. Even though it fails, there's still some trade in that. And so in a bull market, you can always find little long bounces even on the way down. But why not short it? You can make more. That's what people say. And then I say, well, don't. And then I go, well, how much are you making as a trader? Well, not much yet, but I'm still learning as a student. And I go, how much I make? Well, yeah, Matt, you make a lot. And I go, well, that's the mindset. Making more is not the goal. Not losing big is the goal. And nobody knows what is trending. You might say, well, the trend is down. No, there's no trend. There's no down trend. The trend is up. This is an up market. This trend is up. In the last, 16 hours, yeah, it's been down. But it's just profit taking in a bull market. There's a difference between that and a bear market, and you will feel the difference, right? A bear market that's worthy of shorting is a volatile market. Typically, VIX will be above this triple B line, which it's not. Typically, VVIX will be above 100. Oops. I like how it's shaking my head, SMH, because that's what I'm doing yesterday when chips are crashing. VVIX will be above 100, and it's not. So volatility is calm. The market's not designed to sell off, at least the market as a whole. But look at this. Chips are dying, and chips are a big part of the NASDAQ. So you're seeing one sector pull everything down, but not every sector freaking out. There's a lot of heavy rotation out of chips. This could be like a 2-day event, right? So that's what I'm telling you guys, is that yes, it's probably a 1, maybe a 2-day event. I'm going to take long stabs at each of my long pivots. And then at one moment today, tomorrow, whatever, it's going to pivot around. And then I got the long side up. No fear. All right, so I've only banned like 6 or 7 people on the stream since I've started streaming in 10 years. The guy that's typing in all caps, the one that was talking shit to the community yesterday, if you type in all caps again one more time, you will be the 7th person I've banned in 10 years of streaming. Just don't type in all caps. You're making my retinas bleed. You're making my butthole hurt. Feels weird. Don't say you are welcome. Just talk to people. It's like the person at the party that's just like overbearing. Just chat. Just be like friendly, gregarious, you know. All right, should I just take along a DD band? I'll take the long a DD band. Let's do 3 Nasdaqs. 3 Nasdaq contracts there. Let me just do, oh
Order
shit,
filled.
I meant to do 1. Oops. Okay, well, 2 it is. I'll do 2 minis, or 2 micros, sorry. Do I just stare at candlesticks and don't acknowledge fundamentals? Your fundamentals are bad if you don't start arguing with me. If you're staring at the US, if you're looking at the Japanese yen and trading US stock market, then I've got a box of crayons you can eat. They have nothing to do with each other. How the Japanese yen has anything to do with the chip market selling off, brother? But that's okay. And crude oil. Let me just bust your bubble. Crude oil does not correlate with the index, and I'll give you math to go with that. Here's your S&P. Here's your crude oil. Out of 100 correlating candles, see the S&P correlates with Nasdaq 95% of candles. When S&P is green, 95% of Nasdaqs are green. When S&P is green, almost zero correlation. If it's 0, it's 0. There's no correlation. If it's negative 100, then it's perfect opposite correlation. If it's 100, then it's perfect. It's counter correlation, correlation. If it's 0, there's no correlation. So I would not correlate on this. This is a short term on a 30-day. We can see if it's just a short term problem. But you are also wrong on the long term because that's very close to 0 as well. It needs to be above or below 50 to be a slight correlation. There is no correlation between crude oil and S&P. We got the yen on here. I'm sure they got the yen on here. But like I said, like know your stats. Here's the Japanese yen, and it's also 50, which is the slightest, tiniest correlation on the long term. In the short term is 6, which is practically 0 as well. It means 0 correlation. It means 50-50. Some days when it's up, it's down. Some days when it's up, it's up. So there's absolutely no correlation between the stock market and the Japanese yen. It's called confluence. No, it's not confluence. This is literal math. On 100 candles, when the S&P is up, 50 times the yen was down, 50 times the yen was up. That's what 0 means. It's bro, you're absolutely wrong on those. But this math, it's just the math. There's no correlation at all. This is literally called the futures correlations table. You can learn that from here. And that's why I listen to things like that and say, don't type it in all caps and say you're welcome. These people here don't eat crayons. Just math. The math is the math. I'm not even arguing with you. I'm just presenting facts. But don't type in caps with retarded shit and say you're welcome. You know what I mean? I love everybody here, but calm. Just be calm. I love eating crayons too. I wish crayons came in better flavors. There's not fun. You're not wrong about some things, but those two things are very wrong. There's no correlation between the dollar and oil. The only reason there looks like a correlation now is because in fears of war, people are dumping stocks and commodities prices are going up because of war. It's the only time there's a counter correlation between the S&P and oil, and it's only short term. It's only Iran related. It's news driven, and the very tiny bit of time it's been news driven. Yeah, blue's the best flavor crayon. Not gonna lie, but to be honest, it's not fun. It's not fundamentals either. But that's really what you have to look at. These are actual correlation tables. What they do is they look at every candle. If the S&P is green, they look at every other candle. Oh, if that's green, check. If that's red, check. And they have a bucket, and they put the pebbles in the bucket. And over the last 30 days, they analyze the bucket. And so, as you see, like there's a strong correlation between the S&P and Nasdaq. Very strong. It's an MRCI online correlation tables. I've been using this thing for over a decade. You can see how things correlate over long periods and short periods of time, just to see if there are. You can see there's a really strong correlation between, like, here we go. You got the Swiss franc and the euro correlate fairly well, right? Almost every single time. On the short term, let me refresh this real quick. On the short term, S&P and Nasdaq have been sort of disagreeing a little bit, right? Look at this. Look at this in the last 30 days. You see how there's a deviation? This is what we need to look at. S&P and NASDAQ usually correlate most of the time over the last 60 days, but over the last 30 days, look at this. The correlations come down a whole lot. There's been more red days in NASDAQ despite green days in the S&P. Yesterday was a day like this. So class, if I've taught you well enough, tell me why sometimes you would see NASDAQ not correlating with the S&P. Just take a guess. We talk about fundamentals here, take a guess. Take a guess. Why would we see a little bit of deviation? Sector rotation. Yeah, Kyle nailed it. Yeah, rotation, right? So something big in tech might be selling off and move into something else. And we've been seeing that. We've been seeing the chips die when everything else wasn't dying. Yeah, rotation. So in like shorter terms, you'll see rotation. And other times that you might see deviation would be during earnings season. So sometimes like at the end of the day, you know, both of them are green and then all of a sudden you have two different earnings and then S&P was red and NASDAQ was green sort of thing. Because the earnings might stretch them out a little bit. That's why they're not 100%. But yeah, so in the shorter term, you can see that there's a lot of heavy rotation, which is causing that. Anyways. Blue's your favorite. Oh, you guys like blue colors too? Blue's my favorite crayon to eat. I know. You guys know the difference of rotating between accounts instead of copy trading? Yeah, so an example would be you have multiple places to trade from. You got a pivot here and a pivot here. I'm going to pretend there's like 3 pivots here. And all of them are bull pivots. And you want to, and you have a volatile day and you're like, I want to basically long from this entire area. You would just line up your accounts, 1 account, 2 account, 3 accounts like that, and then stop out of all of them there. Account number 1 is a smaller trade that can hold a lot more drawdown. Account number 2 is a medium trade. Account number 3 is a smaller trade or bigger trade. So your smallest trade and the account that gives the most room to fail. Medium trade. So if account has draw, like you have buffers built in the account, they say this one has 10,000 of buffer, this one has 5,000 of buffer, this one has 3,000 of buffer. You take the one that has the most fat in it, attack first. The least fat, attack last. And then you also trade small, medium, and big in those accounts. That way you're sort of balancing your accounts that way. Now, if the market fails and you take a loss in all 3 of them, then you had basically the same size loss in all 3 accounts. Because the first one had the longest travel at the smallest position. Alrighty. We're opening a DD band. 3 minutes till market opens. Do we get the DD band long bounce here? Sometimes you type in all caps and you forget that the caps lock is on. Then he says, then Gamma Boy says apologies in all caps. That's funny. Even Timu believes the correlation because that's what span offsets are based on. Covariance matrix literally finance one. Oh, what? Y'all are interesting. Well, whatever the case may be. I gotta say, I don't base my stock market decision off of a lot of those things. I never have, and I only look at the internals of the market itself, the stocks. This is tracking the stocks. The stocks aren't tracking the yen. Hedge fund doesn't wake up tomorrow and say, well, Japanese yen carry trade looks good. Let's go ahead and let's get in the chips now. Now's the time for it. They don't even relate. You know, the desire to buy and sell stock based on hype, gain, you know, opportunity ignores fundamentals. Fundamentals are ignored most of the time in the short term. Fundamentals have a long-term effect on the market as the bulk of people may adopt them on a slower pace of time. But fundamentals in day trading is like giving a fish a bicycle. They don't got feet and you can't pedal through the water. It's not gonna, fundamentals, CPI was great, market tanked. PPI was great, market tanked. Fundamentals, they don't work on the short term. You gotta be very careful. Fundamental correlations in day trader, it's not gonna be helpful. You gotta be realistic. All right, market's opening in 1 minute. All right, I got my micros, I got my ready to go. I'm longed a little bit here in the small account challenge as well. Let's see if we get a blast about the door. If I get 40 points, I'll just close it immediately and wait until liquidity maps come out, see what I get. Now, we don't ban people from the chat. We let people be dumb. And that's okay. But just don't be dumb in all caps. That'll get you banned. All right, let's take the money. Let's pocket that. Let's pocket that. Let's just wait to hit the half cap. Loaded that up. Now I made $14,000 today in the small account challenge. Just pocketing it. I'm going to wait exactly. I got my 40 points. I'm out. I'm going to wait for the liquidity maps come through. I mean, and I took the money on that one too. Let's see if I've got my orbit I need to trade. Let's put that one on the screen. Hold on. Wait for maps to come through. That was easy trade. In and out. Remember, I'm in and out because of this. You know, who knows what's going to happen to the RAND stuff. In and out. That was quick. That was sick. Yep, that was it. So I'm up 205,000 on the 100K to $1 million challenge. You guys will see me make $1 million in a month or 6 weeks if I keep it the same. If I get the luckiest, I'll get there in about 6 weeks. Last time it took me 3 months to make 805,000 bucks though, when I went through all that. So it was a tougher market, right? Choppier, bullshittier market. In and out. Easiest trade of my life. Yep, that was it. In and out. That was it. Now, it might be good. Resiliences are negative, though, for a minute. A hot minute. At least NASDAQ is. And arbitrage are negative. So let me chill for a minute. And we open below MHP just like yesterday with negative MHP res. This is a short setup. Now today is like, okay, maybe there is a short setup. Now, let me just take it with the micro to demonstrate. Oh, that's a mini. Oops. Hold on. Let me demonstrate that with a micro. Oh, my God. I don't think it's going to sell. I think I close that shit. Oh, my God. I'm going to demonstrate this with a micro, and if it works, then it works. If we break, then I'm out. Okay, I'm out. Let me get to the long side on the challenge account then. This is flip-flop to the bull side. I just demonstrated how I would approach it. Okay, now I'm back to wanting to long this again on the break. Okay, so now this is bull setup. Okay, now this is bull setup. Let's take the MHP break case. All right. If I get chopped out a second time, I'm just going to cry. I went to short on negative resilience just to bet on this red leg here. But resilience is just flop positive again with some breakup. So I think that's good. I'm actually going to take this to the long side and trade it. The smaller probability trade. Let's see if I can get it to the long side. I've been flip-flopping here a little bit. Let me take the MHP break case. This is going to be rough. The desire of this is to sell. Maybe I was right the first time. Anyways. All right. The probability is only about 1 out of 4 days it breaks through with the confluence to break through. So it's a very rare case, but if it breaks through, the R&R is pretty big. All right. So maybe that isn't a good trade to be in. The open support. Come on, come on, come on. I don't want to miss MHP break to the upside, though. Just trading micros. I'm probably wrong on this one, too. My first desire was like, let me short this because the res was negative, and now it's flipping around. There's a lot of flip-flopping right now, and I'm going to see what's going on with this. If we do get the break, then that's really good. It's a rarer case, though. Meta, Amazon, Google. Okay. I don't normally bet on MHP breaks, but maybe today we'll get it. I don't know. S&P has liquidity pocket as well, so I can trade all through here. Oh, man, this is not good either. Oh, those are resistance. Oh, this can get pretty bad pretty quick. Well, that's not fun. Resilience is negative too. You know what though? Let's just be smart. This is chopping a lot. There's a lot of flip-flopping here, so this might actually sell off again today. Okay, be careful today. All right, I might close this on a break even. Not a good setup here. So it's honestly like opening below. I think I was right by originally saying maybe I should short this. I definitely would like to play this liquidity pocket here, though. But then all of these resiliences are negative, too. Let me just close that out. Fuck that. I was right at the start of this. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yeah, probably a dumper here today. Let's mark it all the way. See, my original thought was, yeah, resistance support. Yeah, this is gonna be a weird day today. But a bottom liquidity pocket, let's try this one more time. The bottom pocket. DD band every single time. Right. I might maybe take it here. I don't know. It's weird. The signals are all over the place now. They're flip-flopping a lot. This market is not making up its mind. But EST every single time. Liquidity pocket one more time. Take the play from here to here. And if not, we just close it out. Man, I'm getting my ass handed to me. This little open here. Chips still kind of selling off. It looks a little weird. So here to here is just the play. And my mouse, this is driving me absolutely bonkers right now. Another day like yesterday. We can hold the pocket here. Be another day like yesterday. Don't sell off today, guys. Don't be another day like yesterday. Just be a day that people want to buy stock. No, not today. My original short and then it popped through. I kind of made a dumb decision to flip to the other side because I thought when I had the confluence go the other way, actually it was the smart thing to do. I got chopped. So basically this was positive, which means I should have jumped in on the long side. And then right when I got in, it flipped negative again. So I got chopped on the indication. So that just happens. So now let's see if things heal while the pocket's here. If not, it just goes out. Like I said, micros is keeping it light. That's this account with 500 bucks. It's the only one I'm touching, by the way. Everything else is still pretty good. But being below DD band, this could be very kind of crummy. And hold this would be nice. Every single trade pocket, but this is resistance here. Remember to scalp it in the pocket. Let me get this. Maybe it turns good. Maybe it doesn't turn good. Let's see. Darb just went positive. That's okay. So something just breaking through half cap. Let's see what it is. Apple's on the edge there. You know, have another day like yesterday. S&P is above here. Resiliences are negative, so it is going to be resistance from here. There's probably a pop and another leg down. So what I'm doing is I'm in the trade. I want to see if the stocks recover in this mode, but it may not happen. I think it's going to happen here. But I normally take this, I will end up in a trade here just to bet that it happens. Like I said, I'm still just playing micros. We're opening weird. Opening below MHP is never good. It's just like yesterday, Nasdaq, same setup. Could just dump for the whole day. All right. But I give it a couple minutes, see if the indicators if people do buy up the stock. If they don't, then it's another down day and it's going to take a tiny little loss here. But I attempt at the pocket every time. DD ratio is greater than half. Let's observe monthly maps really quick while we're waiting. Decent. We have expiration also on Friday. So this is decent. Close enough. But no, bigger issues here. Nasdaq is doing that thing again. Nasdaq is bringing back strong bear tendency and S&P's not. So there's just this large, it just feels like there's just this like anti-chip sentiment here. S&P is not picking up those same signals as Nasdaq, so it's the same thing as yesterday. The same exact warning sign, the same exact weirdness. And I guess I'm going to probably just kind of chill for today. Let me close that out. I don't like it. Blah. Another cycle starts. Yeah, it feels like another down cycle again, doesn't it? Kind of sucks. I was excited to see the market do something good today. Don't think it's gonna happen. Cat active here at the purple line. Monthly maps say the same thing, that the S&P is solid, but the Nasdaq is not. So it's chips again. Chips just getting the dump. Man, my first intuition of shorting off of MHP was the right call there. Definitely was the right call. I should have stuck with it instead of flipping bullish. When it scared me when the resilience went positive, that I'd be missing out on this huge retrace up. But I got chopped out. So while it was positive and I flipped long, then it went negative. They turned around and got me. That's okay. All right, now we just wait. Dead market today. Probably bullshit. MHP with resilience is negative. Probably not. So sit out time, catalyst active, DD ban, just chill out, do nothing. Do nothing, let it fall. Let's see how it turns out. MHP could be a place to take a trade from on S&P if things stabilize. Nothing's stabilizing yet. But man, it just be so nice to see if this market wasn't so chip choppy like it has been. I could take the pocket one more time, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna let this just kind of play out today. So days like this, when I take the trade, it doesn't work out, I'm gonna wait again more. It's the only one I'm trading in right here, just this guy. That's it. There is no downside bounce. There is nothing in Nasdaq to hold this. My first thought of flipping short here was the right answer, though. Like, dumb me changed my mind a couple times. I got excited when I saw it was breaking through with velocity, and I saw that Darb and everything went high for a minute. So now we're gonna wait. So this can be an every single time long setup. This is a cluster of long pivots. Problem is the confluences are very low and you're below DD band. So it's not strong enough confluence for me to take along. I'm just gonna do nothing. Chill. Somebody said it's weird. Bat makes money overnight, but most of his stream trades lately have been more losers than winners. You not pay attention to how the dynamics in the day have been. The daytime has been hard because we have news-driven crap, and nighttime there's nothing going on. But feel free to tell the community how you're here just to copy trades for free handouts, in the way that you like to say that. Feel like you just like to press a button when I press the button. But you would tell you a millionaire's mindset as a trader, right? I trade it. The only reason I trade at night and don't do what I'm doing, like go out and live my life, and I trade at night because at nighttime is so much easier. It's so straightforward at night. Daytime's weird. The last 2 years, the daytime has been off and on because of Donald Trump. Tell me you're copying my trades without telling me you're copying my trades. And extreme drawdown is 100 paper dollars. I don't know. That's extreme for you. I don't know. All right, we're gonna chill on this. Gonna wait, see what happens. S&P has a chance to hold here. I could take this, but I'd like to see better confluence. This is not the best confluence we've had. And just this one account, look, like this other account, I didn't touch it. Like that one I haven't even touched. It's the same. So I'm just goofing with one account. Like, okay, let me walk you through my thought process. This market's weird. Catalyst is almost active. We're sitting here on the edge of falling. So let me take a stab at it with one of my accounts with a couple micros. This is the equivalent of me saying, fuck the market today, I'm gonna go play golf. But because I have to sit here and stream, I'm doing something, right? So don't consider my, let me take a couple micros in one account, a testament as I'm very confident in this. They're going to the moon. When you see me trading micros or very little, it just means I'd rather be sitting out, right? This is really just me not trading. But if I don't trade, you guys get a little antsy. You know what I mean? There'll be a moment. It'll come. I'll hit it hard. Don't worry. So I'm just gonna wait and see if there's any kind of anything here. There's nothing here to sell, nothing here to buy on. I'm just waiting. All right. So wait, what's your question? I don't understand what you're saying. Iron Mike, what'd you say? Why not show people exactly how you use it? I don't understand what you're saying, exactly how I use it. This is how I use it. I'm sitting out. What is it that you said Brad doesn't mind what? What are you trying to say? Yeah, this is just a sit out day. So Elliot, let me tell you the science of streaming, right? Personally feel like if I didn't trade but explain my thought process and what I want to see and why you're not trading, lots of viewers wouldn't care. You're absolutely wrong. I didn't grow to be one of the biggest streams in the world by not understanding what viewers want and what viewers want to see. I've got stream down to a science, just like I got trading down to a science. Everything I do is designed to maximize views. From the props I trade to when I trade props, the things I say every minute, it's designed to keep viewers engaged. We have a whole team of people that sit there and talk about engagement rates and meetings every other day. Trust me when I say we do exactly what we need to do to grow. If I sit out and do nothing, views go like this. If I engage in a micro trade that puts me upside down, views stay steady. There's some magic to that. There's some magic to that. We literally have trained all of our streamers to do the same thing. Don't sit there and do nothing. Take a trade with the micro if you're unsure. If you want to sit out, take a trade with the micro. The traders get the dopamine from watching the live trades. Yeah, if traders aren't watching to be smart. Some of you guys are. Most traders are watching to be engaged with the market. They want to feel like the person they're watching is engaged with the market. Yeah, there's a whole science to it. Normally, if I'm like, I'm going to sit out, for you guys, I tell you guys in the boot camp, if a catalyst is active, I'm still going to trade. It's a couple micros, even though I should just sit out. If I sit out and just chill here, views drop. People are like, let me see what this other guy's doing. Is he trading? Is that trading? People want to see what the answer is. They don't want to learn. That's kind of that's the science. I know it sucks. But whenever I'm trading and I'm confident, I tell you guys what I'm doing. I don't, I'm going to take a micro. Maybe I'm going to short this with a micro. It usually means I'm just not confident in it at all. But that's why I keep it small. Look, I'm only playing $300, $200. This is not even real risk, right? So you have to think about it like that. When I'm very confident, I'll hit it with some minis. You guys know that. But I say this all the time. It's just there's new folks here that don't get the message. Yeah, size, like sitting out is the right thing. The only reason I can't just say, all right, you guys don't make a trade or don't sit out because I can't give you the investment advice. But that's really the thing. If Matt's trading micros, you'd be like, Matt doesn't really believe in this trade that much. So today I shorted, then I decided to flip long, and then I got chopped out, which was the correct decision, was to short off MHP, which is what I normally would do when I had the resilience there, but it went positive, so I got out of the way. But then all the stocks flip-flopped on me. That's just it. This week has been fairly frustrating, somebody said. It has been, yeah. This week has been a little weird for a lot of people. Now, S&P holding liquidity pocket. This actually might be a worthwhile trade to take from here to there. With the way it's been chopping lately, I do have support again. So let me do this with a medium-sized position. I've got confidence again. CAD active to touch the CAD active line just to test. But we are below DD band, so this is likely to hook down lower. It's very possible. The original trade I did want to take there that I stopped out on, I'm getting back in with a medium position. I have medium confidence in this, at least to the top of the pocket. But yeah, so in a normal sense, pretend like yesterday and today I would be sitting out in the daytime. Just I'd wake up and be like, yeah, I'll see y'all later. But since streaming is a job that pays like $3,000 an hour, it's kind of worth doing something. So we'll see. This is just this area here, and that's basically it. The confluences aren't that good. My confidence is very, very medium to low. Resiliences, we open above MHP. We should close above MHP 3 out of 4 days. With the resistance against it, it's kind of bad. Liquidity pocket every single time with the ratio good is always a decent trade as well. But I'm just taking one more try at it with here. Like I said, this is just not. I'd rather be sitting out, right? There's nothing really to go here, but I will take the small bet that we do hold this and maybe some stocks get bought up. Let's go through and let's take a look at them. But here's the thing, right? Here's my strategy. Make money, make money, make money on this bull market. And then the 2 days the market sells off, I don't lose anything, right? And then when the market hooks back around and turns bullish, I'm back to winning. So the way that I trade is to not lose money when it goes against me, or to lose very, very small, like, and then when it goes with me, then I win really big, right? I still want to be bull-minded because the overall market is bullish, but look, everything here is red. Not anything looks good today. So like I said, I'm just micros, liquidity pocket every single time, taking it easy. You know, streaming is kind of, yeah, there's like a science to streaming. I've changed my streaming philosophy to say if I'm trading like a micro or a couple micros, I'm not at all have any confidence in that position. The risk is practically nothing. So in this one, my confidence is very low, very low. Medium to low, medium at least. If we have 2 liquidity pocket fails, then that's just 2 little ones. But this is an account that's got, look, this one right here. Look, it's got $14,000 of buffer and I'm down 200 bucks, right? It's just, I'm just goofing around with some micros. I'm not taking any risk. Not any real risk, right? And this, yeah. So if it dies, then normally I just sit out and just chill. But I always take the attempt that it doesn't die. And there's no evidence of that. Today's pretty brutal. Yeah, today might be a downtrend day. So what I'm looking for, at least with the S&P, my thought is that at best we can get to here and then it continues to push lower. If we just open and it dies today, that would be the unusual thing, but that might be the case. But every single day when we dip to pockets, I always buy. Like 9 out of 10 times, that's the right decision. Today doesn't feel like it's the right decision, but I'm still going to take the attempt anyways. Because statistics, right? It works. It's a numbers game, so it works more often than it doesn't. And you remember yesterday when people were like, "Why not short?" And then the market started rallying up. You know, like I said, it's just an odds game, right? It's a numbers thing. The odds are always really high in a bull market that this trade takes off. That's always a good play. The odds are pretty good that that takes off. So that's why I hit it with like 5 micros, which is kind of a little heavier, and conditions probably should be lower, but we'll see if we can get it. But I'll be out quick. If I get that profit, I'll be out quick. Maybe Nasdaq can clean house and get above the cat active line. We'll see. Trying to make it. Expiration Friday as well. Be a little bit of a weird mechanic with a lot of the tech stocks next week, and it seems like there's a lot of just what if this is like pre-expiration tech selling. This is another part of this. Monthly equities expirations on Friday, but then you also have a bunch of your tech stocks start next week. Another thing is that the thing that I want to be in, and again, this is a greater like layers to this, is I want to be in a position for Trump and Iran to work something out, right? Like if I'm in just a couple, you know, lower, and then they tweet something and there's 300 points of run in a second, the potentials to the upside. The war can't get any worse if it's back on, but it's been a couple of quiet days where I have a feeling that, you know, the news that comes through at this depression, it just makes sense to at least try to be long such that the news can go in my direction, right? So I always try to think a couple steps ahead as well. A couple down days in a bull market or a choppy market is not enough for me to say, okay, I'm going to short everything or buy puts or whatever. All the greater market stuff still is pretty damn bullish. Bullish enough at least. So this is just pre-expiration rotation, some tech profit taking into earnings next week. And an expiration on Friday. But like I say, I get a hunch that it's good to still take the liquidity pocket tries to bet on the bull side of this because the news can come out bull favorable. Like I said, you know, it might be you're here to learn something, might be a little unconventional than what you're traditionally used to seeing. But remember, you've watched me win all these tournaments, and you watch me, you know, do these $1 million challenges and stuff, and zero, and I mean zero, and I mean zero people on YouTube have done that. Zero. I make more money in a quarter than the next 20 streamers added up together. It's that big of a difference in trading. I'm gonna be unconventional. I'm gonna do stuff that doesn't seem to fit the normal of what all those idiots do. The same thing, copy what each other does, the same technical analysis bullshit. Trump is scheduled to talk today. Yeah, so the potential is maybe up to the upside, right? So here the idea is my thought is I'd love to be long so that Trump can pop this news higher and then say, you know, we came up with a deal with Iran. We've been the same pattern for the last 3 weeks, maybe 4 weeks. Up days, down days, up days, down days, choppy market. It has been trying to sell off and it hasn't sold off. It's been holding this area like a champ, like a champ. Like it's just, and every red candle I come on stream and everybody's like, it's bearish, it's bearish, it's bearish. And the market's held. It's held like a champ. And so, you know, it's kind of like, I don't know. I trust the process that I have. And there's some odds, there's some stats to this, my bros. My dudes and dudettes, my homeboys and homegirls, there are odds to this, like I said. And I always give the same speech when the market's going down and people are like, let me quote the person that said it. The short-term trend is down. Let me find that person. Who's the one that said it? Did I also hear the order filled? Hella loud? Not here, no. No order filled here. Do I trade other instruments besides the equities index? I do not, no. I do not. I don't want to be in 5. I think that's way too much. Let me trim to 2. I would like to be in 2. Yeah. When I'm trading micros, that's me just like, you know, entertain you guys, not really trading that big. But anyways, who's the person that said the trend was down at the low? I get so tired of explaining the same thing to people. Every person that the trend is low, you're always shorting at the bottom. Baby, I'm like Messi. I come in clutch at the end. That's how it works. Come on now. I never put up a hard stop loss. I always do. Yes. And with micros, I don't need to. With minis, yeah. Micros, I don't need to. Come on, man. Look, trust the process, guys. The top of that pocket, I'll just close out. That was the right trade to take again. This is just me dicking around. I normally just kind of chilling on this. It's going to be a choppy day today. Come on, we're like Messi, dude. We could be behind at the half. We clutch it at the end. All right. And that's the trade. I mean, you know, what can I say? Any questions? Any questions? Questions? I mean, like, well, trend is down though. Yeah. Well, I mean, sure. I mean, I don't know. No, somebody yesterday said I was the Messi of trading. That's what I'm quoting. Somebody on the stream said that. You're like the Messi of trading. We're talking about soccer. Clutch. Messi comes in clutch at the end. That's what it means. Anyways. What are your thoughts on alpha decay? Like on a strategy? Our strategy is completely immune to alpha decay because it's a volume-based strategy. There's nothing we're exploiting. We're just finding where traders are going to be and we trade with them. The only way this would not work is if options no longer can tell you where traders are going to be. But that doesn't make sense because option is like the insurance. Hello, sir. I'd like to buy a car. Okay, well, I'd like to buy insurance on this car. Oh, okay. So here's your insurance policy and here's your car. And everyone in public can see that. You're like, aha, this person bought insurance on his car right here. So therefore, he's got risk there. Trading is messy. Did I bet on Messi? I didn't. I stopped betting because I'm tired of losing money in the sports betting world. You know what I'm saying? Instincts to know when to trade with size. That's it. Trading with size. And that's the whole point. The minute I get the opportunity, I strike. I strike hard when I need to. This is just me goofing around. Look at this. I'm perfectly flat. I am down 13 bucks for the day on one account. That's it. And I'm up 15,000 everywhere else. So it's like This isn't it. It's the thing of it. In like the grander scheme of things, you're like, I watched Matt make $100,000 and 40,000 in his blue sky in the last 2 weeks. And then the last 2 days, I saw Matt dick around with some micros and lose 400 bucks on stream. You know what I'm saying? And those are the 2 days the market sold off really hard and Matt survived. So it's like when the market's going up or being good, I'm making money. And when the market's crashing out, I'm flat. And when the market goes up, I'm making money again. This is how you should trade. The mentality of I need to get the direction right every day is completely stupid mentality. It's to know when things are weird and just quickly, The sizing was the pro moves today. It was never like couple minis, couple whatever. When I flipped long, it was micros. When I jumped in, it was micros. So I got chopped out by taking the right signal and the market just went against me. When my intuition was, let me short off MHP, which was the smart thing to do at the moment, but it also was smart to flip the other way and the market just went against me. But because it's that weirdness, it was all micros. That's the whole point, is to not lose big when the market goes against you. Yeah, so this strategy alpha is based on options market maker hedging. Yeah, and the only reason it wouldn't work is if dealers weren't hedging options anymore, right? And they're always going to do it. And you know, if Black-Scholes was no longer the mechanism of pricing options. But right, so when I strike hard, you'll know it, right? This is me gloriously sitting out for the second day in a row, but trading enough to keep you engaged. That's what I'm saying. So who's the person that said, but the trend is down, right? Let's talk about that. Who was that? The trend is down until it's not. Yeah. Somebody was correcting somebody else. But who said down? Like, I don't remember who said that. It's not a trend is absolutely down today. HSCY 2992. Okay. You might be right, but it doesn't matter if you're right. You're right from absolutely the wrong place. You said that there. Trend is time frame relevant. Yeah, correct. So you're not wrong, but you were definitely right from the wrong place, right? So the idea is the trend is not down, the trend is up. And I might be the only person in the world that sees it, but this is an uptrend. This is an uptrend. This is a consolidating liquid area in an uptrend leading to expiration. This is not a bearish market. This is not a downtrend market. This is just rotation out of tech and everything else like we've seen. I can't tell you how 2 days of tech selling is not a downtrend for the market. Let me show you this. You look at this, you can see the same shit as you've seen before. Stop trying to glue it to the screen here. Everything's green except for the top left of the screen. Right? Same shit as before. People are dumping tech and rotating to other things. Anyways. Nice. I forgot to update my screenshot, by the way. Hold on. My bad. Hold on. Matt's losing $13. The world's gonna end. The trend is down. Guys, listen. You're here to learn. Just learn. Just don't let one small tiny movement freak you out. Matt lost $13, but Matt made $15,000. It's just... Look. Brad, is the trend down? Yes, the trend is down. Maybe it's down. If you say it's down, maybe it's down from here, right? I don't think it's a downtrend day. I think the market's just rotating. This is a pretty common practice to see rotation into earnings. Like I said, just dicking around with I'm sitting out after all that win I had this morning. I'm just sitting out. I'm chilling. Popping a couple micros on it just to have some fun, but everything else is good, right? The morning trade has been a lot of flip-floppy. The evening trade has been by the book, solid. That's why the evening trades I make a lot more in the morning. The morning gets a little weird, and once the stock market's open, the futures market's going to respond a little differently because people are trading stocks. At night, they're not trading any stocks. Not that much. So anyways. And trend is not down, trend is up. This is a bull market. Trader market's bullish. So that's why I'm always on. Matt, do you ever short? Do I need to? Chat, let me ask you a question. Do you see me? Do I short in a bear market? Today's not bearish. Today's just rotation. Yesterday was rotation as well. It's heavier. I short when I need to, but I buy the dip and I buy the dip and I buy the dip. Like I said, I've made almost, was it 200, almost 200 grand in 2 weeks with 100K accounts and props and three prop accounts at that. Not even copy trading. Look, guys, there's some math to this. Shorting MHP is a decent trade. Right. So maybe selling pressure from here, but I'm just chilling. I'm actually happy. So again, my call for 2 days in a row have been to not really do much, just trading a couple micros. But this is very bullish still. This, I know technical analysts call this like a pennant or a flag or whatever. This is consolidating bull market. We had a big run that tried to sell and has refused to sell. All we're seeing is heavy rotation and every other stock green. This is going to move higher next month. So in the short term, I don't like to say trend is down. When I look at the whole breadth of the market, it's not. Everything's pretty much green. I don't know if I have there's breadth indicators up here, but majority of the market's green. Just some of the big market cap, heavy market cap is what's red. So yeah, the trend is definitely up. Just rotation, when the market becomes irrational with rotation, I just get out of the way. When you open below DD band, I usually spin those moments, or get below it, I usually kind of chill. And while I did take a couple losses here and there with micros, I'm not risking anything big, right? And the smart part about my trading, the smart part is this. So let me explain to you guys what you guys witnessed today. So market opens, I go, ooh, maybe I should short it. Then it flips to the break side. You never want to miss an MHP break to the upside. Like I will tap it long on stream for you guys if we break this with velocity. I'd love to, even though it says resistance here, I would love to be long on a break. Everything else is negative though. So the problem is it could basically, there's no evidence that it goes higher. But if people just start buying the stocks and keep going, all the evidence is we are trapped under here. So right now, the fact that I exited that trade I was in right here is a smart thing to do. There's a cluster of resistance right there. but it doesn't mean that Trump doesn't tweet something and somehow we end up here again. That's the opportunity that I wanted to be long for, just in case. TD band every single time is a long trade every single time on NASDAQ, even without confluence. So if we drop to 40, I'm going to tap it again with a micro, just to be real. But so the goal, again, when it comes to trading is to control how you lose. A lot of people think that a good trader is going to win all the time, but the art form to this is to lose small. You're not watching me lose big when I'm wrong, are you? That's when I ask you guys a question. You're watching me if I lose. Are you seeing me lose big or are you seeing me lose small? It might be frustrating because you're watching what I'm doing and trying to copy what I'm doing while trading big. Ask yourself that. Look in the mirror right now and ask yourself that. Shit, I was trying to copy what Matt was doing with micros and I was trading with minis. Did you not realize, A, don't copy what Matt's doing, but B, the size, if you're going to copy anything that I'm doing, I'm about to blow all your minds. If you're going to copy anything I'm doing, copy the position size. Now, I can't tell you to copy what I'm doing. How many of you guys go, whoa, shit, he's right. This guy longed with the micro and I longed with like 3 minis and I blew up my prop account. If you're going to copy anything I'm doing, it's position size. That's where all the smarts are. That's where all the smarts bundled up. Tiny little ball. I lose small. I'm rich from trading because I lose small, not because I win big. I'll win big when I need to win big. Just like I say, I like to compare the World Cup with Messi. He doesn't just shoot the ball every time he gets it. He builds an opportunity. Y'all see the first goal? The first header he set up to, what was it? To what's his face? Martinez? I can't remember who got the first goal. Second goal. You had, you know, homeboy gets the ball right here. He's got a defender right there and a defender right there, and his teammate is right here. So what does he do? He takes the ball this way to draw the guy here to open up, to open up a pass right there just in time for the score. It's not, I got the ball, let me shoot big. It's like, let me take my time, let me finesse. As soon as this guy comes this way, pass it, kick it. Oh, it's Fernandez. That's right. It's Fernandez. Yeah. So that, like, when you watch that goal, you get to see somebody who's in tune with what's going on and strikes the perfect opportunity. It's not just, I got the ball, let me kick it hard. That's like you guys are doing that with your trading. Like, okay, here's the opportunity, let me hit it hard. The real smarts is finessing this. I've been trading micros for 2 days. I've also made almost 30K in 2 days. Hitting it big overnight. With the minis, that makes sense. MHP was bomb last night, as it always is. And then, remember, I took I longed, closed out, and somebody said, hey, Matt, why are you closing out? Well, because I only try to get 40-point scalp overnight. And then we wake up today, and then it's like, well, market's kind of shitty and chopping all over the place. Let's just do micros, right? Resilience, arbitrage, all down. We open below DD band, threatening a catalyst active. Yeah, this is weird, right? But the goal is 2 weird days in a row, you don't see me choking with the ball, right? This. Bull day, smash it through pivots. Now it's like weird, maybe bearish day, but trying to recover, right? Things are backwards. It's doing the opposite of what I think it should do. But I kind of sense of that, so I'm not putting a lot of risk on the table. Smash through bull pivots. You guys watch me fight it with a couple micros here. So imagine, like, in a real sense, is I'm sitting out on things that matter and just kind of trading to keep you guys entertained on stream. But I don't really feel this market. Last 2 days feels weird. Things are kind of out of sync with what I've been doing. But the best part is when that happens, I'm not taking big losses, right? When things line up, I win and I win and I win and I win. Then when things don't line up, I want to lose small. The trick is lose small. Right. That is the trick to this. The live being 10 seconds behind. The live is never really, the live is in real time. So you guys are probably, it's just a natural delay on YouTube by like maybe 5 seconds. Losing small is the key. Right now, nothing's adding up. And the times when everything adds up, I strike big and I hit big and it works really well. How do I trade in the bear market? Like in 2022, I long just as much, brother, as I short. In bear markets, still like 50% or more of my trades are long. Bear markets, 50% of your days are green, so you can long as much as you can. In bear markets, there's two phases to a bear market. There's the bear side of the market and the crash. See, right now, the market's rallying despite bearish indicators. It's weird. This is what rotation looks like. And this is one of those days where it's like, ah, man, it's weird again. Things are out of sync and you can feel it. So the idea is as well, let me trade a wider range on this, right? If you were bearish, there's a great bear short right there. With all the signals pointing up, there's a great place to short from. Right? Well, let's hit that MHP, let's hit that DD band right here, and let me take a, let me try an EST micro long. Again, against the confluence, this is something I'm not too confident in. Not super confident in. But I take MHP every single time. Let me do one mini to bet on things getting better. Again, not yet. On the overshoot, I'll add one mini in the challenge account. That's it. I long a DD band every single time, even without confluence, even tiny and small. Wait, my stream, there's a delay in the morning. It could be a YouTube thing. It's not a thing on my stream though. On my stream, I can't control that. YouTube might just get congestion in the morning. So we've got all resistance here and support here. It's a fight between these two areas. You can see it's resistance from there and support from there. Now the goal is, while I'm in the trade, can it turn into a situation where the stocks get better? Darb was pushing towards zero, but it's not there yet. Right? This is just a choppy rotation. Now, if the rotation day turns into bear market, that's the other thing. We've rotated out of tech, rotated into other things. Now, is the trade to the downside? Maybe. Again, I still want to be engaged to the long side just in case. Just in case old president comes through and tweets something and Iran gives us a bump up. I still want to bet that the market doesn't fall apart, but my stop is here with the micro. Right? So I'm gonna try to, every single time markets sell off in bull market, I always try to bet that it's just rotation, especially if there's no news catalyzing it. Fundamentals are strongly bullish still. I'm going to take one micro here, add one more micro there, and this is definitely probably a losing trade. But I'm gambling on the idea that the bull market's still going to take over by the end of the day. I'm gambling on the idea that we may not have a catalyst pop out of nowhere for no reason. So we'll see. ED ratio is still pretty solid, but those bear resistances on the monthly map of NASDAQ are kind of weird. I always try to bet to the side of the greater bull market. It is very rare you're going to see me try to bet against the bull market, and it's just volatile because you're inverted on your monthly maps. You have bear zone above bull zone, but that's still not a bad deal. I like to bet that the stocks start to get better, and it's not working just yet. But a lot of times, irrational markets, the index will move first, especially in periods of heavy rotation, where the indicators pick it up. So this probably not going to work today. I think it's a terrible, you know, like the things I'm seeing happen every time I'm jumping in, it's doing the opposite. So an example is here. This was getting better. Now it's just back to being worse. It's not getting better yet. So this might be actually a bad trade. Tesla and Google are hitting half gap, but turning around. That's the thing we don't want to see. I'm watching these guys over here all red, but can they turn green? That's the thing. If stocks pick up, then that's one thing. Google opened above MHP. Can Google make its way back above MHP? That'd be big for the market today. Like I say, I don't like to take rotation and bet on a bear market. I like to grab the dip and be ready for the dip and be ready in case it goes. Tesla is holding MHP, which is decent. This is testing that right side up gamma flip, which might be pretty good. Let's look at the SMH, and we're sitting right on the edge of the chip side of things. Like I said, even when people think it's trending down, I still try to find the bull opportunity. And this is a very weak bull opportunity, which is why, because it's weak, it's a micro, if anything, right? Tiny. Resistance from here, support from here. While it's figuring itself out, let me engage to the long side because Trump might push something in Iran, or some of the stocks might get better. And I like to always trade this way. I don't ever see market move down and then decide it's time to get in on the short side. We know the drill, right? We break MHP on S&P, there we go. And S&P held MHP, so greater bull market is still fully intact right now. So can this just dump underneath me and turn red and fall all the way to there? Absolutely. Probability that's actually much higher than anything. There's a 50-50 chance that the fall breaks lows. If this rotation is part of a, you know, there's like a second wave of selling and there's not a second wave of buying, then we fall to lower lows and we break through because underneath here, resistance, resistance. If we fall through here, we fall to there. So when I will short is if MHP breaks a second time on S&P with the worsening resilience, I will chase that short to let it crash. However, S&P resilience is getting better. Monthly resilience just went up, which means you have MHP breaks to the upside in a couple of stocks. Like we're almost close to zero. So actually the gamma is flipping to the positive side for some stocks and it's not getting worse. NASDAQ is in the same boat. We had stocks and MHP resilience is a stronger indicator of something. It's even getting close to zero where it could rally out of this. I like to take that bet more often than I like to just see the market selling and decide, well, trend is down, let me short it. It's more like choppiness in a bull market. Playing extremes is one thing. I got one micro here at the bounce point. I can add one more near my stop and just take one final bet at this that stocks get bought up. And that's all I'm trying to do. Like I said, I know when things get weird and choppy, a lot of questions, but this is what trading mastery looks like. It's position sizing. It's all boot camp is all about, the whole thing. You scoundrels, right? The trading boot camp is all about sizing. The whole thing is about mastering the size of your loss. The whole way you make money with this is losing small when you're wrong. When your confidence is low, trading small. Look at this. I'm down 40 bucks in a prop account, in a paper account of all things. Well, it's a funded prop account, but that's technically a simulation account. There's zero risk I'm taking right now. Oh, I'm sorry. I just longed in my, I longed in the other account too, the challenge account with one mini. That's it. If we break through, I'll jump in on two. Knowing that I don't know is just as important as knowing something. Knowing that you don't know something is extremely powerful. It controls my risk. It controls my size. And baby, it controls what the chef is cooking in the kitchen today, which is nothing. This is baby's play. Last 2 days have been kind of weird trading days. Anyways, let's do a giveaway. Where'd that bear guy telling me he was bearish on the market because of oil and fucking Japanese yen carry trade? Where's that guy at? Where's the guy at the bottom telling me trend is down? Guys. Type in the word down day in chat. It might take a few years, but eventually you'll learn something from me. I don't know why he didn't like the math, the correlations. I don't know. Math is hard for some people to comprehend when you have confirmation bias for what you want to believe to be true. It's hard to deny facts. I mean, it's easy to deny facts when you have such a strong belief about something. As a scientist, an engineer, we're trained not to do that. We're trained to look at the facts despite your beliefs and quickly adapt, because if you don't, the plant you're working at's gonna burn down and kill everybody. Can't believe anything. Don't deny the facts in front of your face. Anyways, type in down day in chat. We got some giveaways to do, baby. Blue Sky, score 29 right now. for $29 launch unlimited ends Friday exclusive deal here just for prop score. A to B. A to B 100 is $100 propel as well. Score 30 is 30% off all accounts unlimited. So tell me again about the down day, chat. Yesterday, all signs looked good and markets sold off. Today, all signs look bad and markets rallying. Welcome to Wall Street, bitches. That's how it goes. But you know what I don't do? I don't lean against the greater bear market, greater bull market heavily. I always bet that that's rotation when you're bumping up into earnings, you're bumping up into expiration. When it's just one sector selling off, use a sector heat map. It's really important to do so. Again, we're at yellow line. The smart thing is to take my profit. Let me take my profit there. Closed out 14,436 today. There's another 800 bucks I put onto that. Fully flat again. This is just normal expiration earnings mechanics, normal stuff. The market's detached. You had short-term bull signals that flip bearish, short-term bear signals that flip bullish. What's going on? Well, people are just moving money around in tiny little bursts. Getting ready for Friday. Getting ready for next Wednesday. Big tech earnings start next Wednesday. MHP on Nasdaq flip. And my intuition of, well, this is just rotation day. Maybe the stocks will get better. And now the stocks are getting better. Resilience is just flipped, right? I don't see down movement and stop trying to buy the dip when greater market is bullish. I still buy the dip. One of these years it might click with some of you guys. A lot of y'all it's already clicked. The boot campers have clicked. But when I would say, when you watched me trading just a couple micros, that's my testament of, it's kind of choppy and weird. Let me just trade a small. My version of sitting out is trading a micro. For the most part. When it lines up, I'll strike, and I'll strike big. All right, for our first winner of the down day extravaganza. And I long, like, I love to long as much as I can. In a bear market, I will long half the time. In a bull market, I'll long 9 out of 10 times. 9 out of 10. Market sells off. I didn't lose anything yesterday. I didn't lose anything today. This one account is now green, folks. Now all my accounts are green. I'm on a 2.5 month winning streak. Even getting shit wrong, I'm still winning. Anyways, like I'm unsure. This market is choppy and weird. It's not pretty straightforward. But the minute everything turns straightforward, I'll hit it pretty hard. Make a big win. Trading Bella X. Pretty weird day, right? But chat, let me ask you a question. Did y'all see me trading just micros last 2 days? That's the messy mentality, guys. That's very important. If you're copying anything I'm doing, copy that position size more than anything. That's the art form. Converting what you see here into this. I have like 10 classes in the bootcamp cover that exact topic. The most important decision you make is not here. It's not here. It's not here. Is this. This is the most important decision you will make in trading. This is the I'm not sure button. This is the I'm very sure button. This is the I don't know. This is the I'm confused. This is the I'm scared. This is the I'm excited button. All of it is right here. That's the button. All of your years of training as a trader are to coach you on how to push this button right here. This. All your years of trading and training are to focus your mastery of this button right here. Or you can just trade with me at night. Night, I've been hanging with minis. No fear at night. The night pivots. I got Neon to put together a back test for me, the overnight pivots, and they turned out to be 60-70% overnight MHP. And he did not just same side open or close, he actually did every single time it touched. Can you get a 1.3 to 1 trade 70% of the time? Things like that. That's the also I'm a degen button too. Requinto MMA. We've got 4 Blue Sky accounts to give away today. You guys are gonna love it. Blue Sky is fantastic. Like I said, I talked to them after 2 weeks of trading with Blue Sky. I talked to them and they said Risk Team is already talking about putting you live at the end of the month. Can you believe that? That's the quickest path of going to live. 2 weeks with the prop firm. They're all ready to kick me out. They don't want to pay me money. That's good. I'm just joking around. Blue Sky's been fantastic. It was a quick path. I popped out 16K of payouts. I'm getting 9K every 7 days, and they're ready to put me to live. 2 weeks. 2 weeks, they can push me to live. That's my quick. That'll be my 6th prop firm I'd be live with. I go live quick. You know what it is? I'm a master button. I'm a master better of the master button. Tell them to slip you some activation codes? Okay. I don't know what their live program will be like, but I'll let you guys know. Blue Sky's code today is SCORE29 for unlimited use on 100K launch accounts. A2B100 is $100 propel. SCORE30 is 30% off of all the other accounts, unlimited. And SCORE is 50% off of one launch account, one use New Year's only. God, they got a million codes there. I would use the SCORE29 right now for the launch accounts, 100K launch. Am I live at night? No, I live my life. I don't try to be live at night. That's another thing too. Like last night, they were like, "Why'd you close out early?" I'm like, "A night I try to get a scalp and get out of the way." iDoc and I went to go get oysters and cocktails, and we sat at a bar and watched women's soccer and talked about our Pilates studio we're opening up. I try to live my life at night, and I recommend you do the same. Try not to trade all the time. At night, if there's an opportunity, if we open your MHP, I'll stick around for a couple hours, try to make my trade, and then I'm done. I get out of the way. What all does my Discord consist of? Yeah, so our Discord is pretty massive. There's a Discord chat. First of all, there's all the training for the boot campus here. You can come in here and watch all the videos, learn everything we do here. It's about trend identification, position sizing, how to find volume pivots, market confluence, internals, things like that, and how to adjust your position for volatility. This is like another thing that I teach. It's all about position sizing mastery. You're gonna come out of this telling me 2 things. Matt, I was trading too big and I was shorting too much. That's what everybody says. And trading too much. There's a chat. Basically, that's it. We get tools. We post our overnight levels here. And then there's chat. One thing you will also notice, we have over 10,000 members in that Discord. This is a Discord that's behind a paywall. You don't pay for the Discord, but you have to buy the tools or to buy the bootcamp to have access to the Discord. For a day trading Discord, believe it or not, I never post in it. So if you're looking for like a guru Discord with some guys posting levels and posting things, I never do it. So it's kind of a meme that I have one of the largest futures Discords on the planet, and I never participate in it. I lurk. I'm a lurker. I read it all the time. I don't ever do any, I never post levels. I go in there and I post the stream every day. I post the levels every day, one time, and that's it. I don't talk, I don't chat, I don't make call outs, nothing. And it's so weird how for whatever reason it became one of the most popular Discords on the planet. Wait, the guru guy doesn't even do his call outs and do them. Why are you all even here? It's you guys. The community is cool as shit, and I love lurking in it. I love listening to y'all talk. Y'all talk about plays. We got all the smart people in trading have made their way to this Discord, and I'm a member, and I'm a quiet member myself. I thought there's 4 Blue Sky accounts. Hey, can y'all give me 2 more? My bad. I miscalculated this. I misread the new format here. Mods, you don't mind giving me 2 more? I'm kind of antisocial and shy. When it comes to me being a member of something, I'm kind of the quiet guy. I'm kind of the quiet, nerdy guy. It's in the background. I love being in the Rockseer Discord as a quiet member. But when I'm at the bar, I'll post a little bit. You saw me looking in your windows? I do. I definitely do sometimes. When it comes to the community, I'm kind of shy. I sit back and I read, and everybody in our community is so smart. They all know what to do, and they're just as good at this as I am. So I like chilling in my own Discord and hanging out. So again, there's training, there's chat room, there's the overnight levels we post in there, and then all the information you could ever need about the days. The guys here are doing call outs and plays all the time. Like I'm reading chat right now. Like you guys are talking about, it's very mature. There's no crap. It's everybody's here to make money and work. So everybody's really smart. The news, they're always talking about what's going on. Posting some information there. Yellow lines, MHP breaks. I mean, everybody's talking about like lack of options volume means overshoots of hedges are less likely. Look at this Kumo Master understanding how markets work. Right? Everybody here is so smart. I love just sitting there and watching what other people think. Yeah. Thank you guys for the extra 2. My bad. All right, Requento, Vendetta, Super Rob, and Trading Bella. Super Rob, Requento. Am I missing somebody? Vendetta? Oh, Vendetta. Okay. Congratulations, you guys are today's winners. You must go to the Prop Score Discord to claim your win channel to claim your win. Conditions are slightly better at DD Band. Should I? Should I? Everything's lining up pretty good. Dare I? I dare with the mini. Let's do it. 1 mini. That's it. Let's hit a little harder. Let's take some risks today. I can lose about 1,000 or so if I'm wrong. Things are lining up a little better now. Slightly better. DD ratio is good. We're at support. These have flipped polarity to support. Resilience and monthly resilience are both positive. There's all the recipe in the world for this to fake out some bears and pop. I'm taking a little bit bigger risk here. I waited. Earlier, I was just cooking a little bit with some micros. Now I'm going to take the big risk. And this might be an $800 loss if I'm wrong. Remember, guys, I smile when I say this. I don't vocalize my application of my mastery as much as I should. Apologize for being shy. But it's all in my head most of the time. Position sizing is everything. That's the key to this. You may not know it, but you are witnessing trading mastery. Not by guessing the market right. I can't predict this. I can't know where this fucking thing's going half the time. I don't. Nobody knows. Is this guy right here? It's the master of betting. It's betting properly. Look, in the last 5 minutes or 2 minutes of me trading, just that decision alone, right there, just on that scalp alone was $500. Let me put a micro back on the table. Let me just scalp where it makes sense. That's it. Now I turn that account. Like I can wait, just like Messi with the ball, get that perfect opportunity, and then I strike. That's it. But when you do know when to bet, sometimes you bet low and the shit moves and the vice versa. Yeah. What's up, baby cakes? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I do have breakfast. I'm also taking the risk in the challenge account. So I put the 1 mini there at DD Band. I'm going to hold it for the rest of the day. I'm okay making 15 grand in this. And if I lose $800, I lose $800 and I'm fine. So I took just the scalp from here to there, 20 points with 1 mini and closed out, just a tiny scalp. And I put it back onto a micro and I do the same trade with micros and let it ride with 3. Just let it play with 3. and I'm gonna hold it for the rest of the day. Literally the rest of the day. I'll chase 3 here because this just flipped to support. All our vindicators have now lined up with bull market. When you wait for your opportunity, things are better. Let's hit it a little harder. Let me pop this with a second mini up here at the top. I'll chase the mini at the open support. B plus setup, that's it. I'll take a 60-point overshoot down here and close out at 80. I will hold this for the rest of the day. And then just let this ride. So if I hit this, I'll just close out with a small loss. And now we wait. Now we dance. Tell me this. Okay, wait, you're not a trader. Does this look green or red? Right. Not a trader here. It looks more green. Just a couple things look red, right? Okay, so we're looking at the heat map. He says it looks green. You see, what would you say if you never traded before? You see all these stocks here. Doesn't it look like people are just selling this and buying that? Right?
Yeah.
Right. Just a clump of red.
But
Yeah.
would it be this? Not really.
The size of the box is the market cap of the company. Yeah, Apple and Google, large market cap are green. So is Microsoft. So is Amazon, right? Just a small box of things are red. And it's NVIDIA, Micron, AMD, Intel. Do you notice a pattern with that? Compute chip makers. Yeah. Something we call sector rotation. People are dumping these chip companies, but they're really big part of the index. So people are dumping that stuff and buying other things. So market tends to like move like this and like this. It's like people are moving money around. So market's going like that. Right? How you feeling, girl? Come here. You going to the mall? Okay. Have fun at the mall. Buy me something. I don't care what it is. Buy me a Wetzel's pretzel or Auntie M's pretzel or whatever.
You really want?
Dude, those are so good with the cheese sauce. Okay, nah, I shouldn't.
Like,
Do I like the one with wieners? Oh, I love the one with wieners. Do you know who you're asking?
I walked in. That one. Somebody.
Fucking, you knew it. Of course I want the one with wieners. This one.
The fat one. That wiener.
Yeah. The what's it called? The pretzel dog. That's the one. That's the one. Do I like wieners? Come on now.
I don't.
You know who you're talking to?
Love him hard. For him.
You think the market's bullish or bearish? Just on what you know. Stare at this. All right, thanks. All right. Sometimes the simplest explanation is the easiest one. Occam's razor. Hey, so when you go, are you coming back early or what? Okay. Okay. Movie's at 2:30. We're gonna go see
Sorry. Don't do it. Don't do it. Matt.
what movie are we going to see?
You want me to answer that? You want chat to answer that?
All right. What's the real answer?
Want
Yeah. The funny answer.
The funny answer? Okay. What are we watching, guys?
We're gonna go see Odyssey.
Odyssey, these nuts.
Close enough. Close enough.
What was it? Did I? Close enough? That's
Yeah.
exactly what you said to me.
Close enough. Close enough.
Am I the only one laughing? I'm the one who delivered the punchline.
Close enough.
Why aren't you laughing? You're the one who gave that punchline.
Oughta see these nuts.
Oh. That's... She crushed.
She crushed it. She did. She did a great job.
I tried.
She did a good job.
I tried. Thank you guys. Laughing at that.
Yeah. You want? We're gonna. What? Last night I was like, I got us tickets to go see that new Christopher Nolan movie, Oughta. And she goes, oughta see, and I was like, yeah, you ought to see these nuts. There we go. There you go.
Okay, now you're laughing.
It's been a while since we've had it. We had Dragon D's nuts. We had both of these nuts. Odyssey is a brand new word forever that we can have for the rest of ever. We haven't had that, a new addition to the list of D's nuts jokes in a very long time, not since middle school.
Thank you.
Yeah, so that's great. That's great. There's a whole brand new addition. And it completely opens up my spectrum of what I can use in language. I'm excited. You ought to see these nuts. How often? Wow, it fits so well.
Oh, Imagine. That what it is?
Imagine Dragons. Yeah, you like the band Imagine Dragons.
Imagine.
Every once in a while, a beautiful thing happens in this universe like that, where you can create a These Nuts joke. It doesn't happen that often. When Imagine Dragons band came out, that was the best part about them, was that joke. All right, so anyways, I'm very close to, I'm buying here, and I'm gonna stop out if we break the cat active. Very simple. Again, micros again. Later, girl. Something's happening right now, so we're gonna be very careful here. Yellow line reject on S&P. Things are flip-flopping again a second time, but let's take the cat active bet. I'm gonna add one more at the bottom here. I'm gonna stop, like I said, I'm gonna stop close to 80, and then just pull the plug and just call it a day. I'm contemplating adding a few more here, but I'm probably not. I'm just gonna hold the 3, keep it real. This is betting on us not falling apart. And I don't think it's gonna work, but maybe it will. Hear about the mini goblin? Oh shit. Oh shit, here it comes. Haven't heard about the mini goblin. Tell me about it. Has a hell of a dip. Yeah, just D-band break with volume is pretty strong, so that's why I'm just keeping it light. Not putting too much risk on the table here. All right, so again, cat active is here, and this take my loss and walk. This is a weird, choppy-ish sort of day. I'd like to see, when I asked her what she looked, I was showing her the heat map of the market where it was just all the text, all the chip stocks were red and everything else in the stock market's green. Everything else is green. Nvidia's dead, AVGO is dead, Micron's dead, AMD's dead, Intel's dead, everything's dead. But everything else is pretty green. Kind of weird day today. But a lot of times this kind of day consolidates and then pushes higher. It looks like it's consolidating and pushing lower. It's probably a losing day if I stay on this much longer. Again, same crap. ARB is positive, so that's why I'm kind of still okay with this. We did have some kind of top choppy here. Things are flip-flopping around MHP a lot, and I'm going to see what the break was just now. It's got to be Google's flip-flopping a lot. So something big is moving around. And Google's bullish today, which is good. Well, we might have lost MHP on Google. Let's look really quick. It's right there. And all day today, even this choppiness fighting this, look, I'm just like, I'm down $100 bucks. There's $100 of loss here. And again, when I jumped in, I took the minis trade, then I switched to micros. That was again a pro move. Remember, everything's about position sizing. I'll scrape together a win today for sure, you know. No way about that. I'm walking away with profit. There's nothing gonna stop that from happening. Ooh. Have I heard about Chevelda? I don't. Oh boy, I'm walking into this one. Somebody said, why enter in a trade when we can see the flag and sweep coming? You can't see shit coming. Don't say that you can see something coming. If you have a crystal ball to see the market coming, please let me know how you do it. I'd join your Discord community in a heartbeat. If you had the way to see things coming, the stock market, boy, I'd love to join and get your signals from you. You have Telegram? I'd like to find somebody that can see something coming before it happens. You'll show me something coming. I know you will, big boy. Guys, I'm gloriously sitting out today, is what you're witnessing. Just goofing with some micros. I just trimmed from 3 to 2. I'm at my stop. Catalyst is almost active again. I get 1 or 2 minutes for this to survive, and then I just cut the whole thing out. A $200 loss. That's it. I'm mostly just sitting out today. Trading with micros just to be engaged in something in case we solve the Iran war in a second. Every time we attempt to push, I will be engaged in long. So I'm taking a long stab. Gets out, I'm out of the way. Taking a long stab, get out of the way, and I'm just chilling. Imagine dragging those magic balls into the Discord. There you go. All right, I'm right near where I'd want to stop, which is 60 points underneath DD band, which is my stop here. Same shit as before. Things just went south again. There's been a lot of flip-flopping, so this is now a bad sign. When things flip south the second time, we've rotated around, but we need buying pressure here, or else. It's now or never for this market today. Now or never from here. I trimmed from 3 to 2. The trick is just keeping the position size low. Like, it's chopping around and I'm not chopping out. I'm down 110 bucks on one account. Everything else is solid. Solid green today. And there is no flags or whatever you're saying. There's no such thing as being able to predict the market looking at the candles. You're not gonna be able to do that. And watch. The person earlier asked me why I was long in here, and same shit. Just watch. Just watch. Just watch. You will be impressed at the end of every trading day that you watch me trade. Even when I lose, I make it look good. You've been asking help for a week now. Tried support. You tried Discord. John, I don't have a message from anybody named John. So you've been messaging some fake version of me or something. Make sure you message the right guy. Let me go to tech support and see what I have. What I have from you. John, what's your name? What's your name in Discord? John Brown. The person that just spoke up. I'm gonna give you 30 seconds before I change the topic. Tell me your name in Discord real quick. I'll help you out real quick. I don't got a message from a John, sir. You messaged me weeks ago and didn't get a reply. Make sure you're messaging me. There's a lot of fake Matts out there. Make sure you're messaging the right guy. Your trader Barry? Okay, hold on. I'm looking in Discord and tech support. Barry, hold on. I don't see your messages in the tech support channel. Trader Barry, I don't see anything from you. Oh, here it is. Okay, I bought data 3 days ago. However, my Rockseer platform says no data found. How can I resolve this? Okay, hold on. That was from like 3 days ago. I found it. Okay. You bought data 3 days ago. However, Rockseer platform says no data is found. Did you message the admin Slacks there? Send him a direct message with a screenshot. So here's a reason why. you're not getting help because you didn't follow the rules, but let me help you with reading the rules here. Here we go. There is a ask for help and there's a how to get help section. Follow these rules for each of the channels of the software help desk and someone will get with you within 0 to 24 hours. Failure to follow these rules can end up in delays in getting your issue addressed, so please read below. So I'm going to tell you, I'm going to get back to trading. Read these rules, John, really quick, and then comply with them, and then you'll get your help. So make sure you do that. Typically, we want to see a full screen screenshot of what you're experiencing. It helps. If you don't, our instructors, here's your first lesson in trading. It's going to sound like a tough one. I love you, promise. I want you to stay here. I tell my tech support to ignore people to do what you did because it's not worth their time to chase it down. So you're going to learn to follow rules, and that's how you're going to learn how to trade too. So take that as advice. Everyone here, if you follow those rules, he'll get with you quick. If you don't follow those rules, there's going to be delays. I tell them prioritize people that follow the rules. They're going to be conditioned in life to learn that when you follow the rules, that's how you're going to make money as a trader as well. So make sure you grab that really quick. I'll help you really quick right now since you got my attention. On the software, so when you're trying to get the software connected, you have to have a broker that's compatible with CQG. And they usually, like a lot of people here use AMP or EdgeClear or some of these other brokers. And you have to make sure you buy level 1 data from them and have an active brokerage account with actual funding in it to have the minimum funded amount. With AMP is $100, so put some fat in it, past that. So your active trading account, then you come here, then you go to connections, then you connect your account through CQG credentials here that your broker will supply to you, and then everything should work. If it isn't working, it's probably because you're typing in the wrong ticker. If you go to the ticker list right here, it'll have all the tickers for you. You have to type in everything here, f.us. whatever. For S&P and NASDAQ, they'll be right here. So hopefully that helps you out, brother. But in the meantime, we do have a how to get help section. And if nobody's answering you, it's because I actually instructed them not to help people that don't follow the rules. It sounds a little weird. I know it sounds like a little like, you know, anti-customer service, but we train winners here. So trust me when I say when you fall in line with that, you'll be a winner. Everybody here, right? We follow the rules. We don't pick up the slack for losers. Not saying you're a loser. This is for everybody. Even though his name is Slacks. I literally tell Andrew, I say, if they don't follow the rules, just ignore them. They'll figure out how to follow the rules at some point. Now again, it's not making John, I'm here to help you, brother. So now that you got my attention, I'll help you. Easy as that. But yeah. CQG data. Bird Banks, I'm gonna murder you, bro. Don't start with me, Banks. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. So John, is that helping you, brother? You about to send out $10 data for stocks? Yeah, you need futures data now, brother. Bird Banks, I swear to God, bro. Swear to God. How do I get my data? MCow, stop typing in caps. Y'all are gonna drive me crazy today. So you still eating crayons though? You know, I'm telling you, flavored crayons would be an amazing candy. Like just like to meme as a candy, like a crayon box and you eat them and they're like, you know, you bite into them. They're like not crunchy candy, but like soft and chewy, but hard enough to have a snap. Oh, I would do it. What is CQG in capital letters? It says Trady, I swear to God. Can mods ban other mods? I mean, let's just get out of hand here. So John, what you have to do, brother, is you have to actually, so the way futures data works, I explained it yesterday, is futures decide to make an industry that was so convoluted and complicated that nobody can understand it. Gotta love it, right? So the answer is in futures, what you need to do is you can't just buy data and have all your data in one go. You have to buy futures data separate from stock data. You bought the stock data from us, you need to buy futures data as well. But unfortunately, we don't supply futures data because it would be ridiculously expensive for you if we did so. So the only way to get your own futures data that you get from elsewhere into our platform is we have a real brokerage account. So you have to have you don't have to have futures data to make our platform work. It's just to convert all the levels to futures. If you don't have futures data, you can get the liquidity maps by loading up QQQ and SPY. You can have all that information here. But if you want the automated futures data, you have to have a futures brokerage account with somebody. Now, if you don't have one, AMP is a great place to open one that people open there because it only costs $100 minimum deposit. And the data, they charge you like $11 a month. So you have to buy futures data separately, which is kind of the crappy part. Are CQG data and futures data the same? Y'all are about to have a video clip of me punching a hole in my monitor. Trader freaks out on stream. Wait, what are those? Have you seen those moments where what's the word they call it? Crashes out. Trader crashes out on stream. Kai just punches his hole in his monitor. Didn't Danny Trades do that? I think he just did it for show to be funny. But he punched his monitor. I remember seeing a clip of that. Brad almost lost it last night. Brad had a tough day. A whole day of driving and to get home and not have electricity. You know, I probably should pay him to work for me. That way he can afford to pay his bills. But I don't know. He's still locked in his cage over there. He's working for free. No, I'm just kidding. Their whole place had electricity was out in their whole complex. It's a valid crash out. Yeah, if you talk capital letters, I'm gonna crash out. So anyways, I'm holding my 2 micros just in case we get a nice bull bump. If we hit the cat active line, I'm gonna close out. Just call it a day. Bouncing around this 80-point swing right here in NASDAQ. This is just the most fun I've seen ever. Can I still bet that we don't have a cat active? Look at this. Look at this. There's a lot of rotation today. This can rotate into a bear setup now. It's feeling a little weird. DD's still pretty solid there. You know, I'm not a big, ain't a big fan of Apex, but this made their no activation fee intraday $50 all in. Do you think it's a good deal? Do we have it on prop score, guys? Did we all program that in yet? Their new deal? The only reason I think Apex is a bad idea is because I have an inbox full of emails when I ask people to send me, your stories from different firms, and people are asking me like, are these guys a scam or not? I got over 60 emails from people saying I got denied payout, I got pushed to live and there's no live. I'm waiting for weeks to get a payout. Apex made me submit a video. They made me do an interview. Everybody had something horrible to say. If I were to say, send me your videos about your experiences with TPT, I might get 1 or 2. The overwhelming response of the percent of this community. Then we held a poll in chat, and 70% of people that voted in that poll, 40% of them said Apex was a scam. The other 30% said they never used them. Only 30% of people said they'd even touch them. 20% of people said, yeah, I'd trade with them. And 10% said, yeah, they're my favorite. That's the lowest of any prop firm, period. There's always a risk with Apex that you're not going to get paid out. You're going to do a lot of work and it's not going to be worth your time. And right now, the buzz on the street is Apex is having financial problems. So they may not go under, but the rumors are Apex is very close to insolvency, which is why they pushed people to live and then push out a live program for 6 months because they didn't have the cash flow to do that. They had to cut off all the uncapped payout situation last year. They ran themselves practically broke. And so it's kind of a risk with Apex right now to trade with them, period. Even if their plans are good on paper. I always tell you, once a firm starts doing that, I stay away for like a good solid year till they figure this out. I don't trust that within a month they get their shit together. It's all random noise at that point. They're kind of in a weird spot financially. So I don't care what kind of deal they have. Everyone here that trades Apex is either switched to Blue Sky or switched to TPT. There's almost nobody uses them. When they say record yourself, he said, hell no, yeah. All right, we're very close to cat active again. The 2 micros that could obviously can't today. That was really nice seeing that DD reclaim attempt. But yeah, this is not looking so hot right now. I might just pull the plug in a second. Things were looking good, and now things are bad again. And I know the minute I close out, it's going to rally. But let's be smart. All right, I closed out, you guys. Now it's going to rally for you. These got good for a second there. What was kind of neat earlier, you saw me trade minis and then switch to micros, and then the micros just didn't pan out. It's, again, just once the reason I switched to micros. Can you guys tell me? I'm not giving you the answer. But did you see why I switched to micros? Does anybody have an idea? Why in the middle of me trading those minis, I had one mini from here. I closed out there and switched it to micros. Did you see why we did that? Why I did that? Yeah, I closed out so I can go higher for you guys. Don't worry about it. You know why I did that? Because right here at this moment in time, things started getting choppy. Right here. All the resiliences went negative again and started flip-flopping around. So it looked really solid for a hot minute. And then as this was going up, these were going down and that went to down. I was like, ooh, it's choppy again. And then I went from minis to micros, and then look what happened. It got real wide and choppy again, like this, and then everything fell apart. Intuition again, but also reading the indicators. So that was a smart decision because one mini would have lost me about 1,200 bucks here, and I'd said I lost 300. Again, I'm just $200 in the hole fighting this all day. No big deal. If we get back up here and lines up again, I'll hit it again with a mini as long as things look good. Yeah. All right. Let's do another giveaway. You guys are getting it. Y'all are getting it. Y'all are getting it. That was a pro move to take that switch there. Again, it's not about getting the trade right. It's about losing small. And I definitely turned what could have been a big loss into a small loss, making a decision on my indicators. Actually, see this one. Type in all caps and stream. We got some, we got a lot. Oh God, we got a ton of giveaways today. We got to take profit, 2 take profit traders to give away. Take profit trader right now. Score code 40% off and no activation fee. Code SCORE with TPT. Kyle, the update is badass. I love it. That's so helpful. I love it. Next to the TPT, next to the accounts, the giveaways. I love it. Amazing. 2 50K evals to give away at TPT. Type in all caps. In all caps. That way I punch a hole in my monitor. I don't think we survived today. Risk management. Know when to go big, when to go small. And all turns into profit at the end of the day when you do it right. It's all about knowing how to lose the right way. In this choppy market, it's been kind of unpredictable. If you were a bear flag trader or a bull flag trader, you got your ass handed to you both ways. This is just chopping all directions, so I'm just keeping it kind of ready. I still want to be long when things are better because I want Trump to say we fixed the war and then we go up there. It's got that feeling that's coming. You know what I mean? Like I just don't want to, just want to be ready for that. Like we fixed everything, guys. Ceasefire again. Don't worry, things are good, guys. But who knows? Cat active again on NASDAQ. Chill out, sit out. Sit out below here. I'm going to wait. Good intuition on this one. It was looking good for a minute, but yeah. I was allowing 80 points of stop, and we have definitely broke through that 80 points of stop. TPT 50K, guys, today. Apex score did not change. It's still an 8.0 even with the discount, so. So even with the change, Apex's the price change, Apex's score is still the same. It didn't change. So that's the best part about prop score. It'll tell the answer there. There's still an 8.0. They're literally as average as it gets. They're literally on the cusp. Yeah, nothing good there. All right, welcome back. Congratulations. One more. All caps. All caps. Come on, market. Don't die today. Market, please don't die today. Let's rotate up. We're gonna hit this purple line and probably nosedive with the red candle, so be careful. Be careful today. There's no pivot to trade on. We don't trade on bear zone bottoms or bull zone tops. These are not pivots. There's no pivot inside of here. That's kind of the scary part. S&P does have bull zone support, which might hold this. Icy Hawk. You won. You never win anything. You're gonna win something today. Welcome back in Icy Hawk. Congratulations, guys. Have an account with prop score to claim your prize. Number one. Number two is you have to go to the prop score Discord. Link in description below the video. Go to there. There's a claim your win channel. Go there and claim your win. Man, that's like same flavor as yesterday. Well, I don't think we're gonna have a big recovery at the end of the day. If it does fall cat active, it's just gonna dump today. Come on, I like to always hope that the market doesn't turn crazy bearish. There's that bounce in that red dump candle there. Just chilling. We just chilling. Watch. Any minute today. Any minute today. Woo! Did you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you not feel it? Out of the blue. Just... Ooh, ceasefire. You know what I'm saying? I feel it. I can feel like any moment. I don't know what it is. Feel it. I'm not gonna bet on it, but I feel it. It's confirmed. Barron Trump just sent me a tweet. Like I said, every part of me wants to just be like, let me just have a long position just in case. But technically speaking, there's really, it's just too messy. Like, see how messy this is? Still probably bullish enough in here. Still decent for a bull setup there. Bull setup there. I'm saying, man, I got this weird feeling. My toes are tingling. Baron Trump, save us. I'm gonna take the long in the challenge account. I'm gonna just I have so much room to play on this. I'm gonna play in a long trade in the challenge account right here to bet that we don't have a catalyst. I'm gonna take it with 4 minis. I'll be a fucking degen on this. And that's just again, that's just a bet that we get out of here and then we're not crashing out. If we fall through here, then I'll just close out. That's it. Come on, let's not have cat active today. Trump's speech is much later today, though. Yeah, I'm not expecting a speech thing. I'm expecting a more like a surprise. But we are certainly on the danger zone here. There's nothing under NASDAQ to hold this. And if we go to like some of the semiconductor stuff, I mean, it's the same shit. It's just second day of just getting hammered. This is not super bullish. It's not bearish enough, but it is irrational with a little pocket of liquidity underneath it, but it's not strong enough to rally this. Like I said, S&P's pretty okay. Oops. Like I said, I just want to degen this. Let's bet that we don't turn bearish from here. How about that? This, since volatility has tightened up a little bit, this is a smaller stop. 390. It's about 50 points. I'm not going to hold 80 points on this one. I'll hold about 50 on this guy. Which means about 30 is where I'm going to close out. 20. That's it. So let's, again, I'm just betting on bull zone on S&P. Would I please play a song that you write? Which song did you write? Which one? I'd love to play it. What's the name of it? All right, hang in there. Hold on to this again. It's got this weird feeling again, where things can just sort of. I am I am long in the challenge account. Prop account's not long in them. Just betting that we don't have a cat. So I'm up 16,000 today in this account. I just got 4 at that bottom there. Right, there we go. Good stuff. Grabbing another 40 points there. Let me trim that down to 2. I'll hold the 2 for the rest of the day. I'm trying to find something really quick. Give me a second, you guys. Why did I buy? You guys gotta listen when I say. I said I'm gonna bet that there's not a catalyst today. That's it. I said it like back here. Back here. I said I'm just long in the big account or the challenge account, not in props. I'm not fiddling with it here. I said I have enough room to play. I said I have plenty of room to play. I'm going to hold through it just in case we get the tweet or something fixes in the war. I'm just going to grab 4. The wrong Dom was up. Yeah, I'm not doing the trading challenge on screen. That's one thing I'm not doing on screen this time. Last time on screen, it kind of killed the stream numbers. You guys are just fucking prop degens. Y'all don't care about a real account challenge. Y'all just care about watching somebody degen in the prop space. Just betting there was no cat. I bought 4. I closed to 2 just now. Again, indicators aren't so strong either. I could probably just take the full profit and be happy with that. I don't know. Do it on stream? I did it on stream last time. The average viewer duration went down. And it caused too many problems. You know what? I'll just take the full profit. I'm happy with it. Okay. Let me. All right, I closed out. I'm getting a little timid with this market here. I'm shy. I'm too shy. Nah, a couple of you guys ruined that experience for everybody else with your complaints, and you're like, well, why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? We're just like, we're not going to do it anymore. Not you, some of y'all. Why are you holding, like I'm in the middle of trying to like manage a trade and you're like, why are you doing this? Why are you upside down? But the bull flag is this, but the bear flag is this. Why are you doing that? Why are you taking drawdown? I'm like, ah. All right. Let me just get back to trading props. You guys will love it. All right. So total for today, 19,000 bucks. This one on the screen, 200 bucks. I haven't touched the other two. Like I said, market's choppy. This is me saying I'm sitting out all day. Just taking little scalps. This is 2 to 4 minis here, 2 to 4 micros here. Just keeping it light. In and out. Would I take that bet against Cat again? Yeah. I still think it's worth taking. The idea is betting that we're not in a catalyst. But the thing is that everything's sort of like, I'm not going to take it though. I don't know. This is just, look at this crap today. I'm lucky I made anything at all, to be honest. I've been fighting this too long. So I've made the trade in the challenge account. I did that twice. The bet that we don't have a catalyst. It seems like every time we hit DD band, we're flopping lower. And now resilience is in a worse condition than it was before. So all of your indicators are kind of worse now. So actually now I wouldn't fight the long. But even though, with that being said, it's probably going to still go anyways. This has been such a weird day. Such a weird day. It's not fair, Matt. Show everything. So I did the challenge account the first time, and I did it 100% only that on stream. Average duration, viewer duration dropped from like 30 minutes to like 18 minutes. I don't know. It was too much for people to handle. There's a lot of pressure. People would see me trading like 10 and 20 minis and they would freak out. Like I'm the one trading, but other people would freak out. So it was kind of a weird situation. So I just tell you guys that I'm doing it, but it's kind of not the focus. Blue sky is today. Yeah, people were, and then there were like the occasional person that would like I went like a $500,000 run up and then I went down 90,000 and then there's like 8 videos made about it. This guy, look at this drawdown, look at this guy, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I make a minimum $1 million a quarter, sometimes $1 million a month as a trader. 90,000 is big to all the broke kids on Twitter. That's a big number to them. Okay. That's like Elon reaches into his pocket. Oh, $90,000 in here last night left over from dinner. I must have shoved it in my pocket. It's forgettable, small amount for the amount I trade. But as all the streamers, the bigger streamers everywhere out there, they're all broke. They all make money from affiliate dollars. They're not real traders. All their community are also broke. Everyone's so crazy. Like somebody, I saw a Reddit post where like, yeah, I watched that guy take like $8,000 a drawdown when the market was going the other way. What a loser. And I'm like, wow, tell me you're broke without telling me you're broke. That's a lot of money. That's worth taking time out of your day to post for free. We don't even get paid to make posts. To talk about that. Hey, you guys, I saw Elon drop a quarter when he was buying a candy bar at a gas station. I saw him drop a quarter on the ground. Elon Musk. That idiot losing money. Look at that. It's weird. Social media place is a weird place. $50K loss in cash account. Happens, dude. It definitely happens. See here, that's bouncing at this cat line again. Freaking chip chop. This is kind of a crummy day today. I'm in no trades anymore. I'm just chilling now. Elon dropped a quarter. What a brokey. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that loser over there. What an idiot. Like, let's start a thread about it. Yeah. Guy watched that guy take some drawdown. How dare he, you know? These were funny. People have a lot to say. You know, I'm like, I like to whip out my resume every once in a while and be like, so, you know, a top 10 in the Robbins Cup, won Pat Whelan's BDH tournament, first place out of 25 people. My team got second place in the Tradeify Grand Cup as a team, the first go around. I got 71st out of 30,000 people in the Ninja Trader Arena Cup. I got top 16 out of 60,000 people in the Tradeify Grand Cup, all within a year span. Just like winning and placing in every single tournament. Oh, I won ETF's tournament. I don't know, 5,000-10,000 people in that. First place is month-long trading tournament. First place in that one. First place in Pat's tournament. Second place Tradeify. Both Ninja and Tradeify this time around. Top 16. 71st place of Ninja. I mean, it's like I did 100K to $1 million challenge. Banked 805 grand. Buy my girlfriend a Pilates studio, 3 Pilates studios. You know, like this year. As a present when she's, you know, under contract to open her first Pilates studio. Bought her Ferrari as a gift. A girlfriend, not even a wife, a girlfriend. I'm doing all right in life. I do okay. I do all right. From trading. But I did have a 90K drawdown one time, according to that one video. People freak the fuck out. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy out there. But it's a lot, because it's a lot of small, you know, small time folks, tryhards, people that aspire to be wealthy, and then they watch people who spend affiliate dollars on stuff and they look wealthy and you think they're wealthy and they're terrible gamblers and they copy trade prop accounts, and so do you, and you all blow up and they make money and you don't. And they spend your money on shrimp boats and fucking go-karts and, you know, used private jets and all kind of bullshit, and you're like, they're just churning the wheel to keep people keep throwing money at them. You ain't seen them. Their resume is a fucking ticker from a fortune cookie. My resume is a CVS receipt when it comes to how much I've done in trading. And that shit's long. That shit's killing the ozone layer. Those receipts are so fucking long. Anyways. But a lot of people out there don't make a lot of money. So they're all kind of struggling. Like I think what's funny to me is like these affiliates showing their bank accounts. There was some YouTuber the other day that showed their bank account. It was like, look at this, I have $1 million in cash. And I'm like, that's the height. That's the height of the mountain. And the affiliate space is of all the influencers. The guy claiming at the top's got $1 million in a checking account. That's it. That's your richest guy out there. $1 million, but 1 million. Not 2, not 10, not 40, but 1. You're the brokest motherfucker at the country club, that's for sure. But that's the braggable level, apparently in social media's world of brokies. $1 million bucks, that's it, huh? I mean, I remember when I made my first million, I probably would brag about it too. It's been a while, but I'm almost like, oh, bless your heart. One whole million liquid cash. That's bless your heart, kid. Go to the country club and start yelling that to everyone there. It sounds cool when you're yelling to a bunch of broccoli-headed 19-year-olds, like at that prop firm fest, like all this, because yeah, it sounds cool, those guys. Go to the country club and start talking about how much money you got. That $1 million bucks. Oh, you're gonna make a ton of friends. That's rich. That's so rich. Everyone there is gonna be like, oh my God, look at the, hey, Johnson, look at this guy. This guy made $1 million bucks. Whoa. Hey, see if he wants to play golf. Hey, you want to babysit my kids next week, brother? This guy's got $1 million bucks to his name. And then like, I laugh at that because I'm like, I know traders that are worth, you know, $200 million. You know, like oil traders in my city, people I've known. There's a guy in my city. He's famous for being an options trader. He is worth $600 million. He owns private jets. He owns clubs. He owns everything. He's a famous options trader too. But it's not how he made all his money. He made a ton of money in options. Yeah, he ain't out there. You know, he's quiet around it. Quiet about it. Let the guy be proud. It's not pride. It's posturing. It's loser posturing. You guys ready for another giveaway? I'm ready for another giveaway. But they don't say it to be proud. They say it to make other people feel bad. It's not like I'm happy that I made this much, guys. It's I'm the richest guy here. Look at how much I have. And people are like, oh my God, that's so great. Oh my God, so, and I'm like, what does this world come to? How broke is everybody in the trading world? Varus update. Okay, I didn't know about the Varus update, Kyle. Can you give me some info about it? How many shrimp boats do you have? I don't have any shrimp boats. I'm not that rich. Song contest. Yes, we are. God, do I want to jump back in on the long of the support? God, I keep telling myself not to do it, but man, things are just, look at this day today. Should I? I'm okay with making 17 grand in the challenge account. Is there info on Arb, the videos? Hey, yeah, Horm Help, we made a new video for Arb. There should be one. Caesar says, I did 9 years to come out to this, LOL. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, the industry is just it's so doomed. I swear to God. The people out there are just like, it's the people that want everybody to think that they're like big ballers. It's easy when you got 10,000 people or whatever, 20,000 people watch your stream a day. It's easy to make a couple million bucks here and there from affiliate sales. So Varus indicator. Varus from the marketplace now works on NinjaTrader version of Rocket Scooter. Oh, sweet. So now you have Varus on Rocket Scooter as well. What you have to do is you have to purchase Rocket Scooter and purchase Varus. Kyle, it needs to, it's not in the same indicator, is it? Kyle, it doesn't make sense why they're together. You have to have, so Varus is not standalone. Oh, because you're tethering off of Rocket Scooter's levels. Oh, I get it. Okay. Okay, so you have to have Rocket Scooter script package and NinjaTrader. You have to uninstall that, install the new one, and restart. But wait, Varus shouldn't be lumped into Rocket Scooter's toolset. It's not the same. It should be its own script. You have to have them both installed. Why are they together in the same script? Kyle, are you there? Are you hearing what I'm saying? No, it's not for me, it's for you, because it doesn't make sense if our script goes down for whatever reason or updates, yours shouldn't be behind ours in a production update capacity. Like, your tool relies on outputs from Rocket Scooter to function because you need the risk intervals. But at the server level, your tool should operate as standalone. I don't know why it was designed that way. The risk intervals are in our database. You should have the ability, he should have coded your stuff to draw directly from the database, not be dependent on ours. If our tools go down, your tools should still work. You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be, it's not an add-on to, it's not part of our tools. That makes sense. It's better to have it stand alone. You have it designed to require the license for Rocket Scooter, then that's one thing. As an add-on to that, yes. But the code itself should still stand alone. You shouldn't have to update your Rocket Scooter tools to get your thing to operate. Have him tether off the Rocket Scooter license, but still have everything developed on the back end. You can have it that way, where it's required to have both licenses. Yeah. Because if we do an update or ours go down, it would be nice to still have the Varus band as a light version of the risk interval, right? As a standalone. My challenge account is a live funded account, Ty Bill. It's the second time I've done it. I did this before at the beginning of the year. I put 100,000 real dollars into a trading account and traded to $1 million just to show you guys how I can do it. The first time around, hold on one second. I'll show you the first time I did it. First time I did it here. I ended up, this was the P&L curve for that one. I can put it here. 100,000 real dollars. And then the goal was to take it to $1 million in a month, but this was that choppy November, December that made it really hard to trade. So I made roughly 805,000 withdrawal from this. So the total P&L with the 100K start, plus I wired in like 130 extra because it was choppy at the start. Once I got the run up though, it was good. I managed to get closer to here and I took out most of it. In chunks. So like March the 30th, I took out 250, 250, and 300. So in the course of those 2 weeks, I took out 805,000 from that account. And then I paused because the market was being kind of shitty and weird. This was that environment, like this one here. So I'm perfectly flat right now, like guys, no trades right now for me. I still want to keep long at the same spot though, but I don't know. This was this environment, so back in this day, that challenge was like through here. And believe it or not, 80% of my trades were long in this. That's the crazy part. And then it was here when I decided to pull the plug. And things got weird on that big blast up in April. And Iran war was still kind of doing its thing and earnings were coming up. So I just kind of sat on the sidelines and do any more challenge. And I decided just to take it easy. And then once we had about 3 months of quietness on the Iran front, I decided to start a new challenge, do it again. And I put in 100K 2 Sundays ago, or padded the account back to 100K. And then I started the challenge again. So between here and here, I'm up 108,000 bucks and just that. So I'm over 100% gain on that one account. About 85% win rate. I haven't had a single losing day yet. It's been great. And so it's 100K real dollars. Do I know somebody named CJ Short in Houston? No, I don't. I don't know who that is. Any suggestions on Flow Zone Trader? Is he genuine? Nah, that guy view bots, and I watched his stream one time when I wasn't streaming. He's just he's like that FSP guy they just view bot to try to sell affiliate codes. Not a good trader. Don't know anything about him other than I can watch somebody for 10 minutes and tell you if they're good or not. He's just the run-of-the-mill flipping props to get you to buy props. Doesn't do anything spectacular. No Messi over there. His trading is messy, but he's not a Messi. You know what I mean? Have interesting, hilarious, say Matt, just for a vibe. There's news here in our country. It said that there's a house burglar. His intention is to steal some stuff in the house. And then, wait, what am I missing? I recommend one prop firm account for someone who hates prop firm rules, struggles with consistency, but is okay with DLL. What do I recommend? The best overall account? The Orbit from Blue Sky or the Pro from, or the Pro from Lucid. They're exactly the same. Those are the two accounts that you hate prop rules and struggle with consistency. They have, every firm will have consistency, but those are both 40% and have a little bit of DLL, but they're 1 day to pass the eval and then every 3 days is a payout. Probably the simplest way to go. The other way would be the TPT side of things. It's like once you get to the funded stage, it's 1 day, then once you build a buffer, it's really hard and has rules and it's trailing drawdown, but once you build your buffer, it's like a real trading account from that point forward. So that's a little harder, but it's more rewarding on the back end with your conditions. If you want like an easy way to get payouts, that's the easier way. It's those two I told you. It's Orbit from Blue Sky or Lucid Pro. They're exactly the same design. There's DLL, 40% consistency, 1 day to pass though. So when you go funded, it's 3 days funded to pay out. Do I know see more butts? LOL. LOL. Thoughts on Big Daddy Max? Daddy Max is good peeps. Just like everyone else, he's a friend. He's a close friend. I've known him for a very long time. In all honesty, I don't know anything about his trading. I don't know what he does or how he trades because I've never. We both work at the same time, so I've never once stepped in to his arena while he trades to watch. So I've zero clue. But he's good peeps. He's a good entertainer. He's a very smart guy. He's a great businessman. He does good things for the community. So I've been friends with Max for a while, but I don't know what his style is. I think they trade. Orb is a big part of their trading, but I've actually never watched it, so I've no genuine review of that. He's a really strong educator though. He's definitely a very experienced trader as well. Dodgy, like I said, same thing. Dodgy's a bro. I've known him for a long time. I chatted with him on the phone this weekend, even. But again, I've never. These guys are always trading when I'm trading, so I never get to see him trade. Sometimes when I have the day off or something happens or whatever, I'll thumb through some streams, but I've never watched Dodgy. He does inverted fair value gaps, and I know nothing about ICT stuff, so I couldn't comment if I knew. Yeah, he was going through it. Yeah, he had a weekend from hell. He was going through some shit last couple weeks. He called me and I talked to him actually to calm him down. I was like, bro, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Y'all read his tweet about what happened with his bank account and all that? First time it happened, I was like, bro, it happens. Chase is weird like that. It just happens. He's like, are you sure? I'm like, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Just go open a new bank account somewhere else. The 10 million more people only respond. Oh yeah, that thing. Who and what is this ICT everyone talks about? It's those two guys that dress up like clowns and they rap about magnets. You know who I'm talking about. The insane clown traders. Yo, magnets, how do they work? So, you know. Magnets are a miracle. Bro, they're a miracle. How do they work? I don't know. Look at this. See, this is a really stupid day today. It's not trending. You just kind of have to like thumb it at the edge and hope you make something. I haven't done anything since earlier. There's no pivots. There's no long pivots. And they keep betting that there's no catalyst. Look at this. The cat line has bounced 4 times. There's nothing here other than just hoping the market doesn't fall apart. And the rotation is turning to the positive side on the S&P. I feel like this might actually push and then sell up. I'd be very careful chasing this out of here. I also wouldn't short it back down, but what I do if I was long, I would take a breakout profit and then close out and then not get tricked into buying at the high because it might actually close a little lower today. Fuck this fucking day. Bro, it sucks. Today sucks. There's something about trading one micro, real mic, that keeps your nerves in check. I'm telling you, there's something cool about that, right? I was trading a micro and I finally flipped to minis once everything started adding up over here. I was like, okay, let me start trading minis. Things are looking better. And then things are worse again and I'm trading micros, right? That whole position sizing keeps your mental game in check. You know, you're out here playing dodgeball with bowling balls. When it's crazy, play dodgeball with Nerf balls. You know, it's like, okay, take a hit. It's small. Oh, big whoop, right? All day today, I've gotten half the trades right, half the trades wrong, and one account is down $200. That's it. The trades I did get right, lucky for me, every single one of the challenge account trades were right. That's just me being lucky on my timing there. Splitting up the accounts kind of helped. I came in today, I think, with like 6,000 or 7,000 of profit, I think. I can't remember. Is there a buffer phase in Blue Sky Orbit? Yeah, so the buffer phase is just like every other account that has a buffer phase. So an example, TPT. TPT is 5 days to pass, so 2 trading days and 3 flip days, and then you go funded. But the funded has a secret buffer that you need to achieve. Even though it's considered technically 1 day to pay out, you still have to make at least this much and then get your payout. So a lot of times you can't even get your buffer in the first day. There's like a hidden second day. I call it the buffer phase. So this is actually, so for TPT on average, yes, you can make 10,000 the first day and get over the buffer and take a payout. But normally it takes a couple days just to build your buffer. So there's an actual middle hidden phase, like in My Funded Rapid and TPT Pro and stuff, where you have to build a buffer, then take a payout, right? So that actual Blue Sky just gives you the buffer straight up and they tell you there's a buffer phase. So TPT is technically trade 5 days, then make $4,500, then get 1 day payouts after that. Now you can do that in the same day or you can split it up, but Blue Sky basically says, here's your eval phase, here's a buffer phase, and then immediately when you go funded, you can start withdrawing that profit immediately. To give you the second phase for the benefit of being able to reset the buffer phase. See, in TPT, the example is, if you blow up your funded, you can reset here for $1,500, okay? With Blue Sky, when you fail your funded, you can reset here for $1,500. You get out of the buffer, which is kind of nice. So here, the Blue Sky, I can reset with my buffer intact. Also, what you can't do with TPT is you can't reset this. You can reset your eval, you can reset your funded back to the start and build your buffer all over again. But with Blue Sky, you can reset each phase individually. For 250 bucks, you can reset the buffer and just while you're trying to build your buffer, if you fail, it's only 250 to reset. So they give you additional ways to save money, and the resetting process is much cleaner on a Blue Sky. Now, the downside to a Blue Sky is that the payouts are smaller, but the accounts are also cheaper. So they scale pretty well. Like with TPT is like you have money and you want to make a lot. Blue Sky is you're on a budget and you want to make some, right? The payouts are certainly different, but they're for different types of traders. Like for me, I did it in the order of I went live with my funded futures and TPT first and then Blue Sky next, right? It's the next one in line. For me, I do well as a trader, so I want to make as much as I can, as quick as I can, and pay the higher cost up front for that. Blue Sky is more of a budget option of those two. Smaller payouts, you can get $3,000 payouts rather than $10,000. But it's also cheaper, and you also can have cheaper paths to the way to the top. So I prefer Blue Sky or Tradeify. Blue Sky all day long. I like Tradeify. I rank them as like personally as my 5th favorite firm. But Tradeify's plans are a little less cool, I would say. They're still pretty good, but they're slightly harder. Tradeify has one of the best payout structures in the business, though. Tradeify's payout structure is really good. And instant payouts, and they don't do payout denials. There's a lot of benefits to trading Tradeify. But plan for plan, Tradeify, you will make more money per time, but it's harder, a little bit harder to do so. I don't like DLL on the accounts and all of Tradeify's accounts, with the exception of, I think the Select Flex has DLL. So I'm not a big fan of DLL. The Grow, the Select Daily, they all have DLL on them. So it makes it a little harder because DLL is my least favorite rule. It's personal preference. This is not me saying anything bad about Tradeify. Personal preference. I hate DLL because it's such a stop to, it's a growth limiter, right? Blue Sky has uncapped payouts. No, they don't. You take $3,000 payouts every 7 days and 3 accounts total. Tradeify, you can have 5 accounts total. And so therefore you can take out like 15,000 every 5 days or something. So you can make a little bit more money with Tradeify. It's just harder. So the path I went live with actually was, I went live with my funded and then TPT. No, my funded and then Tradeify and then TPT. So again, you're comparing like the top 5 prop firms in the world. They're all goated. It's just slightly small variants of what is and isn't goated for each person. TPT allows any size payout. You can only make 10K per day. Yeah. So you can only make 10K per day per 5 accounts at 80% split. So TPT's max payout you can do is 40K per day on average. Yeah, you can take the maximum payout you want with TPT. You can withdraw as much as you can, but the pace you can only make is 40K a day at best. And for me, I made 63K in 3 days and they pushed me to live. So it says my stream is buffering. It's not buffering here. So I have a diagnostic tool that shows me lost packets. It's not buffering here. YouTube could be acting funny today. See you tomorrow. All right, Jacob. See you later, brother. On the launch, it says it's uncapped. Is the launch uncapped? Oh, I don't know. Maybe it is. I thought it was only 3K per day, though. I've only been taking out 3K per day. I mean, 3K per 7 days. It's not uncapped, that's for sure. If I try to take a payout now, it'll tell me that I have to wait. Let me just test it really quick. I hate when y'all say something because it makes me question reality. I'm like, wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, here's one of my launch accounts. Let me just look at the whole payout structure here. Launch. Here we go. So here I took 7. Okay, hold on. If I try to take like a $3,000, let me try to take out like a payout here. Yeah, there's a weekly max. It's 3,000 bucks. Yeah, it's max. Yeah, there's no. Don't make me question reality when you say that. How often is cat active? Until the end of the day. This line will say active until the end of the day, or until the level that created it is retouched. So this was created off of this pivot. So if you pass this up, then the purple line disappears, or at the end of the day, it'll disappear. Dude, what a day today. Look at this. Is Blue Sky orbit a launch? I'm trading 2 launches in 1 orbit right now. Hey, Devin Luke, what's up, man? You're from Brad's stream? Kick ass. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for that. I'm just kidding. Brad's awesome. Brad's a gem, man. He's one of the best things that happen in the future is streaming, that's for sure. You're here to learn. If you any questions you got, man, so I'm here. We're chilling towards the latter half of the morning. I've made 19,000 today. These are 3 Blue Sky accounts. This is my 1 challenge account. My challenge account started at 100K. It's now up to 208,000. So I've had an 8-day streak on this, and I'm on a 2-month winning streak. Believe it or not, if you guys have been here, we've been talking about it. While I did have some losing days on stream, I haven't had a losing day in 2 months. In May, I went live with Lucid and live with TPT, and I didn't lose a single trading day. And then I immediately jumped to Blue Sky, and I haven't lost a trading day in Blue Sky either. Been weird. I've lost some accounts or whatever, but the net has always been green. It's been kind of fun. I've been super lucky here. Type in the word win streak. I actually celebrate that. All right, we're gonna do some giveaways here before we get out of here. Got about 30 minutes left on the stream, my friends. I am on a win streak. Hold on, wait. This is me running. Running across the finish line. Hey guys, look at all you brokies. Look at me, I've got $1 million in my checking account. Says the brokest people ever. Woo! The trading industry is so cute. Like, you get the occasional superstar that makes their way out of it and maybe has $1 million or $2 to their name, maybe 3. I got a friend who has a tank in his driveway. My friend doesn't have a private jet. He has a hangar full of private jets. So this is a whole different level. And these people aren't on social media calling people brokies, you know what I'm saying? The true rich are silent and humble for the most part. You were making fun earlier. Some influencer was calling people brokies and they posted they had $1 million in their checking account. And it's applauded by a bunch of people. Like, wow, I can't wait to get there one day. Well, start a stream. The rich are definitely humble. My friends are humble. I'll say humble towards average folks in general. They may brag to each other or whatever, or in public in a display, but like they don't walk up to McDonald's and be like, "Hey, brokies, look at you eating your McDonald's. Come on, honey, let's go get some caviar." You know what I mean? People aren't douchebags about it. You are broke? Yeah. So Cesar Leon's like, I was a broker in Palm Beach for 10 years. Like down there, like most of the people are going to be down to earth. They're used to it. It's only we're talking about if it's new to you. That's you learn that in life. When you're used to being wealthy, you're not going to talk about it. It's like, you know, whenever I first bought my first really, really nice car, I probably was like so proud of it. And after a couple of weeks, it's like, you know, I don't feel the same way anymore. I'm like, I might have been like, ooh, check out my new car. Here's a picture. Here's a picture. But it's like 5 years later, it's not like, here's a picture. Here's a picture. it starts to feel old yourself. You know, when I used to, when I got even my Aston, it was like one of my dream cars I always wanted. I would go in the garage when I first bought it. I would just walk out in the garage and look at it again and be like, man, I can't believe I finally got it. A week later, I stopped doing that. If I had to go to McDonald's, I'd pull up in it. I'm like, yeah, I can't wait to drive my new car. And then like a week later, I'm like, well, let me take the Toyota. You know, it's like, for most people, when you're used to it, the coolness goes away really quick. But if it's something you continuously sit on, then you're not used to it. That's how you can tell the difference between new rich and old rich. That's the real answer there. You know what I'm saying? That's why the trading industry is so goofy. Because it's definitely a bunch of very, 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 very new, and I wouldn't even call it rich, I'd call it slightly rich. I think these days to be wealthy, you probably need like 7 million net worth. I don't think $1 million gets you far anymore. Your house is going to cost you $1 million now. I think the new wealthy is like 7 to 10. Then you can start, you know, having generational wealth from there. The average person can accumulate $1 million net worth in their lifetime just from working a steady job and having a 401k and accumulating assets, being smart with your money. Everyone, I think, in this chat can become a millionaire just by doing that. Okay, My Funded Futures Builder 2Ks. 40% off Flex, 50% off Rapid right now. Kyle, when I put my mouse over that bubble in the giveaway section that has the information, some of the text is too long. It goes off to the side. There's no way to see it. Like right next to the word My Funded Futures. The text is cut off in that bubble. If I mouse over it, it should show the full amount of text. Please, if you can set that up to do that. Do I want to take a gamble here that we hold about the Catalyst, guys? Do I want to take this trade? Ruthless. Indicators are still bad, but man, trading ops in the indicators today has been something that's been working. You have a millionaire friend that eats McDonald's like 5 times a week? Yeah, we go to McDonald's like twice a week, dude. She always wants an ice cream cone, and it's right by the house. Like, yeah, if you make your first $1 million, it does make sense to rub it in the face of all the jocks that slammed you in a locker and fucked your girl in high school. I get it. You want to show off how good you are now. You're no longer washing cars or whatever it was you were doing. Now you got $1 million. You're going to tell everybody, look at who I am now. I get it. Sometimes you got to do that. That's a lot of these people. Am I on a mini? Oh yeah. Cause thanks, bro. Yeah. Ugh. All right. Let's do micro ES on the open play here. So the ice cream works if you're a millionaire. You know what's actually kind of adorable is the dude that works at the McDonald's over here. He's the world's biggest Aston Martin fan. And the one day I pulled up in it, he was like, I love your car so much. You have no idea. And I was like, well, tell me. I'd like to have an idea. How much do you love Aston Martin? And he's like, let me show you. And right above the register, he had a bunch of little die-cast Aston Martin cars from all the different decades. And he also had a pin on his shirt that said it was an Aston Martin pin. He's like, no, I'm like the biggest fan of Aston Martin. He's like, I've never seen one pull up here in all the years of me working. And I was like, man, when I told you guys I had a genie and I can make some wishes, one of my 3 wishes is I hope that guy gets one day. You know what I mean? He was like, I'm such a fan of the brand. He's like, I love it. I grew up watching James Bond, blah, 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 blah. Tech consultant. He literally had the little car sitting there, just his like it was his desk, you know. Like, Cook, what's up, bro? See you later, dude. Why not buy a DeLorean? Have you seen the new DeLoreans? They're fucking cool looking, dude. I didn't give him a ride. Actually, would have been fun. I didn't think about it. All right, 2 of you guys. We got one more Builder 2Ks with My Funded Futures. The Builders are pretty cool. They're like the Rapids, but the opposite. So it's 2 days to pass, 1 day payout for Rapid. Builder is 1 day pass, 2 day payout with the DLL. Buy him one and give the tax write-off. Oh, yeah. All right. Should I take... DD is 0.8, bullzone bottom, ARB is positive. Should I just, like, do it? Let's do 3 minis. Yeah, why not? Let me try a couple minis on the challenge account too. On the next red candle. Not the best setup here, but I haven't touched it with the challenge account yet. I'm debating. This looks alarming. I'm gonna trade micro ES on the challenge account. I'm gonna trade just some micros. Ren and Aston Martin, take him for a day. That would make his year. Hell yeah. It was so cool. The guy was like, I know, I'm such a huge fan. And he had like, you know, like Matchbox cars, but they weren't Matchbox. They were slightly bigger. They were probably like this big. He's like, you don't understand. I'm like their biggest fan. All right, 3 of you guys, builder plans, winners, Mr. Ruthless. Go to the Discord, PropScore Discord, claim your prize. You must have an account with PropScore already. All right, so either we're crashing today or we're not. Not the smartest trade, but what I do want to do is I want to bet that we hold this area here one more time. MHP resilience is bouncing up and down. There are so many stocks on the fence here. It has me kind of nervous because we're going into expiration. My goal here is one final time to trade the pocket. I'm going to put some micros here and some micros here. I'm just doing MES to keep it small. And man, I've been having the toughest time in this chop today, but I'm going to trade all through here now. I'm going to do 3 here. I'm going to do 4 here. Oh, I don't want to do that big. It's just too choppy. Let's do I don't normally do like this. Let's stage it in 3, 3, and 6. Again, we've got pocket here. We've got pocket here. We've got MHP is sort of like on the fence. So the bet is that MHP stays bullish when we get there. But it's kind of looking weird. And cat active on Nasdaq is going to be kind of weird. So what I'm doing now is just spreading out a bet around this range. But the problem is I want to play the whole range here. Like I kind of want to play this. And then I want to stop out. Then I want to play this. If we lose MHP, I'm going to avoid this pocket because it's a catalyst and a second irrational. So irrational, rational. I might avoid this even though it does bounce there. I might miss out. But I can't try to take all 3 of them. I don't know. Does it matter that both NQ and S&P are in bear zone on monthly maps? So that's the thing, right? S&P isn't in a bear zone on monthly maps, but it's getting there, right? The Nasdaq is, and so that's why you're seeing what you're seeing, an illiquid kind of choppy market. S&P, oh, for today, yeah. So look at tomorrow. Today is one thing, yes, it's leading to today, but tomorrow and the next week, this level is perfectly fine and bullish tomorrow. So on monthly maps, you want to project forward. Today is important to see where the market's liquid today, and we're clearly going to have a bearish sort of day because of the environment we're in today. But overall, it's still liquid and bullish to here. As long as we survive this, it's still likely to hold inside of here. On Nasdaq, however, it's a little different story. On Nasdaq, you've got like this bear market that lasts for multiple days through here. So in Nasdaq, you see there's like bear zones all through there. A little bit tougher on Nasdaq. All right, so here I'm gonna do one final spread bet that bets that this doesn't go to bear market. And if I'm wrong today small, then I'm just wrong today small. You just hit the bottom of that liquidity pocket there. I did want to add 3 more, I said. But my entry, I didn't get my entry because I was showing that guy. That candle came out of nowhere. I was waiting for it. Let me see if I can get a little bit lower here. I did 3. I'm going to change it from 3 and just do 3 more there. I don't want to do anything more than that. The indicators are not lining up with what I want. So I'm going to do 3. I'm going to skip this and then add a little bit more there and then stop on that. Ignore that, and then maybe do micros again from there to there. That's an RV's trade. You guys know the rule there. The same trade as yesterday. Bigger trade. Like I said, I'm just trying to stay engaged in a long trade just in case we get some good news coming through, but not happening. I was very surprised to see this market turn as quickly as it did in this environment. Everything seemed nice and clear and bullish for the last week or so. I thought we would have a nice strong finish, squeeze out a bunch of bears, but this tech sell-off is just too wild. Chips are just dumping. And there's no support in Nasdaq, so I mean this is just dead news down in here. I'm gonna take one attempt at liquidity pocket. I'm gonna allow it to overshoot a little bit. VIX is starting to pick up a little bit as well. It's a little scary on VIX. That hourly chart on VIX is looking weird. The last 30 minutes, the VIX has started tailing up a little bit. So volatility is getting bigger, which means I can allow a little bit more overshoot here. Looks like we got about 10 points to play with. So that puts me right in pocket to there. Technically speaking, this is a good point to entry. I could do one more. I'm just going to add one more instead of three more. This didn't really lower my cost basis too much. I'm still at 96. It could be better. I'm going to do 4 here and 4 more there. And I'm going to do 8 total instead of 10. So I did 3, and instead of skipping this one, doing 3 more, I'm going to add 1 more and then the other 4 here. So I'm going to add 5 total inside of this little range here. Just to bet that we at least hold or close inside of the liquidity pocket. Ratio still good for bull setup, that this will be really hard to break. Just my cost basis was better, but why is an arbitrage trade? An arbitrage trade is when you trade, what we call the arbitrage trade is when you trade through the top of a bear zone when DD ratio is positive. So no matter what you bounce off of, whether it's bull zone to bull zone or DD band to bull zone, you trade through the pocket like it's not even there. 2 EST trades that stack on top of each other, sandwich a bear zone in between them. We call it the arbitrage trade. Does it matter both NQ and bear zone on monthly maps? Yeah, so 89. I just answered that question a little bit ago. It does, right? It doesn't mean that the market is going to sell off, but it does mean that the market's gonna have a hard time rallying. It's gonna like move to that top and sort of like peter out. And on NASDAQ, it's got that bear zone lingering above price. It's just sitting up there. On the S&P, there is none. So S&P after today, we open up again in good bull market, the S&P. So this is just 2 days of chips selling that's yanking everything else down when everything else is doing okay. Like the S&P is just barely down a little bit. I mean, it's down about like, 0.2%. That's not a lot. I'm still longing. I'm always going to buy the dip and still bet to the long side. Even when the market's bullish, I'm still going to stay to the long side as much as I can. Yes, sir. You have no other source of income. You sometimes feel like shit when you lose, but when I win, you feel good, of course. Keon, all it means you're trading too big. If you are making a trade and you feel bad when you lose, it's because you're uncomfortable with the size. Sticker shock. Trade smaller and that'll go away. And I mean smaller. Like an example is if you're trading 5 minis and you feel that way, chop it by a tenth. Big chop. 5 micros. That feeling will go away like that. And then you start trading slightly bigger until you start to feel that pressure come back. And then that's the maximum you want to do. So if you're like losing and you're like going to cry or you feel like sick to your stomach, it's too big. Also, if you're winning, you're running downstairs, you're like high-fiving your friend, high-fiving your girlfriend, like, yeah, I'm making money. It feels so great. And that's too bad. That's bad too, right? The spectrum of feelings, you don't want to celebrate when you win and you don't want to feel like you're sick to your stomach when you lose. Operate in between those boundaries. Chop it small, really small. Right today, I've lost more than half of these trades today and I've not lost any money. I don't feel any sort of way. I don't lose my confidence. I'm still ready to attack it. Small. And I mean small. Don't be like 5 minis. Okay, he said small. Let me do 4 minis. I'm talking like cut it to nothing. Like you're trading dollars, start trading pennies. And then add a little bit more. Okay, I'm okay with that. Add a little bit more the next day. Okay, I'm okay with that. Add a little bit more the next day. Okay, I'm okay with that. Add a little bit more. Oh man, those feelings came back. You found your spot, right? You found exactly where your maximum should be to keep your composure. And as you start to grow inside of that boundary, like you're gonna make money at a rate of that boundary. And then once you get bigger, you might expand that boundary a little bit because it doesn't feel as uncomfortable when you have more money to your name. For me, I laugh when somebody's like, Matt took 90Ks of drawdown. I'm like, Matt's also worth 8 figures. This doesn't mean anything to me. I'm comfortable there because I know I have that money to trade with. 10 years ago, 90K would have made me cry, right? It would have been a whole different Matt, whole different scenario. And so the idea becomes that when you're trading in the boundaries of what you're comfortable with, as you get better and you somehow make a little bit more money, then you expand a little bit too. Then you make a little more, then you expand, and you grow in with your expansion, and it keeps you here in check. Brian Scott, what did you say? You responded. Somebody said something, you deleted it. What's your question? What's your question, Mr. Scott? Hey, Mr. Scott, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Make our dreams come true. It's a real question. So what did you do, Prison Mike? I stole, I robbed, kidnapped the president's son, and I didn't get caught neither. Yeah, but you were in prison. And 2 months of Rock Scooter boot camps, have no idea how to prop firms work, but dabble with futures at the novice level. Or prop firms a good start? Prop firms, Devin, are the better place to start because you're going to lose a lot in trading. And prop firms are the cheapest way to lose. Like that's what I tell people. What's good about prop firms is, you know, you're out here. Each of these blue sky accounts cost me $100 ish, 100 and something, 120, 130 bucks. That's it. And you know, if you go and put your real money out there without any control or any knowledge of how to control your risk, your management is bad and your emotions are bad, you can risk losing everything you have in a single trade. Prop firms will like throttle you're losing to like a manageable level. So it's like if you're not consistent as a trader, props are a harder path, but they're cheap and you can maybe get a payout. So the fact you pay money in, that you can maybe get a payout out. There's some risk, there's some reward, which means you have emotions, which is what you need to practice under that stress of emotions. It's better than paper trading because of that. It's cheap to lose, which makes it great. Best episode of The Office, the Prison Mike episode. Ain't never got caught neither. Mike, what was the food like in prison? Gruel. Gruel sandwiches, nothing but gruel. Mr. Scott, what were you trying to say earlier? You responded that says, what are you guys arguing about? You said something about my 100K last time or something? What do you want to know? The Scott's Tots episode? Oh God, yeah, that one was so good. That was so cringy. Scott's Tot was good. I thought Benihana Christmas was really funny. The dinner party is probably my favorite episode. That's like the pinnacle of comedy in that show. I don't know how they got through filming those scenes with Mike and that tiny TV. I finally sprung for a plasma TV. It's like this big. And when you have guests come in, you want to make some room, just push it against the wall. He said my account is paper. Oh no, he's just retarded. We love everybody here though. Even our IQ deprived. Actually, let's IQ deficient folks. It's okay. It's okay. Not everybody here was born with the genetic lottery of double-digit IQ minimum. This is an account number. There's a check mark next to it. It's a NinjaTrader account number. It's NinjaTrader account 1570120. I swear on the Bible itself, under oath, that this is a real account. SEC, strike me dead if I'm wrong. NinjaTrader account 1570120. I swear, Scout's honor. You can call them and ask. Call them and pretend you're me and make a trade. Hi, my name is Matt Coward. I'm from account 1570120. I'd like to close my position, please. Blah, 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 blah. Maybe, or maybe the CFTC. Did I say SEC, CFTC? Yeah, exactly. Well, the trading gods of the CFTC, I swear before the account you see on the screen is real money. Rare. See, I can be a rapper too, you know, I'm pretty good at that. Prison Mike, look at this. Boom. I'm telling you. And I ain't never got caught neither. I added more stickers to the bottle. This was the highlight of my week. I had a pretty interesting life, I guess. I got the old Belfort here. Technically it's not a bribe. A bribe is exchange a certain amount of money for goods and services. And I said, that's not the way I heard it, Jordan. How about the two you get the fuck off my boat? Huh? Enjoy the subway home. Want some lobster? Remember that time? Oh, also, got the Mr. Bean. You can't go wrong with Mr. Bean. Obviously the greatest comedy show in the history of comedy shows. What most people don't know is that Mr. Bean only had like 8 episodes. I feel like when I was a kid that I watched like 10 seasons of Mr. Bean. Don't you guys feel like that when you watched it? You here watched Mr. Bean, right? It surprised you that there weren't 10 seasons. There were actually just like 10 shows, period, and a movie. That was it. And the shows apparently came out on the BBC at random intervals. Like, it would just be like some random one-off skit that they would play in between shows on BBC. It wasn't even a series. It was like they'd hire Rowan Atkinson. Hey, make a skit. And he'd make a skit. And then Mr. Bean just piled all the skits together. It's crazy to think that. It was such a good show. There's never going to be a show like it again. So good. My favorite moment, Mr. Bean, was he went to that, it was like that school or whatever, and he was like at the bakery table, and he was like, he was so excited. There was cookies, there was cupcakes, and he was like, and then he finally was like springing the money to finally buy one little cupcake, and he's like, and then the tank smashes his car in the background because he parked it like in the middle of the demonstration, the military demonstration, and the tank like smashes his car, and he goes over to it holding the cupcake. It drops out of his hand and his lips all quivering. He's like, that scene just gets you. It's like right in the feels. And he walks over to his flattened car, and it's like the song is playing and the credits are rolling, and he's like, it was so funny. Like the physical comedy genius, like the way, like physical comedy, like the way that you move and like physical gags. He was the best at it. All right, so again, I'm just trading inside of maybe this area. I thought about adding, I'm in the middle of talking here, but I thought about adding here, but I'm just gonna hold the 4. I don't want to take any unusual risk. I did grab some micros on the challenge account here, but that's it. Liquidity pocket. Double bottom long. Yeah, I think this is good for a long if there is anything. The confluence indicators are kind of worsening right now, but Mr. Bean and Ernest would have been an interesting duo. Dude, I remember Ernest was really funny too. Jim Varney. Ernest Scared Stupid. I remember that. When they was trying to find a way to fight the troll, and it was like M-I-K. M-I-K. What word is that? Miak. I want to find me some Miak. Milk? Yeah. All right, anyways, guys, I got to run. I got a couple of minutes. I got to get out here. Neon will be live. Great day today. I'm engaged a very small long here at the pocket. That's it. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it won't. Like I said, I'm up 19,000 today. Pretty good, friends. As always, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate y'all. Y'all are the best. Never did the song contest. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot to do it. I'll do it tomorrow. We'll see y'all later. Neon will be here. Don't go anywhere. Neon's live, baby, and the Brad's live tonight. Asia Sesh. Good stuff. And we will be seeing you guys.
The new stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, yeah. Session wide awake. Night shift laid the ground. Matt set the play. Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen. Neon seeds acting holy, price moving clean. No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 24. Half gap buys when the market dips. DD bands bounce and we let it rip. Bulls on flashing like a warning light. If it's not a line, we let it slide. Patience, heavy discipline, sharp. Room full of killers, but we play it small. When the clock strikes.
What's up, baby? What's good in the hood? What up, what up, what up? Welcome to the room, guys. The room shows up.
Yeah. The room shows up.
Just had a little bit of sushi. Market's at a little bit of an apex point here. Really tough tape today. You know what I was doing today? Here's what I was doing today. I was like looking around. You know what I was looking for? I was looking for the edge. Couldn't quite find it today. What's up? What's up? What's up?
The room shows up.
The room shows up. Welcome to the room, guys. The room shows up. Let's see what we got for giveaways today. The room shows up. The room shows up. Dashboard update required. Okay. Silence. Whoa, what's going on here? I'm seeing a lot of flashing stuff on this dashboard. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Neon lights. Midday ground. Showing up. What's good, fam? What is good in the hood? Tricky day today. It's like undershoot, overshoot. Couldn't quite find the rhythm. A tiny little green day. I didn't really want to push it. I just was a little bit, couldn't quite find the edge. Couldn't quite find it. I am interested to see what happens if we get down. I'm interested to see what happens if we get down here on NASDAQ, which will probably be entering this pocket on ES. There's also a seed zone there. So I'll be interested to see what happens if we get down there. I don't know. Feels like the market wants to get down there, but I don't know. It's having a hard time getting down there. Mike ES said you don't think we're going below MHP on ES. I don't know. We could end up rotating around it. I kind of like it down there. I like it. 29,210 area. 29,210, 215. I don't know. It's been a tough to read session. For me anyways. I didn't have good reads today. Well, you know, I don't know. I wasn't pushing today. I was sized way back. I just didn't think today was the day. Today just didn't feel like the day. I wasn't feeling it. We've got some giveaways today. Let's see what we got. We got 6 accounts to get. What's today? Thursday? It's Thursday already. We got 2 Blue Sky accounts. We've got 2 Lucid accounts, and we've got 2 My Funded Futures accounts. Very cool stuff. Very cool stuff. Someone said, would I take Bear Zone top? No, I'd be more interested in if we get lower on NQ. Let's see, how much do we overshoot this Bear Zone top by? 88. Bear Zone top's okay. We're just rotating. I don't, you know. It's really been a tricky session. Who out there was long? Who out there was short? Who's been long? Who's been short? What have you you guys been up to? I longed a little bit too close to the open, and then I got saved down at the lows. I started off my day red. Start off with a red trade, and then I had like 2 or 3 green trades in a row. And that brought me back.
Wake up early, eyes on the zone. London open, I'm in my zone. Wrist tight.
No trades yet for Spiv. Hey Spiv, you're not missing out. I don't think you're missing out, brother. Very, very choppy tape. Just a difficult grind of a session. Yeah, I did say, if you guys were on the stream yesterday, you know I said, I don't anticipate Thursday and Friday. Remember yesterday I said, I think Thursday and Friday are going to be hot garbage. And that seems to be coming true. We'll see about tomorrow. But for me, today was hot garbage. I was not, I don't know. I wasn't feeling it. Just wasn't feeling it. MHP EST. Yeah, MHP was fine. MHP was fine. But I was actually longing a little bit higher up on the chart. So then I had to play catch up. Sinister said it's 9:30. Why am I eating sushi for breakfast? I live on East Coast time. All my clocks are on East Coast time. So right now, all my clocks say 12:30. It's lunchtime for me. It's lunchtime for me. I live completely on East Coast time. Market time is the only time I acknowledge. 9:30? No, I don't associate with Pacific Standard Time. I don't associate it with it. What a tricky session. I don't know. Anyone else have any issues having a read? Anyone else have any issues getting a good read today? I feel like the liquidity pockets have been so sluggish. It's been really range bound. Monday managed risk well. Tuesday managed risk well. I mean, it's been a green week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, green. This chart is broken. Heavy tape today. Heavy tape. Someone said, why did I think, rightly so, that it's going to be garbage? Because of what the VIX was doing yesterday. Yesterday, going into the close, the VIX pulled back to monthly hedge pressure. VIX pulled back to MHP VIX. VIX MHP rather, and it just seemed suspect that there was accumulation going on VIX. And then I don't know. Today it just feels like that that accumulation is there's profit taking going on that trade. So I think it's just people. I think there was just accumulation in VIX, and then that's getting unloaded over the next couple of days. So it might be till Monday till we start getting clean action again. So I'm just being extra cautious, not really feeling the action. I do know, you know, MHP was fine. MHP was strong. I don't know. I guess I've just not been trusting, just didn't really trust things today. Didn't really trust things today. You know, maybe it's just because we only have ES zones and don't really have much going on in NQ. Maybe I just felt a little exposed trading NQ naked like that with no levels. Is this one true? Is this one true?
Maybe I'm the edge it needs. Maybe I'm the punchline feed. If I go short, you'll see it squeeze. If I go long, enjoy the bleed. Everyone long, then drop it. Everyone short, then move.
I think, you know, I don't know. Something feels like there's going to be some shenanigans. Like we're going to get some sort of, all of a sudden, illiquid move in one direction. Like some snappage. Maybe to spike the IV. Maybe spike the IV, get the options premiums up. I just feel like there's some scoundrel behavior going on in the market right now. That's what I feel. It doesn't feel like organic action. It started yesterday afternoon. Yesterday afternoon it started when VIX was acting weird, and it's continued into today. It's continued into today. I'm not trusting this action. Is this one true? There's just not... Let me look at a daily chart. Standard daily chart. Let me see what I got. Like when I need to look too much and think too much to get a read. Like I'm usually able to look pretty and get a pretty clean read. When I'm not, I'm usually a little bit like, ooh. Why can't you get a read? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we sweep the lows and then come back in the range. I don't know. It's just weird action. We've got our song contest today as well. Don't forget about the song contest. Smash the like button, guys. We're at 715 likes. We're trying to get to 40,000 likes. We've got this new goal we're trying to achieve. Trying to get to 40,000 likes. So smash the like button. Help us get there. Like, I'm interested in this level below, but I'm like, is it just going to get down there and it's just going to be stuck down there? Like, how much are we really... We're not really down much. So there's a lot of... there's still a lot of opportunity for downward movement if this liquidity pocket down here on NQ doesn't hold. Like usually, I had resting orders sitting down here. I pulled them. I had orders sitting right here. I pulled them. I mean, I think the flow is down right now. I want to be long, but the flow is down. There's a lot of liquidity down below. It's very, very, very healthy down here. Whole session's been healthy. Have gone. Back below bear zone. Yeah, I think we're going to go down a bit here. Down here, I had resting orders. I think I'm going to wait and read the action if we get down there. I don't think I'm just going to have resting orders down there. Because I think if we get down there, it might get a little volatile. I think there's the opportunity for volatility to pick up. Half gap, baby. Bear zone, man, I'm telling you. Healthy down here. See, it's scary healthy down here. That's why I'm like, Not interested in MHP? No. No. This is the kind of situation where I'm like, almost tempted to short. My last trade was a short and a win. Let's see. So sluggish, but you know, we're in an LP, so who knows how much we can rotate in this LP on ES for a while. So it's just a risky. It'll be risky to enter right here. Oh, this song's about me. You know, I know we're in bear territory on monthly maps, but that hasn't really. That's not enough to convince me of anything. 75.98 is the top of the bear zone on monthly. 75.98. Oh, it's the same as this bull zone. Okay. Once again, black shirt, black hat, quiet room, waiting, watching, then everything starts. Moving, don't you forget about neon. Guys, let's do a boot camp giveaway. Let's do a boot camp giveaway while we wait for this little area of the chart to resolve. Boot camp reset tool. All right, type boot camp in chat if you're interested in winning. Boot camp in chat. Guys, thanks for being here. A little bit of a tricky spot on the chart right now, so nothing to really do but just wait. Usually, I'd be very confident having order sitting below, and I'd be excited about the market pulling down lower. I just can't quite feel that excitement, and I don't know why. Usually, I would be really excited to trade. Usually, I'd be really excited to trade this spot on the chart. Usually, I'd be like, come on, get down there. Get down there. Come on, I want this trade. You know, I'd usually be like, come on, give it to me. Give me the trade. And I'm just like, I'm just not excited about it. I don't know. Like, if we get down there, I don't even know if I'm going to really be feeling it. I'm almost more wanting to short down to it, but I just... Told you twice. Like desperado. Keep on forcing, she'll bleed you dry, but the chart don't give a damn if you... David said, am I trading my feelings or the chart? The chart, but I mean, I have trader intuition. I have intuition. Give a damn about you. So I'm not completely robotic with my trading. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn about you. Okay, here we go. Bootcamp giveaway. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Froggy the Weirdo. Froggy the Weirdo. Froggy the Weirdo. Type something in chat. You won yourself a boot camp. My dog. Froggy the Weirdo, are you here? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Congratulations on your big win. Froggy the Weirdo, you've been entered into the winner's circle. And one more. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Mike H, what's up? 1, pick a winner. Pranav Nara. Pranav Nara. Hello? Froggy, we got you, brother. Pranav. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Pranav. Type something in chat. Dog. 2, 1. Time has expired. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Easy Trades. This person's here because I just saw them in chat. Easy Trades. Just type something in chat. There you are. Congratulations on your big win. Easy E Trades. The chart don't give a damn about you, okay? Rock scooter. To claim the bootcamp, click the link in the description for the Rocket Scooter Discord. Go to the contest channel and then message an admin named Slacks with a screenshot of your YouTube ID, and Slacks will go ahead and hook you up. Big congrats to you. ES trying to reclaim bull zone here. Someone said thanks for the opportunity. Hey, you're welcome. Congrats on your big win. So ES should be at monthly map spare zone top. Risk. Yep. So we're entering an LP on. We're entering an LP on the daily chart. Entry point. Risk. Reward. Trying to find entry point. Risk, reward. Do I think we're gonna stay in this LP? Let me see. Man, I see this chart both ways. It's so difficult. Reward. Risk, reward. Ali Z Futures in the house. What's up, G? What's going down? What's good in the hood? Day's good. Day's good. It's really just a tight range day. Like the chart kind of, it's easy to think that there's a lot going on this chart, but I mean, honestly, we haven't really gone very far. I think it's just chopping people out all day. And strip. Scott said, why do I prefer bars over candles? It's just kind of what I've always used. Just what I'm used to. I don't like the colors. I don't really like the colors. I just need to see approximately where price is. I don't care about the shape and all that.
Screens bleed red, Nasdaq's flatlining. Negative gamblers got their eyeballs whining. No biz left just there beneath the floor. Every fake pump just leaves us wanting more. Trapped in the spread, the tension sticking me.
Someone said, where was Catlin on NQ? Let me see, what's the risk interval? 267.5. Right, 267.5. Tell me when. Cause right now it's just free fall again. Headlines flash, another light takes flight. A momentary blip in the dead of night. We haven't hit it yet. We haven't hit it yet. Let me look at pre-market. Yeah. Yeah, we haven't hit cat line. Haven't even got there. I mean, I guess you could draw this a little bit higher. But no. What time did we open? 9. Not what time did we open. Where did we open? Let me see. Wait, this ain't right. Hold on. Something happened with that. Let me redo it. I mean, I would draw cat line from MHP. Yeah, so it's right at the lows. Matt had it at 374? Really? Where did he anchor it? But he might have, maybe he anchored it all the way up here. But to me, this is just a normal sell-off. I don't care. I don't mark cat line when there's not a catalytic sell-off. This wasn't a catalytic sell-off. This is nothing. This is nothing. This was just the market pulling in. There's nothing illiquid or anything about this, so. Okay.
Shadows dancing in the candles. Market heartbeat in the machine. Breathing slow, pulse steady.
Someone says pretty slow and steady day today, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, the chart might look scary, but we're basically just going, we're basically just rotating. This is just rotation. We're just rotating up, down. There's flow in, there's flow out. Like, I don't think anyone's placing any, it's like, there's not really like big bets being placed. It's kind of just moving around. We're just moving up and down in a liquid spot. The whole range has been liquid. We didn't run out of liquidity at the lows. That's why I wouldn't be surprised if we continue, if we break the lows. And if we, like, it's very difficult to make a read when the whole range is liquid. Break the highs, get sticky up there, break the lows, get sticky down there. The market is not having a hard time finding participants. So there's not a lot of directional edge. And then by the time I was making that read of it being a little bit rotational, I was already kind of easing off the gas. I was a little overeager at the open. That put me off sides to start the session. But we just been bouncing. We got a seed zone up here. Seed zone there. And seed zone here. And we just been let me scroll back. We just been between these two, you know? And then now we're making our way back to the bottom. But I'm gonna be careful because I don't know. Maybe we get one of these. You know? So I don't want to be caught and get smoked in that. Easy. You want a boot camp. You didn't want an account, brother. Click the link in the description for the Rocket Scooter Discord. Go to the contest channel, message an admin named Slacks, and he'll hook you up. You want a boot camp. ES just stuck in this LP. Oh, the Caesar salad last night was good. I was almost Darb had texted me. His power was out. So I was almost doing a little hour or hour and a half of fill-in on that while he waited for his power to come back, but his power came back, so that was cool. Guys, 743 likes. We're trying to get to 40,000 likes. Smash the like button. Oh yeah, I did a song donation as well. Yeah, I did a song request. I know he had a lot going on, but I was like, we want to hear Tape Rum Riot. Ready for the fight, fight, fight. Just seems a little bit like with the virus spam right here. Maybe we'll see. Today is the day 40k likes will happen. I believe in it. Guys, we're gonna do a giveaway we're gonna do a giveaway at 1:30. 23 minutes till the giveaway. Nice. Sorry, I'm maintaining, even though I think we're going to roll over a little bit, I'm still maintaining the approach looking for that long down there. Something just tells me it's going to be sticky down there. If it gets down there. Heavy, choppy, difficult tape. Today. Through the fire. You know, we are starting to thin out a little bit down here now. I see. I'm looking at price velocity. Volume has slowed down. Price didn't. Volume slowed down. Price has not slowed down. So maybe we are running out of some liquidity down here. That could be good. But I don't know if it's going to navigate lower and look for it or up. Right. Yacht said, you're getting a bit frothy in your thoughts, looking for a 70-point sweep and back up. Yeah, that'll be nice. This is a tricky chart because it can be seen both ways. This chart goes both ways. This chart doesn't discriminate. their rocket. Only NQ rest of the market's fine? NQ's fine too. NQ's fine, ES is fine.
Watch the slip, yeah, I knew that fight. Had it right there, just one more trade. Turn green to red, like a bad mistake. Every loss got a voice in my head, saying walk away, just leave it.
Oh, liquidity 2 was a smart decision. Take it tomorrow off. Yeah, I was very light today. Because I anticipated this yesterday. I said it out loud yesterday on the stream. So I think Thursday and Friday is going to be trash. I said it's leaning towards being trash. I said I don't like to make far out reads. I like to assess the day of. But I just said it feels like it's going to be trash. And it's been trash. But I'm fighting on. I'm fighting on.
No one claps when you start again. No spotlight on the discipline.
Stugs in the house said, where can you see if there's an active trade? It will be in the top right. Up here. Like if I have an order pending, it'll be there. I execute there. Everything happens there. I'm fighting on. Oh. Sometimes I'll place resting orders. Sometimes I'll wait. It just depends. Am I going to Tomorrowland? No. That's a music concert, right? Music festival. I'm not going. My girl's coming back today. I'm still. All right. We're not going to stay in this spot. Market's thinning out in this particular spot. Volume slowing down. Market is not slowing down. So I think we're going to get off the spot. I think we're going to get off the spot. I don't know. See this spot? This is kind of making me a little bit more not excited about a long if we break the lows. This spot is becoming more and more hollow. Volume slowing down. Price is staying fast. Price is staying below the 30 line on price velocity. So this area on the chart, kind of hollow. So if we get down here and it's liquid, I don't know. I just don't see this being a super attractive spot to immediately come back to. Yeah, we're really hollowing out. We're really hollowing out. It's a pretty aggressive short. but
I'm losing and winning. Tick by tick.
tick.
Stop gets hit, now revenge creeps in. You deserve it back, whispers within. Size it up just a little more.
Kind of thought the rotation was over there. Maybe not.
You know the edge, you've seen it work. But patience fades and emotions lurk. One bad day can erase a week, and confidence starts to leak. You stare at
Someone said velocity stuck. Oh, is it stuck?
but the market humble.
Shouldn't be. Let me reload Ninja Script.
It's a war in my head, tick by tick. Every loss cuts deep, every win feels slick. I'm fighting myself.
Oh, maybe it is. Hold on.
The market moves, trying not to break my own rules. It's a game of control, I can't
There we go.
discipline bought, but my mind gets sold in the silence between every trade I pick. I'm losing and winning. Tick by tick,
Tick.
step back, don't chase that
All right, it's updated now. I didn't know what's going on with that.
trust is the one you made. Not every move is yours to take. Sometimes the win is the one you don't make. You're not the chart, you're not the P&L. Not every red means you failed as well. Zoom out, reset, survive the day. Consistency is the only way.
New way.
War in my head, tick by tick, but I'm learning to sit, not react so quick. Let the market move, I'll wait my turn. Every loss is a chance to learn. It's a game of control. I'm starting the hole. No more chasing highs or fearing the cold. In the silence between every trade I pick, I'm building myself. Tick by
Tick. Tokyo Tex. Let's put on
candles flowing in electric lines.
let's put on 80s for a minute.
Screens are burning blue. I'm chasing numbers through the night. One number through the algorithm feels so right. Signals flicker, time runs quicker. Risk is glowing in my hands. Cold precision, neon vision, profit running through the bands. Neon futures calling me higher. Trade the fire, wired to desire. Neon futures
Futures.
beating in time. Midnight market's yours and mine.
11 minutes to a giveaway. Let's see what we're going to be giving away. Let's do one more boot camp in the interim. Stand by. Let me reset the giveaway engine here.
Situation, dangerous and paranoid.
All right. Boot camp's live. Type boot camp in chat.
Pulse is shaking, shadow racing on the floor. Edge of reason, out of season.
Boot camp, scoot camp.
For one more.
Neon futures. Neon futures.
Calling me higher, trade the fire, wired to desire. Neon futures beating in time. Midnight.
All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5. Hold on. 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Ricky Smith. Ricky Smith Q3T. Ricky Smith. Ricky Smith Q3T. Ricky Smith Q3T. Ricky. Hey, congratulations, Ricky. You's a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Congrats on your big win. Congrats on your big win. Congrats on your big win. You know, I think this was an inefficient entry. I wasn't really reading. Price velocity was jammed up. Price velocity was jammed up when I entered. It's stabilizing a little bit here, so this is kind of turning neutral. Still like it. I just think I had an inefficient entry. Yeah, I think I should probably... Let's see. Yeah, pretty far off the pivot. That was just inefficient, so I just flattened it. I still like the idea. The idea is fine, but the entry was not an efficient entry. I thought we were here, but all of a sudden we started to find some stability, so that kind of neutralizes things a little bit. Seven minutes till the account giveaway. 7 minutes. We're gonna do a... Oh, we still got launches today again. Okay, we got 2 Blue Sky launch accounts. We've got 2 Lucid Trading evals, and then we've got 2 Builder 2Ks from My Funded Futures. Mafafafu. Okay, so let's go ahead and look at the Blue Sky. The Blue Sky info. The account that we're going to be giving away for Blue Sky, it's the Blue Sky launch. So it's a 50K account. After passing this account and activating it, it turns into a daily payout once you're above the buffer. So it's kind of like you can almost get a TPT style account with an activation fee. I think the only difference is, oh no payout caps. I think there's a weekly payout cap, but it's a really good account for people who like the activation fee model. And you get the, you get like the whole daily payout TPT style account. So that's cool. There is an activation fee. Yeah, it's the activation fee model. But that's kind of the point. Because they have the Propel account and they have the Orbit account, right? So they have those two accounts available if you're just like not wanting to do the activation fee model. But if you take 3 or 4 tries to pass an eval, then the activation fee model is going to save you about 25%. And then the more tries you usually take to pass an eval, the more the activation fee model will save you. So that's how that works. Cool. So we're going to give away one of those in 4 minutes. Da da da.
Morning breaks across the screen. Matt is chasing shades of green. Coffee's warm, the candles fly, but you're still somewhere out of sight. I can feel you drawing near, hidden underneath the fear. Every tick just whispers.
Yeah, this is ugly action.
I still wait, my honey pie.
Dan said, how am I feeling about the market today? Unsure. Unsure.
Don't drift away. Every heartbeat counts the way.
Oh no, I just looked up a chat. Is there a scrap going on in chat? What's going on there? Who's fighting in chat? What are you guys doing? Guys, we're a family. Families have little scraps every now and again. There's a family scrap going on in chat. You crazies. My honey pie. Who's beefing, right? Yeah, who's beefing? Drill. No,
Knowing when you're gonna break. Seeds are planted, nothing rushed. Everybody wants that touch. Price keeps drifting eye to eye. Come a little closer.
My honey pie.
My honey pie. I know you're hiding just below. My honey pie. Don't keep me waiting anymore. Bring me down. Don't pass me by. One clean smash.
My honey pie.
My honey pie. Afternoon, Sir Darb arrives. Lady steals another handful of Skittles. Everybody laughs, the market doesn't care. I'm still watching, still waiting, still believing. My
Honey pie.
honey pie. My honey pie. The light I've wanted all along. My honey
Pie.
you knew where I belong. One last push. One last sigh.
Dave Mack, what's up, G? What's good in the hood?
Candles fall. Our worlds align. My honey.
Honey pie. All right, it's 1:30. Someone said I thought it was thinning out, so I said it could get off the spot of the chart. Yeah, but I mean, the direction is, you know, the direction is the difficult part. Like the market's thinning out in this spot on the chart, so I mean, I don't think it's just gonna sit right here. I think it wants to get off this spot, but directionally, that's a tough one. All right, let's get some suggestions for the code word. What do we got? Actually, you know what? I can come up with a code word myself. Trash spot. Trash spot. Market's at trash spot today. Code word is trash spot. Trash spot. All one word. Brian said update P&L with last trade. Last trade was a scratch trade, brother. It was a scratch trade. It was an inefficient entry. I just once I updated price velocity, and saw what it was doing, I just flattened. So it was a scratch trade. Yeah, no edge from this spot. Cannot find the edge today. Blue Sky 50K launch. Guys, check these people out. They're really good. And for those of you who follow my forward testing journey, we've gone over the dashboard in there a bunch of times. They got a really cool dashboard for seeing your stats. You can see your accuracy. You can see your equity curve, your maximum number of winners in a row, maximum number of losers, average winner, average loser. It's like a really full, journal. Oh, this is exciting. We've been in the same exact 50-point range for 1 hour. How exciting. Good times. Let's do, all right, Bangers 01. Here we go.
Trapped in a cage, the 9 to 5 to wait. Prop for my freedom, I'm sealing my fate. Rocket scooters call a light in the fray. Heart pounding hard, I'm breaking away.
One day out shivers, one day's a war. A steady beat rises from the floor. Soul on fire, I feel the surge grow. Step by step, where the wild winds blow.
Whoa.
One step at a time, my heart's aflame. Whoa. Rocket scooter guides, I claim my name.
Dreams ignite. My spirit takes flight.
One step at a time.
I own the night.
Shots crackle a lava rhythm in my veins. Every move's a pulse, breaking the chains. Steady on the
Someone said, can you buy Lucid Blue Sky activation?
overflow.
I don't know what that means.
Day out shivers, one day's a war.
Blue Sky has accounts with activation and without activation. So they're kind of a full-featured firm. They're very full-featured. Here we go, 7. Okay, here is how you claim your prize. Do not type in these numbers unless you are the winner. If you're the winner, here's what you type in to claim your prize. You're going to type in the number 445. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The claim code is 445. ICT or not trade. ICT or not trade. Don't type the numbers if that's not you, otherwise you get eliminated from giveaways for the rest of the week. ICT or not trade. 445. He got it. He, she, they got it. Congratulations, you scoundrel. Congrats on your big win. Congrats on your big win. You lost your account today? Well, hopefully this one helps you out. Blue Sky launch. Very nicely done. Someone said, how do you get the data for a hedge pressure MHP for the last year? You want to test it with fib lines? You just got to scroll back through the streams. It's not available anywhere. We've tried. You gotta scroll back through the streams. Maybe a nice little weekend project.
Came in calm, now the whole room knows. Big green print when the candle closed. They talk loud, but they move too slow. I sell strength when they buy the hope. You're my exit, thanks for the fill. Click that button.
ICT IK222 said, is there a trade live? Not right now. No edge right now. Pretty neutral spot on the chart. I only trade when the edge shows up. You know, could be 5 times a week, could be 1 time a week, could be no times a week, could be 50 times a week. Tuckflip said, how I feel about SPY this afternoon. Okay, it's really difficult. This spot right here, that little box I just drew, really, there's like a hollow spot there. But then we've been healthy up here, and we've been healthy. Let me zoom out. Come on. Hold on. This spot right here is hollowing out. It's a liquidity pocket on ES, but it's getting kind of worn out. Like, it's getting thinner and thinner and thinner. I could see that in volume velocity. It's getting thinner and thinner and thinner. So, like, when we were down here, it was pretty healthy, and when we were up here, it was pretty healthy. So that's why it's difficult, because it's kind of like we've got this now, this like little hollow spot, but it's up here healthy, down here probably healthy. So we're gonna get off the spot, but picking a direction, there's no real additional indication to me on picking the direction. I was leaning towards the short side, but I've got competing signals. I've got competing signals. I usually err on the side of being bullish, always, but today, especially with what happened with VIX yesterday, I'm not quite feeling the same. You're my exit. You're my exit. Who won funded? It wasn't a funded. We gave away evals, no funded. How's it having on bad news? Sideways.
This chart is broken. Who wrote these moves? Up on disaster, crash on good news. Logic is begging. Market says prove it. I hit the bargain, says the script and moves. This chart is broken.
Someone said should give away a funded. Nah, just pass the eval. Take your time. Take your time, pass the eval, and then it's funded. Someone said if data's not available, how do you guys figure it's worth 65%? I mean, some people have gathered the data themselves. You know what I mean? Like spent 2 weeks of their life and gone through all the old streams and logged all the levels.
Chasing that fake breakout, it kisses hard and spits me out. Stops me by a fraction, then rockets in the cold out route. Pull back, looks so textbook, right into my perfect.
All right, we're off that spot. Usually I'd be excited about a long down here, but I'm just not. Just being honest, I'm just not excited about it.
This chart is broken. Who wrote these moves? Up on disaster, crash on good news. Logic is begging, market says prove it. I hit the button, it flips the script and moves.
This chart is broken. And look at that, finding liquidity at the lows. Just what I was afraid of. Just what I was afraid of. Is this one true? Is this one true? Is this one true?
Maybe I'm the edge it needs. Maybe I'm the punchline feed. If I go short, you'll see it squeeze. If I go long, enjoy the bleed. Everyone long, then drop it. Everyone short, then move. Where all the jokes just stop. And still I'm back in way too soon.
Picking up liquidity here at the lows. Got a seed zone here. I know it's diabolical, but I'm gonna trust that. I'm gonna trust that we're gonna overshoot. This chart is broken. Is this one true? Call me diabolical. Is this one true? 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 Oh, I can't play this song right now.
Not quitting on my
No, my sin.
Yeah. Wake up, same wall, same ceiling. Phone in my face, start fleeing. Got plans on the wall, start peeling. I say tomorrow just to dodge this feeling. Know what to eat, still I binge that trash. Know what to save, still I burn that cash. Know what to say, still I talk that sass. Knowing better, doing worse. Same path, they say discipline's a love in disguise.
I'm trying to see if we get into the LP below. Trying to see if we get drawn into the LP below.
I try my best when I duck the glory. It's the mask I made that I still parade, and it cuts me more than the world could gore me. I'm
doing it for me.
to prove you wrong, not to be your hero, not to sing your song. You can doubt, you can talk, you can roll those eyes. I'm done living in the shadow of a pretty lie. I'm doing it for me, for the man I see. When the noise dies down and it's only me. You can live, you can leave, you can keep your help. I won't break, I won't bend.
I'm not quitting on myself. I'm not quitting on myself.
down, kids, stay in your lane. Said you never lift that much weight for pain. Said some people change, but you stay. Cool story. Watch me walk straight through your frame. You see the stumbles, don't.
It's working through it all.
You see the
Working through that liquidity.
building. You see the habit, don't see me at midnight staring at the mirror like stop pretending. I'm the one who knows every hidden excuse.
There's the bottom of the seed zone.
I still let loose. Rest, you earned it. Skip one day. Who's even watching you anyway?
Oh, that was where my initial target was.
Just mind that knife is too. Every shallow
Just watching the tape here.
slide through. Pain ain't the fall. It's
See if we overshoot.
saying I gave all I had when I kept some for myself.
Oh, me.
To make you proud, not to be the loudest in the borrowed crowd. You can doubt, you can talk, you can roll those eyes. I'm done living in the shadow of a pretty lie. I'm doing it
Ooh.
for the man I see when the lights cut out and it's only me. You can laugh, you can leave, you can keep your help. I won't break, I won't bend. Oh,
I'm not quitting on myself.
no change. Oh, I'm not quitting on myself.
Do it for me.
My hands shake, do it for me.
Do it for me.
My plans break, do it for me. When the room says quit, I'm the one who's gotta live with it. I'm doing it for
For me.
I don't need your crown, all your little doubts just fade to sound. You can doubt, you can talk, you can roll those eyes. I'm done dying by 1,000 of my own white lies. Doing it for me, for the man I see. If it's me versus me, then I'll bleed for me. You can let
I added.
I won't break, I won't bend. I'm not quitting on myself. Never. Whoa. I'm not
Not quitting on myself.
on myself. Oh, yeah. Doing it for me. I'm doing it for
For me.
Screens bleeding, Nasdaq's flatlining. Negative gamblers got their echoes whining. No biz left just there beneath the floor. Every fake pump just leaves us wanting more. Trapped in the spread, the tension sticking me. Watching support levels get picked clean. No positive gamma in sight, no lifeline thrown. Just trapped, money crying all alone. When will she find a bottom? When's the bounce? Negative gammas got us counting down. Trump tweets nonsense, price jumps like a ghost. But it's all phantom games, what we need most is a real damn bounce on solid ground to stand. But this negative gamma's got the whole thing down. When will she find a bottom? Tell me when. Cause right now it's just free
Free
fall
fall
again.
again.
Headlines flash, another light takes flight. A momentary blip in the dead of night. Price jerks up with a crew, hollow tees. Then plunges deeper, brings us to our knees. No gamma to catch it, no cushion, no spring. Just gravity winning at everything. The machines keep shorting, the pressure won't cease. Praying for gamma, begging for peace. When will she find a bottom? When's the bound? Negative gamma's got us counting down. Trump tweets
Trying to get back in the LP.
jumps like a ghost, but it's all phantom gains. What we need most is a real damn bounce on solid ground to stand. But this negative gamma's got the whole thing down. When will she find a bottom? Tell me when. Cause right now it's just
It's
free,
just free
fall
fall
again.
again.
The van is bleeding, the charms turn sour. Tick after tick, losing power by the hour. No bid stacking, no calls, getting bought just a slow.
Still like the idea.
Hard talk, where's the positive flow? Where's the relief? This negative gamma's amplifying the grief. A bottomless pit, a terminal face staring into the abyss, lost in the hate. When will she find a bottom? When's the bounce? Negative gamma's got us counting down. Trump tweets nonsense, price jumps like a ghost. But it's all phantom gains, what we need most is a real damn bounce on solid ground to stand. But this negative gamma's got the whole thing down. When will she find a bottom? Tell me when. Cause right now it's just free
Just free
fall
fall
again.
again.
When will she find a bottom? Find a bottom. Find a bottom. Free fall, free fall, free fall, free fall.
Man, that's a battle.
Faith and profit, we ride, we shine, your heart. Trust don't lie, just trust the signs, your heart. Discipline before the dime, shit. Trade your peace, not your mind. Faith and profit, all in line. Like when there's dark, we redefine. Wake up early, eyes on the zone. London open, I'm in my zone. Wrist tight, mindset grown. Patience pay, I'm on that throne. For them I'm funded, I level my tone. Now every bit feel like a milestone. SMC with that Fibonacci wave. All the block bounce, that's how we behave. Faith in the plan, no time to crave. Consistency's the key that make you brave. Don't fear loss, it's just the pave. The market tests you before you save.
S&P fighting a bear zone. Trying to hold MHP.
No cop, discipline and show. No greed, just let it flow. We study, we trade, we teach the way. Faith and profit, that's how we play. That's how we play.
Still trying to see if we can get into the LP below. Watching the tape. See the possible trims from risk. Moving back down. Take some off at the mid pivot if we get there. Alright, there's the mid pivot. Take off half. No, I'll take off 3/4 at the mid pivot. And then see if we get down into the pocket down there. Someone said, am I on ES? No, I'm on NQ. On NQ. But it's a real battle here. It's a real battle. I mean, the setup's still valid, but it's a real battle.
The charts were changed, my hope was gone. Each failed breakout dragged me on. Fear was fuel, and doubt was law, till the spark inside cut through it all. I fought the bulls, don't face the fall. Watch the bears, don't take it all. But every loss became my guide.
Really difficult to read tape today.
Rocket scooter racing through the chaos. I'm still surviving. From the house to the bull's sky, I'm built to run, not built to die. Through the crash, the climb, the fight, and keep on riding.
It's too much of a battle on the tape. I don't want to be part of that. It's so close to neutral. So I don't want to be part of that. It's too close to neutral. Let me update the P&L. That kind of trade, I want it to really move pretty quickly. I mean, I still like the idea, but it's just, it's too much of a battle. It's too much of a battle. So I mean, micro win. But I'd rather manage risk than stay in that.
No safety plan. This rocket
155. Let's do another giveaway in 15 minutes. 15 mins. Still feels like it wants to get back into the pocket, but I just don't think based on the risk, I just don't think it's I don't think it's sound. It's just too hard to read the tape today. Rocket scooter man.
Rocket scooter riding through the chaos. I'm still surviving from the half-get back
Let's see what we're giving away next. What do we got?
through the crash, the climb, the fighting, keep on
Rocket scooter. Someone said MNQ moves different to NQ. I mean, they are different. They are different. They are different. They move basically the same, but you know, if someone shorts a million contracts of MNQ, you know, it's an independent instrument, even though they track each other. So they can get off track first. They can get off track, and then it'll come back. It'll spring back.
You're hammering that mouse like it owes you rent. Red candles dancing, every click's another sin. Sweat on your palms, hard doing one day.
Ray said you couldn't tell. Was I short or long? I was short. I was short. I had a seed zone set up. I was short. Just feels like we're gonna get down into this pocket.
She don't like desperado.
Right? The idea was to get here and here.
She'll bleed.
But it's too much of a struggle.
Don't give a damn if you live.
It kind of like, you know, it turned from 65% to like 60, 55%. Like the edge erodes when the tape is so choppy like that. So I'm just like, you know, it's not worth it. I'd rather save the bullets for a better setup.
Rocket scooter might just save you from the grave. The char don't give a damn. The char
Don't give a damn about you. Joe said, can I talk about when I proxy trade if there's a time you shouldn't? If the indexes are moving very differently from each other, then, you know, then it's more sketchy. But otherwise, I'll pretty much proxy trade. Like, I don't really, like, S&P and NASDAQ, they're moving close enough to each other. I don't, you know, I almost would trade, I would never trade ES through NQ, but I would trade NQ through sorry. I would never, like, I will execute on NQ proxy based on something that ES is hitting a level or something like that. I would never execute on ES because of something NQ is doing. I would never do the opposite. NQ is, like, ES has NQ absorbed inside, but not the other way around. So you really want to, if you're doing proxy trading, it would be that you're executing on NQ because it's something you see on ES. It wouldn't be you're executing on ES because it's something you see on NQ. The chalk don't give a damn. What a trash session. You know, myself included, because let me walk you through something. Okay. So, a little bit inefficient with my executions. With this hard to read tape, I don't know. I guess it's just, you know, sometimes it throws you off. So, I liked it short to get down here. And then I said, oh, no, you know, it's an inefficient execution. So then when it's here, this is really the spot. And I had my finger on the trigger here. Right? Didn't pull it. And then the only other, unfortunately, entry spot is the top of that seed zone. That was the only other really entry spot, and that's a continuation play, which is lower probability anyway. So just tricky, just very tricky. And you can see why I wasn't really super excited about the long, because usually I would be super excited about a long here. Oh, look, that looks like a... Doesn't that look like a boat or a fish? Does that look like a fish? Do a little water. Water. Usually I'd be really excited about a long here, because usually a long would kaboom, like really strong reaction, but it's just not that kind of... I haven't been feeling that. You know what? I'm fine. You know what? This afternoon is the same as this morning, which is why I was sized down all day, and which is why I was just being extra cautious today. Like, so long as you got, you know, solid setups and everything, it's not very difficult. It's pretty easy. You just take your setups, you grind out your edge. So like, it shouldn't be this difficult. You know, it shouldn't be this difficult. So today is difficult. I'm not finding it easy. So no thanks. Because like trading the last couple weeks, it's been really easy. Which it should be, you know, as long as you got good setups and the tape is smooth, you just kind of take your setups and take your money and go. But not today. Not today. Not working for me. Well, anyways, at least I didn't get smoked. Manage risk, small green day, whatever. Better than absolute carnage and smokage. You know what? Sometimes I always wonder. I'm like, is it just me? Because some days, you know, misery loves company. Some days it's just an individual person. Like some days everyone's a rock star, and then people are like, dog, it's just you. Let me see. And be honest, you know. You know, don't feel bad about making me feel bad. There's a reason I'm asking. So, here's the question. I said, was today tricky for you? And the answers are no, bro, it's you. Today equals easy. And then the other option is, yeah, today was a tricky one. Because you know what? I'm usually pretty locked in and not really feeling like this, but I just can't get a good read. And today's are the kind of days where risk management is so important. You know? Like 10 years ago, on a day like today, I would have got smoked. When I'm out of sync, and if I come out flat or a little bit green, good execution. Even if it's a red day, I try not to, you know, care about the red or green, but today was a good because, you know, it's positive P&L and good execution quality. I'm not a robot, you know, I am aware of the number. Part of it's probably because I'm on a new streak as well. because I was on like a really long streak. And then week before last, I had a red day. And you know, red days usually kind of cluster themselves together. But I'm back on a streak as well. Look at this. I knew it was going to be sticky down here. What kind of trash is this? What a trash session. Absolute trash. Never sleeps. Edge. Never sleeps. You know what? You gotta know. You gotta know when your edge is not there. You gotta know when your edge is not there, you know? Someone said, what's the bottom of that bull zone on ES? I don't know. Just log into your rocket scooter and scroll over. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. 7577.7. 7577.7. I'm joking, brother. I'm joking. Thank you for being here. Never sleeps. How often do you just come into a bull zone bottom, a seed zone, and just sit there? The market literally came into the zone and it just went, I'll just have a seat here, I guess. Who wants sticky lows? Sticky low of day? Ugh. Get out of here with that. Edge never sleeps.
No fear. Just the plan. The edge is there. If you wait for it.
Algo Dance Flow has a great question. Hey, I actually know the answer to this one, brother. Because I'm familiar with the Blue Sky site now. Okay. I'm getting better at talking about the rules on these. I'm starting to learn. Okay, here's the situation. If you take 3 or more tries to pass an eval, usually, you know, if you're newer, don't feel bad. Maybe you just have maybe you just don't have edge, or maybe you oversize your trades, whatever it is. If you need a whole bunch of evals to pass, then the launch account is for you, because it's cheap and then you only pay after you pass. Okay. If you're a more consistent trader, then Propel and Orbit are both good. If you really are in a rush, Orbit's good because it's 1 day to pass. If you're kind of like, you know, you manage your risk and you don't YOLO evals, you kind of, you know, you might take 1, 2, 3 weeks to pass an eval. And, you know, you got funded accounts you're trading at the same time, so you don't really care that you're sizing small on the evals as if they're funded. That's fine. Then Propel is probably fine for you. It's got a 34% consistency. Okay. Thanks a bunch, Milton. So, oh, look. Look. It came true. Look, it came true. Look where ES is. It came true. That little scoundrel. There it is in the liquidity pocket below. So yeah, so the Orbit is good if you are just want to rush and pass evals, which is fine. Some people don't want to wait. And they just want to, you know, take them in 1 or 2 trades, pass them, and then move to funded. So then you could do that. Motherload said you only have to pay when you pass. Yeah, it's like 40 or it's 60 bucks, I think, before you pass. And then you just pay when you pass. My entry point. If this was a normal day, If this was a normal day, I would put that trade back on. But honestly, if this was a normal day, I wouldn't have been taking that trade. So it's like an oxymoron. You know what I mean? It's an oxymoron. Because the trade is still valid. It's still valid. But absolute trash. My entry point. Entry point. Someone said SMH is squeezing? SMH. Oh, shake my head. You call that a squeeze? You call this a squeeze? A little tiny bump off the lows? That's a squeeze? You got us all excited. Oh, 81% of you said today was tricky as well. Oh, well, that's good. So it wasn't just me. SMH. It's in the game. Gonna find my entry point. Risk, reward. Someone said, "Do I ever use Delta Footprint?" Yeah, I've read cumulative Delta before. Yeah, it's one of the only things that's really usable indicator-wise. Delta's cool, but it's not really cool for the actual number. It's just easy to see absorption on a Delta. But you could just use Delta candles. I like Delta candles. Okay, let's bring ES back up. S. Risk. Reward. Did ES just tap into, Oh, look, ES just tapped into MHP. Little scoundrel. Wow. I bet people are out there getting chopped up. Chopped up. Oh, God. Guys, don't get chopped up out there. The market's open tomorrow. Tomorrow's probably going to be trash, too. I was mentally prepared for today's kind of day. Who was here yesterday when I said I think Thursday or Friday was going to be trash this week? Yesterday, did I or did I not say I think it might be trash tomorrow and maybe Friday as well? Can anybody vouch for me? No one? Well, I did say it. Oh, look, McDaddy said you were. Maggie said you. Oh, look, a bunch of people. Maybe the chat's just a little delayed. Absolute trash. Someone said, can I check socks? Yeah, hold on. Yeah, all good. All good, my dog. All good. I'm just kidding. That was so lame. I'm embarrassed for myself. What was it? SOXX? I got you. No pivots. I guess there's no options activity on that. What about SOXL? Is that the same thing? Soxel? It's the same thing. Look. Why do I know? Why do I know these symbols? They're just stored in my memory? What the hell? I must have traded. I don't know. What color are my socks? Take a guess. What color do you think? Take a guess. Black and gray. My only two colors. Black and gray. All right, this one came true. Is this one gonna come true? Do-do-do-do-do-do.
It's a waiting game. Damn, it tears you down. But hold the line. Patience turns it around. Full zone strikes back. Rather be in there.
Now, what?
Push fan blowing. Ride the wave.
K-Cat Markets makes a great literal statement. Which one is black? Which one is gray? They are both the same scheme, colorway. They're both black and gray.
Push fan blowing. Ride the wave. Take it higher. Just waiting.
What is going on with my velocity bridge? Oh, shoot. I just didn't have the arrow clicked. Oh, there we go.
Before sunrise, back at the screen, chasing the freedom I've always.
Someone said, how does it reverse like that off 29217? It only got like 3 contracts. Just got moved off that spot. No, 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 no. All right, let's do another giveaway. Absolute garbage action. Guys, smash the like button. 775 likes. 775 likes. Smash the like button. We're trying to get to 40,000 likes. Help us get there. Up next is a My Funded Futures. Up next is a My Funded Futures 2K builder account. They've got a sale going right now. 40% off with Flex. Oh. 50% off Rapid. Wow. 50% off Rapid. My Funded Futures. 2 uses only. 50% off Rapid. My Funded Futures Rapid. Hey, anyone out there, if you've never tried a My Funded Futures Rapid, very good. 50% off. I didn't know that they've ever done that. Check that out. Hey, why is everyone typing in 777? What is that? Are all these people... Is this to ban? Should I ban all these people from the giveaway? Is that what it's for? Hello? Stop. Why are you guys typing that? Please stop. Alright, guys. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. Guys, there's no giveaway going right now with code word 777. It's giveaway time, though. Your mode said it's the code word. Your mode? Oh, Gabe suggested it? Oh, I see. Ride that rocket? Code words wowza. W-O-W-Z-A. Wowza. Wowza. When in doubt, just go long. Isn't that what they say? When in doubt, just go long. Seed zone worked out fine to the long side. Look at that.
highway plan. Green candle through my stop loss in 5 insane seconds flat. Y'all say we're going lower. Price says watch me levitate. Every time I fade the crazy comes in twice as great. Oh,
Why is it helping on bad news?
jumping on good days. Every setup I touch turns sideways, melts in my hand. This chart is broken. Who wrote these moves? Up on disaster, crash on good news. Logic is begging, market says prove it. I hit the bargain, says the script and moves. This chart is broken. I swear it's rigged. Laugh while I'm losing. Big brain, tiny bid. If there's a pattern, is this one true? Is this one true? Is this one true?
Is this one true? Is this one true? Is this one true?
Chasing that fake breakout, it kisses hard and spits me out. Stops me by a fraction, then rockets in the called out route. Pull back, looks so textbook, right into my perfect zone. As soon as I press, I'm in it, treats that level like a joke. Oh, how's it ranging through my wall? How's it trending when I fade? Every clean little signal turns circus clowns on my trade.
All right, here we go. My Funded Futures 2K Builder.
Who wrote these moves? Up on disaster, crash on good news. Logic is begging, market
Phenomenal account. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. EA Sports. It's in the game. Consistent. Pick a winner. The code number to claim your prize, only if you are the winner, type 482. That's how you claim your prize. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
maybe I'm the punchline feed.
4,
See it squeeze if I go long and enjoy
3,
everyone long then drop it.
2,
Where all the jokes just stop and still I'm back in way too soon.
1. Time's expired. 5-second buffer. All right. 7, 6, 5, 4. It wasn't 4, 3, 2 anyway. 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Jonathan Topley. Type 778. Type 778. 10, 9. There we go. Jonathan got it. M System says I better be strict like I was yesterday. Hey, M Systems. I'm consistent, my brother. I'm consistent. Is this one true? Is this one true? Is this one true? Because the first person didn't type it in time. And we moved past them. One thing that is not consistent, but I've always said this, is that it's not a 10-second countdown. It's a 10 count. So it might be 10. And then there might be 30 seconds between 10 and 9. Or it might go fast. That's just because that's how that goes. It's always been a random 10 count. It's never been a 10-second count. So it's random, but that's fair. It's random. You might get a minute and a half. You might get 20 seconds. Congratulations. Who won that? Jonathan? Hey, Jonathan, congratulations on your big win. Guys, congratulate them on your big win. Congratulate them on their big win. Congrats on your big win. Yeah, the number was wrong, and it was late. Whoever the first drawing was, the number was wrong, and the number was late. Grazie. Grazie. Choo. Let's do the song contest. Someone said not going to keep shorting. No. No, that was just one isolated. That was just one isolated idea. That was just one isolated idea. That was either a really nice, quick momentum resolution, or step out of the way so you don't get clobbered. Guys, 708. Oh, almost 800 likes. Guys, smash the like button. We're trying to get to 40,000 likes. Help us get there. Okay, let's go ahead and change our. Let's change our. Sorry, let's put on the song contest. Hold on. Guys, it's a really big moment. Okay, it's a really big moment. This is a semifinal. This is a semifinal number 1. It's between Sleep Easy and Tape Run Riot. Here we go. Tape Run Riot. That sounds familiar. Sleep Easy. Here we go.
Alarm clock rings for the sun hits the sky. Stars light up, got the fire in my eyes. Used to chase every move, every green little spark. Now walking slow, play smart from the start. I've been burned by the rush, learned the hard way. Ain't about the win if you can't live another day. I trade small, I sleep easy at night. Got my stop set tight, yeah, I'm holding that line. Ain't every move gotta make me a king. Protect what I got, let the good trade sing. Cause the market don't care if you're right or wrong. You stay in the game by staying strong. Yeah, the real win ain't chasing it all. It's living the trade when the next bell calls. When the next bell calls. Used to double down when I started to bleed. Now I cut it loose, let it go, let it be. No revenge in my heart, no ego in play. Just a plan on the chart and I stick to the way. Every
Tomorrow's Friday. Can you believe it's Friday already tomorrow? My God.
Take it all away. If you let your discipline start to sway. So I size it down, keep my head on straight. Cause tomorrow's chances worth.
Oh, hey, look, I found a picture. I found a picture of someone listening to this song. I found a picture of someone listening to this song on Google. You want to see it? I found a picture of someone listening to this song on Google. Stand by. Look, I found a picture of someone listening to this song.
Stay alive, 'cause the real win ain't chasing it all. Standing tall when the next bell calls. Yeah, I ain't rich, but I'm still in the fight. Trade small.
You know what I typed in?
Busy tonight.
I typed in punk rock emo high schooler. I typed in punk rock emo high schooler. Punk rock emo high schooler. That's what I typed in. All right. Hold on. And then here's Tape Rum Riot. This is the second song, Tape Rum Riot.
Yeah. Open the terminal, red on my screen. I don't blink twice when the candles lean. Coffee gone cold by the keyboard glow. I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and I offer runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs open, one mind locked in. Read that tape like a boy from the pits. Oh, breathe. Then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner. Tape run red, tape run red. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Tape run red, tape run red, tape run red, tape run red. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Tape run red, tape run red, tape run red, tape run red. I've seen us talk ton of smoke in the flash, seen brave men.
Yo, I found a picture. I found a picture of someone listening to this song. I found a picture of someone listening to this song. Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up.
One clean setup and I take my hold, breathe.
I found a picture of someone listening to this song too.
Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner. Tape run right, tape run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Tape run right, tape run right, tape run right, tape run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. When the bell goes wild and the room gets mean, I stay 10 toes in the middle of the screen. If it rips, I'm gone. If it dumps, I grin. I don't chase ghosts, I let price begin. Tape run right, tape run right.
Tape Rum Riot. This is the winner of the whole competition. Come on. All right, polls out. Polls out. Tape Rum Riot is the second song. Potential winner of the whole competition. Potential winner of the whole competition. Tape Rum Riot. Tape Rum Riot. Tape Rum Riot. I can't believe it's not just 100%. It's not a landslide? I'm surprised. We're having a competition. It's sponsored by NextGen. NextGen is, here's what you're getting for the competition. Check this out. If you entered into the competition, info for streamer, standby. Let me find out. Guys, Tape Rum Riot. Tape Rum Riot was the second song. The winner will get lifetime rocket scooter and a 150k account. Then second place gets 350k accounts, but that's for each category. And then third place gets 3 25K accounts for each category. Someone can I speed through this one? What one? Iron Pigeon said you didn't understand the competition was categories. You wish I knew I like blues. Well, it's the audience votes. The audience votes. I like most music. I like blues. I like country. I like house. I like rock. I mainly prefer old 80s. I like 80s rock. I don't really like modern rock as much. I like older rock. I like any 80s kind of, 80s song vibes. I like rap. I don't really like pop. I don't really like joke songs, parody songs, all that kind of stuff. But I don't vote. I mean, actually, I do vote. Let me get in chat and vote. Sorry, I do vote. What am I saying? I do vote. I do vote. Well, I guess I don't really need to vote. There's already 100 votes in. All right, Tape Rum Riot. Congratulations, Tape Rum Riot. Honestly, CPC's catching up. Oh, okay, Tape Rum Riot taking the lead again. 60-40. Phil Collins is cool. I can see it turning in the end tonight. Oh no. Alright, Tape Rum Riot took that one. Congratulations. Congratulations on your big win. Winner. Alright, and then round 2. Our next round. Let me see if this is the last one I'm going to do today.
Consistency is the only way. It's a war in my head, tick by tick, but I'm learning to sit, not react so quick. Let the
Oh, wow. Hey, guys, we have a finalist competition today as well. We have a finalist competition today. Yeah, we have a big competition today. Big competition today. We've got 2 more rounds to go. 2 more rounds. Still We Rise versus This Chart Is Broken. And then the winner of that first round goes to the finalists. So it's going to be Tape Rum Riot versus Waiting. Neon Waiting. Cool. Good stuff. 20 minutes to Power Hour. $640 people in the house. Guys, smash the like button. Over 800 likes. We're trying to get to 40,000. Smash the like button if you can. Wow, look at this. There we go, breaking the lows. Now I was just gonna go get some. I was about to go and get some tomatoes. All right, we're in the LP now. We just tapped Bear Zone Top on ES.
Unfulfilled dreams beneath the chart. Every heartbeat draws me closer to the moment where the worlds fall apart. Quiet thunder in the
Yeah, I'm watching for Bear Zone top on NQ.
everything is coded prophecy.
There's nothing below Bear Zone top on NQ.
What it seems.
It's a whole bunch of nothing.
Frozen seconds stretch forever. Time dissolves into the air. Market breeze a warning softly. Move too soon and lose it there. I'm
Waiting for that.
EST, where direction sharpens into truth. Razor edge inside the map, cutting through the static of the moon. Waiting for that LHP, like a pulse beneath the ground. Pressure building like a hurricane before the charts come crashing.
Tumbling down.
And if the cycle breaks me,
What weird action.
be wide awake. Sometimes faith is just the courage to hold steady while you wait. Courage in the drawdown, light within the dark. One spark flips the whole world, one zone ignites the arc. I'm waiting for the
EST
where the future bends and worlds
tonight.
resilience burning like a signal flare of fire. Waiting for that doomsday hit. Every second
To me, really nice. To me, something nice and tradable would be. Where are we at?
for the fight.
A little bit of this. A little bit of this.
I'm sitting here waiting. I'm sitting here waiting for the moment everything turns.
I'd like to. I would want to overshoot it though. I don't know if I would just hit it right, static. Now the question is, am I gonna miss it if I go get a tomato?
Got me losing control. Prop firms my shot. I'm learning the game. Rocket scooters calling, fueling the flame. Resilience is high. DD bands in.
Let me see how many more giveaways we got.
I know what to do. HP's humming, MHP's strong. Bull zones holding. I'm where I belong.
Monthly maps.
My heart's keeping time. Hey, yes.
1, 2, 3, 4. Guys, we still got 4 more giveaways to go. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go get a snack, and then we'll do a boot camp, and we'll do an account when I'm back. I put salt on my tomato. Yeah, I do. I'm gonna get like 4 tomatoes. Be right back.
Liquidity pockets, price starts to glide. Half got by, I'm along for the ride. Shots on my map, no turning back now. Bull zones my fortress, I'm making my vow. HP kicks in, the pivot's alive. Push fans blowing, watch profits thrive. HP's humming, MHP strong. Bull zones holding, I'm where I belong. more despair. Prop firm funded, I'm breathing new air. Rocket scooters tools, they're my battle plan. From the grind to glory, I'm my own man. Rise to riches, break the cage. Rocket scooter, rise the page. Whoosh fan roars, my dreams ignite. Rise to riches, I've won the fight. EST every single time. Rise up. Whoa, ooh.
Yeah, risk small, think big. The gamble, I calculate. Don't know mode, trader's life.
Wake up early, London open, trust moving fast, my plan still golden. Hands off the mouse, emotion frozen. Discipline strong, account stay loaded. They for more win, I stay calm. Check my lot size, steady my palm. I don't chase green, I follow zones. Risk to reward, I protect my throne. Yeah, stop loss and take profit. Lock it in before you lose it. No fear, no hope, just logic. Bag your bread, then move like a prophet. Don't stop loss and take profit. Stack your wins, don't force the market. Plan a trade, then trade the target. Stay sharp, don't break your logic. Stop loss, take profit. Stop loss, take profit. Just don't care about your ego. One mistake, that's finito. I cut loss quick like a shuriken. Then I reload clean, I ain't losing. Toronto grind, Montreal vibe. All my traders worldwide. Risk 1%, never 5. Discipline keeps dreams alive. No greed, no fear, just math in my head. I sleep good cause I manage my bread. Fake gurus talk, but they all misled. Real ones know it's risk that faith. Don't stop, loss and take profit. Say your plan before you drop it. Don't trust luck, trust logic. Smart money moves, that's toxic. Like stop, loss and take profit. Let it run, don't panic. Risk tight, don't ever fake it. Profit hit, just take it. Stop loss, take profit. Stop loss, take profit. Discipline on the beat, don't got it. Discipline on the beat, don't got it. Protect your capital, don't let free kill your mission. The market don't owe you, respect it. Stop loss and take profit. Stop loss, take profit. Stop loss, take profit.
All right. So I just crossed the LP, huh? NASDAQ didn't quite get there. How many songs can you submit? I think it's, I believe this one was unlimited, but I think going forward it's going to be a limited 3. Farina knows for sure. I believe it's getting limited though. What's Vix doing? Move too fast. Vix almost at triple B.
Talk your trash, I'll take that trade. Watch your ego start start to fade. Scooters humming, I ride that flame. Rocket fuel running through my veins. Don't fade me, I'm wired to win.
Don't fade me.
I'm dialed in, you can bet against, you can try again. Don't fade me, I'll cash it in. Don't fade me, your luck won't last. Don't fade me, I'm moving fast. You call the bluff, I call the line. Don't fade me, this charge.
Which VIX do I look at? Just the VIX futures. But I, you can look at whatever. You can look at UVXY. You can look at VIX futures. If I'm looking on Rocket Scooter, I'll look at UVXY. But on Thinkorswim, I look at VIX, actual VIX futures.
Chart driller.
7 minutes to power hour. Let's do a quick boot camp giveaway, and then we're gonna do an account at the turn of the hour.
I flip charts like a
Like a dealer.
profit run, I'm a killer. Front side,
Boot camp.
don't risk none, you never get richer. Market open, I glide. Sniper entry on the right side. Front side, tip it through shit, it's right. Shot driller, we never let hype decide. I'm in the zone, MT5 on screen.
MT5.
Been moving too clean, daily bias slucked. I don't chase no green. I let price pull back, 06 win 8 routine. Rick so tight, I could breathe on it. 05 lot, then I double if I see profit. Market fake out, boy, I read through all of it. Sniper on the chart, yeah, I'm built for it. London session, money time, no sleep. And we're open, move, get deep. Follow the flow, don't force no leap. My stop loss small and my wins run steep.
I flip charts like a dealer.
Profit run, I'm a killer. Fresh side, spoiler trade, so win if you don't risk none, you never get richer. Market open, I glide. Sniper on three on the right side. French side, tip it through shit, it's right. Shot driller, we never let hype decide. Yeah. J'pose mes lignes, j'suis dans le contrôle. Zone de liquidité, j'attrape le hall. Structure propre, j'suis dans l'école. Fibonacci, j'calcule le goal. Pas d'overtrade, jamais de
Iron Pigeon, see you at Globex, brother.
position. Gestion du risque, c'est la condition. Sans discipline, t'as pas la vision. Père qui pompe, moi j'suis déjà prêt. Break of structure, chante discret. Stop, serré, TP complet. Les chandelles parlent, c'est les secrets. I flip charts like a dealer. Profit run, I'm a killer. French side, j'prends les trades, so winner. If you don't risk none, you never get richer. Market open, I glide. Sniper on tree on the right side. French side, tip it through shit, it's right. Short driller, we never let hype decide. Never let hype decide. Never let hype decide.
Watching to see if maybe we could get a nice nice overshoot of Bear Zone top, and then a reclaim, and then go. That's what I'm looking for. What will it look like on Rocket Scooter? I drew it on Seeds, but it'll look like this, and then get back up there. That's the only thing I see possible right now for a setup. Dun, 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 dun.
Midnight on the dashboard glow. Silver lines and aftertone.
I know the Bull Zone was tempting, but to me, I'd rather get the LP.
Quiet as a pulse within me. Maps were hiding
When we made it to Bear Zone top on ES, and we didn't make it to Bear Zone top on NQ, that was a little heartbreaking because the ES made it across the whole pocket really cleanly. 6-7. Oh, it was only, yeah. You had to, yeah, it was a little tight.
away. And even when the edge feels late, you pull me back before I break.
if you tell me I'm wrong, it's always from the right place. Every single time.
3 minutes to power hour.
You see the turn before.
Someone says, what's LP? LP stands for liquidity pocket. When you have a bear zone, and then above a bear zone, you have a bull zone, that means when you're between the two, bears are short against the market makers. So when you're above a bear zone and below a bull zone, it means that bears are underwater and so are bulls. Right? Bears are short to the market makers, bulls are longs to the market makers. So in the middle, it's highly liquid because they're both underwater. And how do you identify each zone? The platform names the zones for you. That's a beautiful thing about Rocket Scooter. You see these zones: bull zone, bear zone. I did not write that. I did not draw those lines. The platform draws these zones for you at the beginning of the session. They're very effective. Let me give you an example. See here, that's a bear zone. That's a bull zone. This in the middle is the liquidity pocket. Look at this. See, we came down. See that bounce? And then we just came down into this liquidity pocket. See that bounce? Now, my issue today has been things are a little out of sync. And I'm usually looking for a cleaner day if I'm just going to take straight up proxy trades. Like when ES tapped this liquidity pocket, I could have got long in ES, or I could have got long in NQ through by a proxy trade. But I'm really waiting for us to see if we can't overshoot. Let me just see if we can't overshoot this bear zone top and then get back above it and then go. We'll see. I definitely want to be involved in that. If that happens, I definitely want to be involved, though. That's the only thing I'd be excited about. Someone said, am I going to enter overshoot or reclaim? I will enter if it tries to start reclaiming. I'm not just going to enter right at the level. I mean, if we get down, I'll read the tape. You know, there's a chance I will, but it's less than likely. It's been a very tricky day, so I want to see an ideal setup or leave it alone. Trader University had a bad day for perma bulls? No, it was all right though. It wasn't bad. Like look at ES. You had a nice bounce off of MHP. Then you had a nice bounce off of a liquidity pocket. Then you had a nice bounce off a liquidity pocket. It wasn't a terrible day for bulls. You just had to pick your spots. You just really had to pick your spots. He's on stuff. Okay. Let's do another giveaway. My Funded Futures 2K Builder. Let's do another one of those. Suggestions for the co-word. What do we got? Any suggestions? Stalemate. Stalemate. Coword stalemate. Coword is stalemate. My Funded Futures 2K Builder. Very nice. Let's bring this up on propscore.co. He's unstoppable. Builder 2K, 8.8 prop score. A little bit different than the, it's a little bit different than the Rapid. A little bit different than the Rapid. Still a solid account. They're cheaper. Only $77 for Builder 2K. Very nice. 3K target, 2K drawdown.
Blew another account on the Tuesday night. Watch the slip, yeah, I knew that fight.
Coword stalemate. What, mate?
Like a bad mistake. Every loss got a voice in my head saying walk away, just leave it instead. But I've been here before, I know that song. And I don't stay down, not for long. I'm fighting on. Blew it all, but I'm not gone. Break, reset, right the wrong. Never giving up. I'm fighting on. I'm fighting on. No one claps when you start again. No spotlight on the discipline. Just quiet battles nobody sees. Piece by piece.
All right, here we go. 7, 6. The unlock number. If you win the unlock number to claim your prize. 89. 7, 6, 5, 4. You type 89 if you win to claim your prize. 3, 2, 1. Claim your prize number is 89. Lucky Mon 7. Lucky Mon 7. Step up to claim your prize. Lucky Mon, you lucky Mon. Lucky Mon. 10. 9. Guys, stop typing. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. Lucky Mon, don't do this to us. Type in the unlock code. Oh. We're almost at Bear Zone top. And we are expired. Damn. For those of you who didn't hear it, the unlock code was 89. Unlock code was 89. All right, here we go. Time to respin. Unlock code is 64. Unlock code is 64 to claim your prize. If you win, to claim your prize, type in 64. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. T, top 2. Top 2. Type in the unlock number to claim your prize. Top 2. Top 2. Type in the unlock code to claim your prize. Top 2. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Oh my god, what's happening? 2, 1. Expired. Alright, we'll try one more time. Alright. Unlock code to claim your prize. Unlock code to claim your prize if you win this round will be 42. 42 is the unlock code. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Unlock code is 42. Yara. Yara. Type something to claim your prize. Do not type it in unless it's you on the board. Otherwise, you get eliminated from giveaways for the rest of the week. Yara. Yara, congratulations. Yara typed in the unlock code. Congratulations. Congrats on your big win. Congrats on your big win. My Funded Futures 2K Builder account. Very well done. Congrats on your big win. We still got 3 more giveaways to go, but possible pending setup here. Can we have a little overshoot of Bear Zone and then a nice reclaim and go? Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Come on, give us some overshoot. Half gap in my head. Throw a little scratchy, yeah. Oh, trying to see if we can get a little fail reclaim. This is the last level of the day, really, so maybe we suck in some shorts and then squeeze them out. That's what I like to see. I didn't just want to hit it right away.
Blew it up, yeah, I lost it all twice. Paying every price. Late night, staring at a chart that don't care. Trying to find a signal in the noise out there. Started with a dream and the fun
Guys, don't forget, we got 3 more giveaways. I don't grow my own produce. I grow my own herbs. Sometimes I'll grow I'll grow basil.
but I kept showing up to the fight. Haters laughing and full of doubt. Yeah, I hear them still, but I tuned them out.
Don't count me out. Come ahead in the party.
Don't count me out. I was built for this. Found my edge in the pocket. Now I don't miss. From the red to green, yeah, I turned it around. They can say what they want.
Don't count me out.
Now I wait on the level, let it come to me.
Someone said, am I looking to go long? Yeah, if we overshoot this bear zone top and then we start reclaiming it. We got lower Varus band. We got lower Varus band. We got bear zone top. And it's the final level of the day. The final boss. Welcome to the final boss. Will you be able to fight me today? We are here, ready for battle. So that's what I'm just trying to say. See if we overshoot and then reclaim. Grow my own herbs. Not herb. Herb means Mary Jane. I just mean like basil and stuff.
Same old charts feel like home ground. Don't count me out.
Someone said Vix is at Triple B. Nice. Alright, come on. Give us a little overshoot, baby. Give us a little overshoot. Vix is at Triple B. The market's at the line in the sand. Vix is at Triple B. Alright, we're starting to overshoot. Come on. Come on. Give us a little dippy. Dip, dip, dipperoo.
Every lost turn, lesson learned. Every setback set the track. No hype, no luck, no guessing now. They see the wins, but they don't see how. Just structure, patience, and follow through. It was built in the dark before it grew. Don't count me out. I've been down that road. From a blown account to a steady load. Don't count me out. I was built for this. Found my edge in the pocket. Now I don't miss. From the red to green, yeah, I turned it around. They can say what they want.
Don't count me out. If we overshoot, I just drew out a little 20 point overshoot. If we overshoot a little bit, then I'll start to be looking for the reclaim. Right now, I'm just letting it do its thing. And if it turns around here before overshoot, yeah, that's fine. Vix right at Triple B. Tuck Flip says long. Yeah, that's what I'd be looking for. I'll look for overshoot and then a reclaim.
Tokyo skyline glowing in chrome. Shots connecting liquidity zones while the city sleeps back home tonight. Futures moving in the neon light. Different clocks, but the same old game.
All right, there's some overshoot.
Every took another chance. Every tried another dance. Tokyo ticks when the market wakes. Neon candles on the trains we take. While America sleeps, the futures move. Night shift riding in the rocket groove. Tokyo ticks in the charts at night. Morning rising on the other side.
Sun
The world, every trader clicks. Riding the wave of
with the Tokyo ticks.
Riding the wave of
Tokyo ticks.
Shanghai screens start to glow. Sydney traders ready to go. Currencies moving across the sea. Every chart writing history. News wires humming in the dark. Liquidity lighting the spark. Somewhere sunrise hits the sky while the future starts to fly. Tokyo ticks when the market wakes. Neon
Someone says, "Where's long-term MHP?" We don't have monthly MH. We don't have long-term MH. Oh, you mean monthly MHP? It's on the chart on the left side.
across the world, every trader clicks. Riding the wave of those Tokyo ticks. Different cities, different land. Same candles, same demand. From the moon to the trading floor. Rocket scooter evermore.
3 more giveaways, guys. Don't go anywhere. We're just trying to see what happens with this setup. See if we reclaim.
Tokyo ticks when the market wakes. Neon
Someone said, "Did I buy MHP?" Nah, I'm flat. I'm flat right now. I've been waiting for this bear zone top overshoot.
rising on the other side. Across the world, every trader clicks. Riding the wave of those Tokyo ticks.
Someone said stalemate. Yeah, that was the code word. That code word's dead now, but it is still a stalemate.
Tokyo ticks.
Marmo said, "Why not? It's EST." I trade with some additional discretion. I don't trade in exactly anyone else's strategy. I trade my own strategy.
Price respects the levels like you're scared to be wrong. I just sit back.
Someone said, "Do I play games?" Video games. The only video game I really played a lot was Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike 1.6 and Counter-Strike Source. And Madden and NBA Live. Wish fan to the moon. Mara said, "I'm part of Rocket Scooter. Rocket Scooter is to take MHP every single time." My brother, I'm not part of Rocket Scooter. I host my show on this channel. I trade the way I trade. I use the Rocket Scooter pivots, but I exercise my own discretion. Wish fan to the moon.
They said slow down you blow it. I said, watch this whoosh van explode it. 3, 2, 1, payout!
Someone said if I could meet the same meal every day, what would it be? Probably be a marinara Neapolitan pizza. Marinara Neapolitan pizza with some nice olive oil drizzled on the crust. Just basically sauce and good dough, good bread. Sauce. Mar said this channel's futures trading with Matt. Isn't that Rocket Scooter? Yeah, it's Rocket Scooter, brother. But you know, I've been trading almost 15 years. I trade with Seeds pivots. I trade Rocket Scooter pivots. You know, I'll break out a. Don't make me break out a MACD or something crazy like that. Mara's gonna make me break out a MACD. I'll be like, all right, guys, I'm getting along. It's a MACD crossover.
Open the terminal on my screen. I don't blink twice when the candles lean. Coffee gone cold by the keyboard glow. I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and not off for runs. I cut that drag when I'm in it.
Oh man, I'm glad I waited for the overshoot.
Read that tape like a boy from the pits. Oh, breathe. Then I pull the trigger.
Fast hands.
Still moving quick for the winner.
Tape run right. Tape run right.
I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet. Tape run right. Tape run right. Tape run right.
Tape run right.
Then I sell that
Other right. Tape run right.
I've seen us talk ton of smoke in a flash, seen brave men fall when a breakout crack. I keep my stock where the hurt can't stick. If it slips too far, then I'm out that quick. News in the feed.
Someone said if it enters bear zone, you expect continuation down. No, so when there's a bear zone, that basically means when you're below it, the bears that entered at that area, right, that options spot, they're actually in profit against the market maker. So we have bulls underwater and we have bears in the profit based on this liquidity pocket that we're in. We basically have matching liquidity pockets on NQ and ES. But the liquidity pocket is above. So I'm looking to see if we reclaim it, and then this maybe is the low of day, and then we get a nice move up. This is a little bit this is a little bit of a thin move. So this move is a little thin. Tape run right. Tape run right. Hey Gabe, thanks. I appreciate that, brother. I didn't actually I didn't see our proximity to DD Ben. Thanks, bro. I just zoomed out a little bit. Capella said, if we reclaim, how much points am I aiming for? On a day like today with lower volatility at the lows, probably 27 to 35 points. But
searching for answers in the trading mist, stumbled on rocket scooter.
Maro is really mad that I didn't take MHP long. Why didn't I trade it today? I didn't take MHP long today because we opened below MHP on NQ. We opened below weekly hedge pressure on NQ. We're below lower DD band on NQ. NQ showing a lot of weakness. Yesterday there was some suspect action in VIX at the close. VIX had accumulation at MHP yesterday, and I called that I thought today and tomorrow were going to be sketchy sessions. And this morning it was like up is down and down is up. So That is why, my dog.
No more revenge clicks, no more hope and pray. Monthly website rise, scalp the decay. Dog tight, bulls for play. Stop hunt dodge me. I'm a renegade. Daily targets hit, consistency paid. Balance well steady. Same grind, new day.
Hey Maro, it's kind of the same reason why I didn't just smash Bear Zone top, even though it's an LP, and why I said I was going to wait for Overshoot. You know, it's conditions, it's intuition. Because if I just smack the Bear Zone top right here, like I'm supposed to, you know, I'm getting smoked on this drawdown. I'd rather get smoked if it reclaims and then fails back over. Rocket scooter.
Just guessing the game, chasing the highs, feeling all the shame. That rocket scooter showed me the way. Now I see the chart like it talks when it sways.
Rocket scooter.
P&L climbs, the payouts gleam. Rocket scooter. From lost to lost, now I've found the key. Rocket scooter.
I told you it was a suspect day. I said that.
Rocket scooter. Yeah, yeah. Rocket scooter.
All right. Let's do another song competition. Let's do another song competition while we're waiting. This is another semifinal. Man, glad I let this overshoot. Let's see here. All right, here we go. 7,
Velocity.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is called Still We Rise by Rogue of the Lamb. And then the second song is going to be This Chart is Broken by I'm the Liquidity.
Fell through the dark, but I learned how to fly. Cold in the night, still a spark in my eye. World got heavy, I was bent, not broke. Now I move through the
Velocity.
pressure with a heart full of hope. I've been low where the silence get loud. Head full of storms, standing lost in the crowd. Had days I was stuck, had nights full of weight. Still I kept one hand holding on to my faith. Life don't stop when your soul feel warm. Some get shattered, some get reborn. Rain on the glass, pain in the chest. Still got breath, so I'm not done yet. I done walked through fire, still carry light. Learned every wound don't mean you lose the fight. Sometimes the fall teach more than the win. Sometimes the dark show where the stars begin. And when it all caves in, when the sky goes dim, I remember who I am. I remember where I've been. Still we rise, still we move. Through the wake, through the bruise. Through the night, through the hate. We don't fall, we don't break. Still we rise, still we breathe.
I just read chat. I just read trading mindset and boosted dimes exchange.
The pain came near. Now I know some truth only grows right here. Pressure made diamonds, pain made death. Lost our value, grief taught breath. Time taught patience, wounds taught grace. Now I see strength when I look at my face. No, I ain't perfect, I'm patched with prayer. Built for the nights when nobody care. But the dawn still comes, yeah, the dawn still breaks. And the soul gets shaped by the risks it takes. When the wind gets rough, when I've had enough, there's a fire underneath that the dark can't touch. Still we rise, still we move. Through the way, through the bruise, through the night, through the hate. We don't fall, we don't break. Still we rise, still we breathe. With the dirt still on our feet. If the road gets cold and wide, through it all, still we rise.
Someone said, what are the black lines? This black line was just an overshoot line. I was just trying to adjust the overshoot of the zone. I can change that color. The other black lines are bull zone bottoms.
Still we rise, still we move. Through the way, through the bruise. Through the night, through the hate. We don't fall, we don't break. Still we rise, still we breathe. With the dirt still on our feet. When the whole world tests our stride. Through it all, still we rise. Fell through the dark, but I learned how to fly. Cold in the night, still a spark in my eye. World got heavy, I was bent, not broke. Now I move through the pressure with a heart full of hope.
Still we ride. Market stabilizing at the lows. I don't like that. That makes the lows sticky. Okay, that was Still We Rise, and then this next song is called This Chart Is Broken. Guys, this is a big deal. This is a semifinal round. That was called Still We Rise. Now This Chart Is Broken. Oh, this is a great song for today. Because this chart is chart feels broken.
Lines drawn like a highway plan. Green candle to my stop loss and 5 insane.
Mar said, you're sorry to come off like that. You just don't like that these levels should. They should what? What should the levels? It says message retracted.
This chart is broken. Who wrote these moves up on disaster?
These levels should.
Logic is begging. Market says prove it. I hit the bargain, says the script and moves. This chart is broken. I swear it's rigged. Laugh while I'm losing. Big brain, tiny bid. If there's a pattern, is this one true?
Someone said, what tells me the market's stabilizing down here? We had volume coming in and then we had price slowing down. So volume came into the market and the price started to stabilize. I could see that on price velocity. For anyone out there who trades any strategy, nothing works all the time. Nothing works all the time.
Chasing that fake breakout, it kisses hard and spits me out. Stops me by a fraction, then rockets in the called out route. Pull back, looks so textbook, right into my perfect zone. As soon as I press, I'm that level like a joke. Oh, how
Maro. EST means that if you take it every single time, the stats will play out. It might fail 5 times in a row and then work 12 times in a row. Statistics don't have a perfect distribution, brother. So if you're newer to trading, you should probably be taking it every single time. But that's your own call, brother. But if you got a lot of experience and you have discretion that has edge, if you have been trading a long time and you have additional discretion and that gives you additional edge, you should exercise it. There's a reason I'm able to squeeze 68% out of a level that has 62% mechanical edge. It's because I filter some entries. It's not magic, my dog. Otherwise, everyone will be doing it.
If I go short, you'll see it squeeze. If I go long, enjoy the bleed. Everyone long, then drop it. Everyone short, then move. Where all the jokes just stop, and still I'm back in waves. Used to you.
All right, let me launch the poll here. Start a poll. All right, poll is out. Is this one true?
Is this one true?
Is this one true? Is this one true? Peace out. All right, vote is out. Let's go. What do we got? What do we got? Bangers. Let's put Bangers 01 back on. All right, this chart is broken. Is winning so far. What do we got?
Lights low, world goes quiet. Perfect timing. No noise, just decision. Feel the flow, no resistance.
Hey, Maro, tell us about your strategy, dog. Tell us all about it. We want to know. Write us a nice, long, detailed description of it so we can all see it. No, do. Hedge never sleeps. Never sleeps. Rocket scooter underneath. Edge never sleeps. You cannot see. Raining in my cloud said this morning Matt said he wouldn't trade his main account on stream because of all the people that want to tell him what to do. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, I don't trade mine on screen just because I'm new to streaming and I don't know, you know, like, I just feel like to take my main account risk and, like, you know, have the numbers out there and all that. I don't know. Because then, you know, like, if you take what you consider to be a normal loss and then someone else out there is like, oh my god, look how much this person lost, sort of thing, but it's just like a normal red trade for you. Like, you know, everyone's numbers are different, so also that kind of that will come into play. It's Thursday. Brad is streaming tonight. Never sleeps. Matt deals with that. Like, you know, if Matt takes like a 50K loss on a live account, people freak out. Whereas, like, it's like one risk unit for him. It's like, okay, like, that's how much he planned on losing if he was wrong, and people lose their minds. But it's like the same as losing 50K on one trade. Like, it's the same as losing like $80 on a trade where you plan to lose $80 with a 40-point stop on one micro or whatever. It's the same thing. It's no different. People just get confused by numbers. That's why I always talk about risk units. I never talk about dollars. Edge never sleeps. Yeah, yeah. Never sleeps. All right. The winner is This Chart is Broken. End poll. Congratulations. This chart is broken. I am the liquidity 2. Winner. Someone said have the oh, guess what? Someone said I have the voice of an angel. Hey, I appreciate that. Boy, oh boy, am I glad that I let that overshoot. But I don't know. Are we just going to rally into the close? Because, I mean, at this point, what are we going to do? Close below lower Varus band? I don't know. We're almost at DD band on ES. Okay. Let's do our finalist match. Guys, it's a finalist match. It's between the finalists for this category is This Chart is Broken versus Tape Run Riot. Okay, This Chart is Broken versus Tape Run Riot. I'll play the first song first. Well, we just played this. Do you guys want me to play it again, or are you familiar with it? Your call.
Thought I had it mapped out. Lines drawn like a highway plan. Green candle through my stop loss in 5 insane seconds flat. Josh said we're going lower. Price says watch me levitate. Every time I fade the crazy comes in twice as great. How's it pumping on bad news? How's it dumping on good days? Every setup I touch turns sideways, melts in my hand. This chart is broken. Who wrote these moves up on disaster crash on good news?
Someone said I don't need to brag or keep repeating things over and over again. I don't think I've ever bragged in probably my whole life. I've definitely never bragged on stream. You know, maybe I did brag about how good my bread is, but I don't think I've ever... Have I ever bragged about anything? I don't think so. Probably maybe once in my whole life. It's not my vibe. Doom, 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 doom. Is this one true? 4 minutes to mock. 4 minutes to mock. What do we got?
Chasing that fake breakout, it kisses hard and spits me out. Stops me by fraction, then rockets in the
almost a DD ban on ES. Oh. This is really tricky. Oh. This is that one time where I'm like, long into mock is the move. I do not put on trades going into mock, but my god. Oh. Man. It's gonna be a violent mock, huh? It's gonna be violent mock. Pause. Hey, Liquidity 2. Liquidity 2, are you out there, brother? Have we ever seen a mock this deep below lower Varus band? This is going to be a very interesting mock to watch. This is going to be a very interesting mock to watch. Okay, that was song 1, and now we're going to do song number 2, Tape Run Riot. This is a finalist match, okay? This is no joke. This is big stuff. This is big stuff. Tape Run Riot.
Yeah. Open the terminal, red on my screen. I don't blink twice when the candles lean. Coffee gone cold by the keyboard glow. I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and I offer runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs open, one mind locked in red.
Guys,
like
vote for Tape Run Riot, please.
Breathe. Then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner. Tape Run Riot. Tape Run Riot. I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet.
Man, I wish I could open my options account real quick. I'd slam on some 0 DTE calls. Just see if you get a squeeze. But nah, this is crazy.
I fade that hype when it pulls me out. No lucky charm just to test the nerve. One clean setup and I take my curve. Hold, breathe, then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner. Tape Run Riot, Tape Run Riot. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Tape Run Riot,
Tape Run Riot, Tape Run Riot.
Then I sell that quiet. When the bell goes wild in the room,
both of these songs are Liquidity 2. Whoever just asked that, yeah, both of these songs are Liquidity 2.
Tape Run Riot, Tape Run Riot. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Tape Run Riot, Tape Run Riot. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Tape Run Riot.
There's Mock! There's Mock!
Tape Run Riot.
All right, guys. Giveaway is starting. Tape Run Riot. Tape Run Riot. Tape Run Riot is the code word. Type it in chat. We hit DD right as we were going to mock. Man, I wish I was a mock trader. I just don't like trading market on close. This is going to be for a Blue Sky launch. Blue Sky launch, if you're out there and if you like activation fee models, this is your account. You can get daily payouts after you pass and activate. Dum 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 dum. Not quitting on myself.
Yeah. Wake up, same wall, same ceiling. Phone in my face, start fleeing. Got plans on the wall, start peeling. I say tomorrow just to dodge this feeling. Know what to eat, still I binge that trash.
All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Code word is 92. Code word is 92. 92. That's the code word. Augie Y Trader. For me. D. Pinelli said 5-cent calls turned to 20 cents right after mock, like we called it. That's cool. That's cool. Nice trade if anyone out there played the options play there. Oh. So I wasn't paying attention. Augie? Did Augie respond? Augie responded. Hey, congratulations, Augie. Congratulations on your big win. Congrats on your big win. Blue Sky 50K launch. A real fan favorite, that account. A real fan favorite. Doing it for me. Way. All right. And then we've got two Lucid Flex. We've got two Lucid Flex 50Ks. Very nice. Okay, next code word is reset tool. MOC Rally. MOC Rally. I'll definitely be screenshotting this close because look, we were below the Varus band. We were at DD band on ES. And a beautiful reaction there. Really nice. I just couldn't get the feel for the session today, though. Look at that move. Wow. What a rally. I'm not quitting on myself. Man, that options play would have been good. I'm not quitting on myself. I guess I don't think the market likes to close below lower Varus. The market doesn't like to close below it. I don't know if it ever really happens. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Unlock number is 22. 22 is the unlock number. Croatian Sensation. Croatian Sensation. Guys, stop typing just so they can type in the code number. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time has expired. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Code number is 27. Hand capture. Code number's 27. Let's see if they figure it out. Someone said, why did I call out that options play? Because it really seemed like a rally was likely. However, putting that trade on with futures would be too dangerous. So I said, that's a good options play. You could just buy 0 DTE options that are about to expire. And, you know, let's say you want to risk 1,000. You just buy $1,000 worth of the option. And someone said they went up 300%. That's cool. I wasn't in the mode, in the gear to do that. Hand capture. I see the code word there. Hey, congratulations on your big win. Congrats on your big win. And then the last code word is going to be... Last code word is going to be closed above Varus. Last code word is going to be closed above Varus.
See what happens.
20 seconds. The code word, the code number. Code number. Code number is going to be 93, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. 93 is the claim number. 93. Just me, sucker 2. Step up to claim your prize. Look at that rally.
Velocity.
Hey, they claimed it. Hey, congratulations, Just Me, sucker 2. Congratulations on your big win. Good session, you know. You know what? It's there's some sessions where it, you know, because sometimes when you have a session where you see your setups, sometimes they're playing out, sometimes they're not playing, like, it's almost like you see a little bit of diminished edge. It can be a little bit of a struggle in those sessions, because like with a tape like today, I just couldn't get a sharp read. It almost seemed like a lot of setups were like their second shots were really the ones that were working. I don't know. I was just a little bit out of rhythm. Still, you know, still a green day. But regardless of the number, solid execution today, which is what's most important. Solid execution. Minus one inefficient entry, but I corrected that. You know, but just one of those sessions. I kind of anticipated it yesterday, that I thought today was going to be rough. Just overall the way that the chart was set up. Tomorrow, I'm not. Tomorrow, like, I was pretty confident today was going to be trash. Tomorrow, I would say 60% confident it's going to be trash. But I think there's some hope there. But, you know, risk management's number one. Execution quality. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I should have muted. I'm sorry about that. So, overall, great session. Make sure you tune into Darb stream tonight. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Peace. EST every single time.
Screens glow like city